musim bunga pun telah berakhir. Kami telah bersedia untuk meneruskan perjuangan.
Tiada siapa yang boleh menghalang kami, kepulangan Sang Raja, untuk menuntut balik kegemilangan.
Former teammates,
kini menjadi saingan. Who will be better?
Untuk pencapaian yang lebih tinggi, kelahiran era yang baru untuk gagah menerus ke hadapan.
pride of the nation, defended by us.
Battlefield baru telah pun bermula.
Kali ini 2022 PMPL MYSGPH Fall 20 Julai 2022 redONE.
Binabalik ang iyong nakikita na nga namin. 50 ay Yamsi na by RSGEEK. Tuloy mo pa.
Group, meron pang 5. Pero Mika OP, alam na alam kung nasan si Iftar. Ba't ka nagpapanggap na bato? Ikaw pa yan na. Huwag lang mananakdown, HYVE. Take care. Kanina pa kayo bumabaril. Siguro konti na lang, pero si Mika OP ay bumaba na nga, mga kaibigan. Kasi nga gumagalaw na ang blue zone. 1 courtesy of Snipe. And right now, boom!
Now, paano kayo makakapagkap na ng ating mantikap at harapan na nga ito? Ulo to ulo, head to head. Ano kaya ang magwawagi sa ating GEEK pamatak sa SMG? But yun na nga, HomeBois, Maripan to
Selamat datang dalam acara kolaborasi PUBG Mobile Indonesia bersama Candi Borobudur.
PUBG Mobile version 2.1 new game mode Ancient Secret Arise. Hey there fellow PUBG Mobile players, PUBG Mobile version 2.1 introduces the all-new Ancient Secret Arise themed mode. In this video, I'd like to walk you through some of the features of this update. Ancient Secret Arise. The new game mode is launched in Erangel, Miramar, and Livik. You can select the 3 maps in ranked mode and switch between the classic and themed versions. Ancient Secret Arise introduces new gameplay and unique cutscenes. On Spawn Island in Erangel and Miramar, players will be greeted with a spectacular scene of swirling golden sand, as well as a mysterious and breathtaking sand apparition. After the match begins, a sandstorm zone will appear on the battleground. Tap the mini-map to locate it. Players stand a chance of stumbling upon the new Scarab Charm item when searching for supplies in the sandstorm zone. When a player is eliminated, a Scarab Charm can be used to return to the battleground. The Scarab Charm uses a recall tower attempt when activated. By taking advantage of a Scarab Charm, you'll be able to quickly return to the battleground and exact your revenge after being eliminated. They also allow you to be more aggressive early in the game, or launch preemptive strikes to get the upper hand. But keep in mind, Scarab Charms can only be activated within a certain time after the match starts. The item itself also only lasts a certain duration. You can check the remaining time by opening your backpack. Most importantly, during each match, each player can only pick up 1 Scarab Charm. The new version introduces a new feature, the Emperor Temples. Tap the minimap to view the 2 temple locations, time of activation, and travel paths. After the countdown ends, the Sand Giants carry their respective Emperor Temples along designated routes across the map. At the same time, the paths of the Giants will light up, forming quicksand paths. Approach a quicksand path to get more details about the Emperor Temple. Before the Sand Giant reaches the quicksand path, the stone slates along the path are inactive, and players cannot step on the slates to be transported to the temple. As the Sand Giant approaches the quicksand path, the slates will light up and become activated. Players can then step on the slate and be carried slowly up the quicksand path into the Emperor Temple. The Emperor Temple contains the Pharaoh's ceiling slates. Players can follow the golden path on the courtyard floor to advance into the temple and locate all 4 secret slates. Stepping on all 4 slates activates a door deep within the temple. Players can then advance to the heart of the temple and take a lift to the top floor, where they will face the Pharaoh's final trial, the Ancient Secret Guardian. Defeat the Ancient Secret Guardian to get awesome rewards that will help you achieve ultimate victory. Before the Ancient Secret Guardian is awakened, players can move freely between the temple and the battleground. However, players will not be able to enter the temple once the Guardian is away. Remember to time your entry into the temple to not miss out on the spoils. Other than the Emperor Temple, there are numerous Scarab ruins and Jackal ruins to be found across the battleground. Players can distinguish between the ruins based on the icons on the mini-map and by the statues at the entrances. Solve the ruin puzzles to obtain the treasure chest within. In the Jackal ruins, you'll see a stone pillar engraved with different symbols and levers on either side. Interacting with the left lever rotates the 2 bottom blocks of the pillar counterclockwise. Interacting with the right lever rotates the 2 top blocks of the pillar counterclockwise. Players must interact with the 2 levers until the symbols on all sides of the pillar are aligned to solve the ruin puzzle. When interacting with the levers, players can first focus on just one of the levers to rotate the blocks until 2 of the 3 symbols are aligned. Then, interact with the other one to control the already aligned blocks and match them with the 3rd symbol to solve the puzzle. In the Scarab ruins, players are required to destroy 4 scarabs hidden in the ruins. The scarabs could be scaling a wall or in the air. One of the scarabs can even conceal itself. In order to find them, besides closely scanning your screen, you can also detect their presence by the sound they make. The louder the sound, the closer they are. When a scarab is near your right, the sound will be concentrated on the right speaker. Conversely, if it's to your left, the sound will be concentrated on the left. When you are behind a scarab, the sound it makes will be louder than when you are in front. Use these sounds to your advantage to easily find the scarabs. While solving the puzzles, mummy warriors and guardian beasts lurking in the ruins will try to stop you. The mummy warriors are mobs with powerful melee attacks. They will often attack players in groups. When facing them, use their slow attack speed to your advantage and keep your distance. Wait for the right time to launch your attack. Compared to the mummy warriors, the guardian beasts are more difficult to deal with. Their large wings allow them to move swiftly in the air and dodge most attacks. They will dive and attack players while they are reloading. When you encounter them, use the ruined terrain to your advantage. Find cover from the guardian beasts' dive attacks and pick them off one by one with the sustained firepower of high-capacity weapons. Defeating mummy warriors and guardian beasts will also drop bonus items. Players will also have a chance to get a new item called Primordial Water after solving ruin puzzles or defeating ruin enemies, which can recover all your health and energy. Having Primordial Water in your arsenal as your mid-match boost or a secret weapon in the final circle will surely increase your odds of victory. Lots of scorpion crates have been added to this themed mode. Defeat the golden scorpions guarding the gates and claim the valuable supplies within. Scavenging has just got a whole lot easier. The new Desert Merchant is also a good place to get supplies. Save up on shop tokens to buy combat supplies from the merchant. Not only are there random item discounts, you can also avoid having to compete with other players in advanced supply zones. That's all for this video. If you want to know more about PUBG Mobile's new game mode, please follow our official PUBG Mobile account. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Hi everyone, this is Blackpink.
We're so excited to be back in PUBG Mobile with tons of great surprises for all of you.
By the way, first ever Blackpink in-game concert will be held exclusively in PUBG Mobile starting on 22nd July. Don't forget to support us through the in-game events to unlock the exclusive Blackpink rewards and more.
Follow PUBG Mobile social for more information. 네, 너무 기쁘네요.
Come and meet us in the game. See you soon!
See you there, please!
Round 3. Neo Speed Awakens. Ryumi, Dare to Leap.
PUBG Mobile 2.1 White Paper Full Overview. Hello there, PUBG Mobile players. PUBG Mobile 2.1 is now available. After several months of hard work, we've added more fun and interesting content to the existing gameplay. At the same time, Ancient Secret Arise, which everyone has been looking forward to, has returned. Are you ready? In this video, we will be introducing the exciting new contents of this version. We hope you like them. Themed gameplay, Ancient Secret Arise. In this new version, Ancient Secret Arise has returned with improvements. It'll be launching in Erangel, Miramar, and Livik. Players can choose any of these maps in ranked mode to experience its varied content and unique performances. On Spawn Island, players will be greeted with a spectacular sense of swirling golden sand, as well as a mysterious and breathtaking sand apparition. After the match starts, the Sandstorm Zone will appear at a random place on the map. In the Sandstorm Zone, players will be able to pick up lots of supplies and a mysterious Scarab Charm. Any player who has a Scarab Charm will be able to return to the battleground after getting defeated for a set period of time. However, please note that a Recall Tower attempt will be used after activating a Scarab Charm to return to the battleground, and each player can only pick up one Scarab Charm in each match. Players can also pass through the Quicksand Path to enter the Emperor Temple. Compared to the previous Nimbus Islands of various modes, the Emperor Temple has more supplies and a much larger area. At the same time, the Sand Giant will move around the battlefield with the Ancient Secret on its back, which creates more possibilities on the battleground. Remember to watch the route on the minimap carefully so that you can jump back into the play zone if the Sand Giant leaves the play zone. The Pharaoh has prepared many trials in the depths of the Emperor Temple. Pass these trials and you will receive extra spoils. Remember, before activating the Pharaoh, it is possible for players to move freely between the Ancient Secret and the map. However, once the Pharaoh has been activated, players will no longer be able to hop onto the Ancient Secret. Other than the Emperor Temple, there are several Scarab Ruins and Jackal Ruins spread throughout the battleground. Players can go to these ruins and solve their puzzles to get crate rewards. One thing to be aware of, there are also Mummy Warriors and Guardian Beasts lurking in these ruins, so be careful at all times. Other than regular weapons and equipment, players also have a chance to get a new item called Primordial Water, which can recover all your health and energy. Lots of Scorpion crates have been added to this themed mode. Defeat the Golden Scorpions guarding the crates, and you will be able to get the valuable supplies hidden within. The new Desert Merchant is also a good place to get supplies. Save up shop tokens to buy combat supplies from the merchants, and there's even the chance of getting random discounts on items. Basic experience improvements. Besides the new mode, we've also made firearm improvements. We've slightly reduced the damage drop-off of the Uzi and Vector, slightly increased the hip-fire spread of the UMP-45, and slightly nerfed the effects of the laser sight attachment. We also raised the base damage of the Thompson SMG. At the same time, we've slightly increased its bullet speed. As for the PP-19 Bison, we've slightly increased its rate of fire to improve weapon efficiency. In the case of assault rifles, we raised the limb damage of the AKM and slightly improved its aim assist. We've also reduced the recoil of the Scar L and slightly increased the base damage and damage drop-off at longer distance of other weapons. This version also introduced the AMR, a powerful sniper rifle that can deal damage to enemies through vehicles and deal massive damage to vehicles. It takes exclusive 50 caliber rounds that are capable of striking players in vehicles. Season updates. Cycle 3 will officially start after the major version update. The C3S7 set, C3S7 parachute, and other legendary outfits will be added to the season rewards pack. In the new season, we've also added a season bonus point card and rating protection card that can only be used during the season to help everyone climb the ranks even faster. Individual training grounds, sound location training. In the new version, we've added a sound location training system to the training grounds. Players can use this to train their ability to locate enemies by listening to gunshot sounds and footstep sounds, which will help players become more aware of their surroundings during a match. Other updates. Other than the updates mentioned above, the PUBG Mobile x Blackpink collaboration has prepared a virtual concert for everyone. Let's all have lots of fun in the game this summer. That's all for this video. We hope that version 2.1 will give everyone a better gaming experience. For more details, feel free to follow the official PUBG Mobile community. See you next time.
Neo Speed awakens. Ryumi, dare to leap.
PUBG Mobile 2.1 White Paper Full Overview. Hello there, PUBG Mobile players. PUBG Mobile 2.1 is now available. After several months of hard work, we've added more fun and interesting content to the existing gameplay. At the same time, Ancient Secret Arise, which everyone has been looking forward to, has returned. Are you ready? In this video, we will be introducing the exciting new contents of this version. We hope you like them. Themed gameplay, Ancient Secret Arise. In this new version, Ancient Secret Arise has returned with improvements. It'll be launching in Erangel, Miramar, and Livik. Players can choose any of these maps in ranked mode to experience its varied content and unique performances. On Spawn Island, players will be greeted with a spectacular sense of swirling golden sand, as well as a mysterious and breathtaking sand apparition. After the match starts, the Sandstorm Zone will appear at a random place on the map. In the Sandstorm Zone, players will be able to pick up lots of supplies and the mysterious Scarab Charm. Any player who has a Scarab Charm will be able to return to the battleground after getting defeated for a set period of time. However, please note that a Recall Tower attempt will be used after activating a Scarab Charm to return to the battleground, and each player can only pick up one Scarab Charm in each match. Players can also pass through the Quicksand Path to enter the Emperor Temple. Compared to the previous Nimbus Islands of various modes, the Emperor Temple has more supplies and a much larger area. At the same time, the Sand Giant will move around the battlefield with the Ancient Secret on its back, which creates more possibilities on the battleground. Remember to watch the route on the minimap carefully so that you can jump back into the play zone if the Sand Giant leaves the play zone. The Pharaoh has prepared many trials in the depths of the Emperor Temple. Pass these trials and you will receive extra spoils. Remember, before activating the Pharaoh, it is possible for players to move freely between the Ancient Secret and the map. However, once the Pharaoh has been activated, players will no longer be able to hop onto the Ancient Secret. Other than the Emperor Temple, there are several Scarab Ruins and Jackal Ruins spread throughout the battleground. Players can go to these ruins and solve their puzzles to get crate rewards. One thing to be aware of, there are also Mummy Warriors and Guardian Beasts lurking in these ruins, so be careful at all times. Other than regular weapons and equipment, players also have a chance to get a new item called Primordial Water, which can recover all your health and energy. Lots of Scorpion crates have been added to this themed mode. Defeat the Golden Scorpions guarding the crates, and you will be able to get the valuable supplies hidden within. The new Desert Merchants is also a good place to get supplies. Save up shop tokens to buy combat supplies from the merchants, and there's even the chance of getting random discounts on items. Basic experience improvements. Besides the new mode, we've also made firearm improvements. We've slightly reduced the damage drop-off of the Uzi and Vector, slightly increased the hipfire spread of the UMP-45, and slightly nerfed the effects of the laser sight attachment. We also raised the base damage of the Thompson SMG. At the same time, we've slightly increased its bullet speed. As for the PP-19 Bison, we've slightly increased its rate of fire to improve weapon efficiency. In the case of assault rifles, we raised the limb damage of the AKM and slightly improved its aim assist. We've also reduced the recoil of the Scar L and slightly increased the base damage and damage drop-off at longer distance of other weapons. This version also introduced the AMR, a powerful sniper rifle that can deal damage to enemies through vehicles and deal massive damage to vehicles. It takes exclusive 50 caliber rounds that are capable of striking players in vehicles. Season updates. Cycle 3 will officially start after the major version update. The C3S7 set, C3S7 parachute, and other legendary outfits will be added to the season rewards pack. In the new season, we've also added a season bonus point card and rating protection card that can only be used during the season to help everyone climb the ranks even faster. Individual training grounds, sound location training. In the new version, we've added a sound location training system to the training grounds. Players can use this to train their ability to locate enemies by listening to gunshot sounds and footstep sounds, which will help players become more aware of their surroundings during a match. Other updates. Other than the updates mentioned above, the PUBG Mobile x Blackpink collaboration has prepared a virtual concert for everyone. Let's all have lots of fun in the game this summer. That's all for this video. We hope that version 2.1 will give everyone a better gaming experience. For more details, feel free to follow the official PUBG Mobile community. See you next time.
Sejauh mana Unlimited boleh pergi? Selamat datang ke The Unlimited Theory. Jamal suka main game. Jadi, kami nak tengok berapa lama dia boleh main game dengan plan Unlimited Yoodo.
Weh, satu game lagi? Bila nak habis?
Yoodo Unlimited. Ubah soal segalanya, tiada batasan.
Hey, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the 2022 PMPL MYSGPH Fall. And my name is Sir Cloud together with Choo Choo. And whatever Keith told you yesterday of not giving us more love, you're going to do the total opposite. And thank you so much for watching again. This is, of course, a Saturday show.
And also, this is none other than brought to you by Tesla Games, PUBG Corporation Lightspeed, and Quantum Studios. And definitely one of the best phones out there to play your PUBG Mobile, which is going to be Realme GT Neo 3 as the new speed awakens, especially when it's equipped with the latest chipset MediaTek of 18100 5G. And also, you guys can play whatever you want with this phone, especially when it comes to PUBG Mobile. Your battlefield of experience when it comes to getting everything the chicken, it's gonna be easy. And definitely, we do know he's wearing red. I'm wearing red. It's gonna be Yoodo for you guys with unlimited data for PUBG Mobile, which is gonna be our official digital telco for this season.
Yes, and not to mention as well, with good telco, good phones, you gotta follow our official livestream partner, that is TikTok, #BeTheOne, and do the TikTok challenge. And who knows, you could be featured. Follow our official PUBG Mobile TikTok, PUBG Mobile My Official, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, as well as PUBG Mobile Official PH, because there's a lot of exciting content on TikTok. And besides excitement on TikTok, we will be wrapping up our league in the final 2 days.
Yeah, hey, that reminds me, did Contra and Keith actually call out for their prediction when it comes to Livik though?
They didn't.
Oh yeah.
They chicken out. Yeah, too bad. Yeah.
Not surprising.
Yeah.
A bit disappointed, but not surprising. But let's jump straight into the format in case you guys have not been with us for the past 3 weeks. Here we go. Starting off in July 20th, we're down to the August of 7th for our country league. We almost ended up there. We're already on the 6th here with 5 matches per day, where the top 16 will compete in the country finals during August of 26th until 28th, where they will compete in 6 matches per day, and only the top 4 will qualify to PMPLC Championship straight with that ticket, but the others will have to play for the C players.
Well, what's not different this time around is, of course, our point system. As usual, winner chicken dinner. First place will receive 15 points, second place 12 points, third place 10 points, fourth place 8 points, fifth place 6 points, sixth place 4 points, 7 2 points, 8 to 12 1 point, 13 to 16 nothing at all. But they might go home with 1 elimination point each. And of course, the moolah, $150,000 US on the line, together with that shiny trophy as you can see on screen. Wow.
Lots of money. So much graphic behind that green screen.
I know, right?
Just saying. But here's gonna be the one that's really tricky for you guys to keep up, which is gonna be the bonus point. For week league bonus, we're almost at the end of week number 3, where points are awarded each week based on the weekly rankings, while the league bonus will be awarded for the overall league stage ranking, and the total bonus will be the additions of the weekly bonus plus the league bonus point. Then we have those points to be the initial points when it comes to the finals later, and the points will be depending on the rankings, where you saw the points just now starting on 20 points.
And as usual, we got our 20 teams here divided by groups. So we got Group A, HomeBois, Team Secret, Team Bosskurr, Team HYVE. And we have Group B, Dingoz Esports, GEEK Fam, MAB Esports, Team SMG. Group C will be Yoodo Alliance, RSG, Tabah NSEA, Crit VIP. Group D will consist of Genexus, Don't Break Dreams or DBD, Axis, redONE, and MUGEN. And Group E will be 4 rivals, Sem9, Farang Guerilla, as well as HYVE International.
And I mentioned about don't break dreams. Definitely some teams will have their dreams broken, but the ones that's not really broken here, definitely it's going to be Bosskurr, Asfar, and also Abor coming up for head-to-head. When it comes to week 3, it's Bosskurr all the way.
Yeah, they've been showing around who's the boss. You know, like the first week there was different teams really hard. Second week there were other teams like GEEK, Genexus. And coming to week 3, Bosskurr came as one of the surprise teams, showing a lot of good performances, even putting up a lot of chicken dinners. And besides Bosskurr as well, actually DBD was the first team to get 2 chicken dinners back to back. I believe that was just yesterday or the day before. It was within this week. So it's also another team that we don't really see always putting up those big performances. But it's exciting to see like different teams showing up every week.
That's true. Here comes a bit of a highlight in case you guys missed it. One of it, there's going to be me without internet in my place. But yeah, Bosskurr, GEEK, and DBD. But the thing about DBD is that they have been consistent, but not too much flashy plays. I'm talking about them always in the middle bracket, just like how Team Hut used to be. But then they were performing quite well in the week 1, but week 2, not so much. But when it comes to DBD, the later we get into the league, the better they become.
Yeah, it's like they mutate. They mutate into something.
Mutate sounds like maybe going the other way around, but yeah, okay, it works.
I just want to put out a term that's unusual. We'll put it
They got
this way.
superpowers now?
Yeah, maybe. For all you know, their superpowers is that they're breaking dreams.
Don't break dreams or do break dreams.
Do break dreams.
Yeah, because there will be 4 teams. Well, make it like 8 teams today. They will be not playing Livik. Only 4 teams who will not actually qualify themselves in the finals. But DBD, we mentioned about them. It was splendid. How crispy their sprays are so far. It just has been phenomenal. But aside from the other teams, last week was a lot of Genexus week. But this time, Bosskurr really beat it up for the other teams like a Pop here. GEEK, well, nothing else to say about them, definitely.
Yeah, GEEK is starting to be like, can we talk about someone else?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, GEEK, nah, next. Let's give credit to Bosskurr this week. I mean, you kind of think about it, Bosskurr, they are not a star-studded lineup. Probably they're more senior player like Zigzag, like our boy, and maybe Asfar, and that's about it. But even so, if you talk about like players like Asfar, they haven't really showed up that much even in previous seasons. So with all that against them, they've been doing pretty decent. So now this is the bonus ranking. Now this is going to be important because through the bonus rankings, this will decide who will be the top 16 into the grand finals.
That's true, especially when it comes to the second and third spot. They are actually at tie there. But for GEEK, we mentioned, nobody wants to mention about them anymore because it's like, you know what, just close one eye and you definitely know who's number 1. But the one that's worrying is going to be 16 to 20th place because look how close the gap is. 1 point for each day except for, I'm sorry, but MUGEN, you really have to catch up here when it comes to the final week. Can they still do it?
well,
I put you in a tough spot here.
Yeah, okay. If they come up with like multiple chicken dinners, put themselves up at the number 1 spot, then yeah, I'm giving them some hope, right? But if you look at how close between Axis and SMG, it's like a 7-point gap. So it's very likely we may see only 1 spot left at this moment. But let's not spoil the party. We'll keep our eye on. We have 2 more days to go, and this is the weekly rankings that will determine who will get those up to 20 points and maybe securing their slot not only onto Livik but also the country finals.
Yeah, this will be one of the weeks that we're actually not looking GEEK at number 1, but they're still up there at number 2. And it's not big of a gap either. Look at that, like what, 9 points just in between. But for DBD, they might have a chance to actually show themselves they might have the crown. But speaking of Livik later, which is going to be, tomorrow, look at 13 till the 20th place. Now, this is the points that really closing out, especially when it comes to even 14 sport.
Yeah, I know, right? It's like super duper close. Just because like up there, a lot of teams like they pull up the points, so it makes those teams from the middle to the lower bracket very close. But besides that as well, we must remember that there are PMGC points to be collected, and this is where it's important. GEEK, Genexus very close to each other in terms of the overall PMGC, which I think that has to be calculated separately. But if we look at the league bonus rankings at this moment, so GEEK, they are definitely in a good spot of getting that 20 point, but there's 8 more games to go for each team. Anything can happen.
I don't think anybody can snatch away from first spot here. It's definitely
It's
quite
hard.
far. It's 100 over, 137 to be precise. How many games is supposed to be if you want to catch up? For first and second, we're not talking about the last place here, definitely.
Yeah, that is the. I think they are pretty much secured the maybe the maximum league bonus points by then. But let's look at the teams to focus. SMG, this will be an interesting one. They've been trying. They played decent in recent games. They're not haven't been too shabby. They're trying to crawl themselves into the top 16, so they will be the one of the teams that's struggling to get into that. GEEK Fam next. Bosskurr have been amazing this week. So far, it's been great for them. Dingoz have been dropping. Even I saw one of the Batman. He put up a story saying that their point gap for them to go straight to PMGC might be a little bit too far. So he kind of like apologized to fans. Totally understandable, being very humble about that. But anyway, 8 more games, you never know.
Apologize to GEEK Fam. They just stretching the gap way too much, honestly speaking.
Yeah. But GEEK Fam, next.
No, but that's the thing. Okay, we're just going to talk about today's matches first.
Yeah.
The usual, you guys know it. But the first team who won't be playing here, or the group won't be playing, is going to be Group B, Dingoz Esports, GEEK Fam, MAB Esports, and Team SMG. The rest of A, C, D, and E will be playing Sano, and then we go double Erangel and double Miramar. But that's the thing about GEEK Fam. They're just so consistent when it comes to the entire this season. Can you actually just pinpoint it's because of you?
Can I not talk about GEEK Fam
No,
anymore?
we need to talk.
We
Because
need
it's just,
to.
It's just so big of a gap between all the other teams here.
Just because I'm forced to talk about GEEK Fam now, right? I mean, because there's too much talk about GEEK Fam. But anyway, yeah, I have to agree that it's about Yuhai at some point as well. He's been contributing a lot. But hey, talking about contribution, you guys can contribute to the game as well, to the developer of the game. Of course, this is the Royal Pass M13, and this Mecha Sanctum set. And it looks really, really nice if you ask me. I do like sets that's like a white color base with a little bit of gold. I think it's really, really cool.
Yep, that's true. It looks very luxurious. But back to it. So another collaboration, which is going to be the Rush, coming out from the Koenigsegg of this Ignite the Engine Now players, alongside Koenigsegg Jasko and Gamera. The brand new Koenigsegg 1 has arrived at PUBG Mobile, and a special hypercar is also waiting for you guys to unlock.
And this is the new Exude preheat. Of course, if you want to know how's it going to be like, this is just a teaser for you guys. Follow PUBG Mobile to get latest updates on the new Exude that's going to come out very, very soon. We had the previous Exude before. I'm sure some of you have this skin. And this will be a new version that's going to come. And again, pyramid, white color, a little bit of gold. Luxurious.
Feels like I'm back in Egypt now, huh?
Oh yeah. Back in time for you.
Back in time for me. Like, yeah, I've had enough of those pyramid. Yeah, I'm going to see it again, even though I'm in Malaysia. But hey, we're not done yet because we have to predict, like always. We can't ditch this and we can't dodge this. And Team Secret for me for the first match.
HomeBois for me for the first match.
It's going to be black and white all the way for us.
Oh,
but
yeah.
Sorry, it's all white for Team Secret these days. There's no... It used to have a bit of a black line before.
Yeah, I guess it depends on which logo version. Yeah, not too sure about their branding. But anyway, so what's your pick? Why do you pick Team Secret? What's your thoughts about that?
I mean, like, yeah. But my thoughts, I don't have any thoughts in it. I'm not really rolling the dice. It's all my manager's fault. If I got it wrong, it's not me. If it's right, it's me.
Okay, that's a good way to put it. For HomeBois, it's if it's right, it's me. If it's wrong, it's anyone else except me.
It's all production's fault.
Yeah, it's all production's fault. They forced me to take HomeBois. But anyway, but frankly speaking, I did have some thought when I picked up HomeBois, right? So one thing is that they are in a desperate position because they want to get into the country finals. That's number one. Number two, they're not a team that plays the healing game. They normally play regularly. So if they do that, their chances of getting the chicken dinner is higher. So I narrow it down to HomeBois.
Now, well, for me, Team Secret, I don't know, just pull the miracle play again. We've seen that like for ages ago.
Unless Olio does the Olio.
Oh my god. You know, the bane for Team Secret player is actually the one player who actually will wrap them up from the back.
Yeah.
It's always that one person.
Always that one person. I know, right? But they did it to others before. I mean, iShots. PMWL. Just say it.
That was
It's almost
ages ago.
It's almost karma, you know, you kind of think about it.
So karma have been chasing for a couple of years now. Wow, that's a
Yeah.
lot of karma just for that one play.
I wish people chased me that long.
Oh,
Unfortunately, not that. It doesn't work that way.
Okay, long or not. Right now, we're cutting short of time. We're gonna jump into Sanhok for our first match in our week 3 day number 4. Let's get into Sanhok right now.
And it is Sanhok, ladies and gentlemen. As usual, will be the opening map for any day, except for the country final, so keep your eyes on that. But here we have it, the flight path will begin for Camp Bravo up until Sahmi. So again, just a little bit of a recap. In this map, we will be seeing A, C, D, and E. So Group B, Dingoz Esports, GEEK, MAB Esports, and Team SMG will be taking a break.
For now.
For now.
Hopefully the break won't last that long for them. But just to remind you again, right, for week 1 Terminator, we do have them QT for Team Hawk. Well, week 2 is going to be Yuhai. Not surprising. Who do you think is going to be in week 3?
I'd like to see... I like to see Small Boy, frankly. I think he's been doing really well, especially with this new team. But looks like it's going to be a battleground inside Paradise Resort. 2 teams. With the absence of SMG, looks like these 2 teams, let's see, RSG and MUGEN going at it. And MUGEN, again, they're always the team that likes to disturb other teams as a start.
But don't forget, HYVE, one of their players quite near, so if they want to take part, they can do so. Ranger, try to find one last one. Virgil is down. Ranger will finish it off straight away if they want to. The rest of MUGEN is quite too far apart now. A bit too late for them to give extra hand here.
Yeah, but looks like they're going to go for it. Amir gets one to Rex, so at least they even up the odds. Amir preparing a molly onto the other side. Looks like it will not land to Rex. Luke will pick up Rex, but Virgil will be finished off by Brian.
Oh, if only can know what's next to the wall just now, right across the bar. Ranger spot in first, got one down. That's left with one more person for MUGEN. Nasty, he's really in a nasty spot right now. Need to get out from here, but it's a bit too late, and that's gonna be, still managed to one more knockdown, but didn't finish it off straight away. Straight the first one out in the lobby again. MUGEN, hopefully tomorrow's gonna be their day.
Yeah, because we have plans for tomorrow. But anyway, let's go to Team Hawk and NC. NC may get another one. No. 10% of health. Rush is rushing in. Oh, but he managed to get the scooter out. Wow. I am amazed.
He managed to get his own time. You know what? It's just an accident. Just gonna hop onto it and just pretend nothing happened. But not really. I rushed and go for it.
Yeah. But I'm
so low.
I know, right? But I'm amazed that he managed to pick himself up and
casually.
I know, right? I thought like, oh, you're gone, dude. But talking about gone, Funky's definitely gone.
Oh, here comes Rith with the DBS.
That's it.
But the thing is, this spot him out. Yeah, it's so close. It's just at the cliff of it.
I mean,
I'm not sure how Farang will actually try to save one of the teammates there. Definitely, it's going to be a challenge for them. And Rith wants to finish it off so bad, but just couldn't spot him. He didn't actually try to pick down. I'm surprised he didn't think of that way.
Yeah, I guess it's a spot that is not only hard for him to see, but it's also like a less likely spot. But he's going for it. He's going for it. Okay,
he just missed it.
Wait. But bruh,
he missed it by an inch.
But this is not gonna miss. So Sam knows Mango's there. Looks like Farang may lose another player. Here we go. Sam. Mango got away.
It's a drowning Mango. It's the drowning Mango. It's gonna be a drowning soggy Mango here. We're talking about Samsi. Keep on spraying. Just managed to escape.
You definitely know a thing about fruits by now.
Yeah, I love mangoes.
Yeah, there you
Can
go.
do everything with them.
Yeah,
I mean like food.
I mean.
Don't think. What?
Okay, never mind. I mean,
I have a couple of set of eyes staring at me right now.
What?
I don't know what the ideas you actually get, but you know what? Mangoes are really good fruit.
Yeah, he's a cool guy. I mean, I met him before he joined like the pro league, and he's cool. But I think he's chilling out.
This is
much
too
in
cool
water.
for him right now.
Yeah.
He missed.
Wait,
what?
what?
No. Oh, he can't actually try to first aid himself first because it's just too obvious. He needs to do something about this. He's drowning.
Well, he needs to get onto land before he can use his vertices, unfortunately. But I think he has swum far enough. Okay. He should be safe. They're looking the other way. Oh, they're going for it.
Oh my god, they're really committed to this. For one mango.
For one mango.
That everybody loves.
Mango shake.
Yeah, oh my god, that's the best.
I know, right?
Mango milkshake, put it that way.
But do follow PUBGMobile.esports.my to receive latest updates.
Yeah.
Nothing related to Mango except the player. Just saying.
True. That's true. Don't forget, because there's so many updates that you guys are looking forward. It's going to be there, especially when it comes to highlight and the plays of the players that you might actually miss during the game. For Tabah NSEA, well, they're going for a hunting moment right now. Team Hawk and HomeBois are waiting. You did actually vote for HomeBois earlier, right?
Oh, yeah. Come on, HomeBois. I only got one right so far.
I got almost a lot.
Almost.
A lot of
right.
almost.
A lot of almost. Right.
Always second place whenever I call out for the team. But you know what? I kind of gave up now.
Well, if we give you half a point, you probably got more points than me. So just to make you feel better.
If only.
If only.
If only we can get a trophy with that.
Wow. Another one? Another bullet that's gold in color? I'm just saying.
It's going to be silver one this time.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
Back towards DBD. Don't break dreams, they say. But the one that actually breaking the dreams are none of them. MUGEN, Farang seems like need a lot of help. As they already left with only 3 men. They are the ones that are actually thriving and striving get more points there. But for the side of DBD, they definitely want to catch up when it comes to the points overall. But it's still a lot to go. But it's not impossible within 2 days, right, for DBD?
Yeah. No, still not impossible. I mean, just look at the gap. We got 8 more games to go. The gap is like, what, 31 points? It's still a lot of opportunity for DBD. Plus, they have been doing fairly well. The first team to get a double chicken dinner back-to-back. So they're kind of on the roll right now. But they also need to depend on how Bosskurr and GEEK performs because they are hot as well.
It kind of remind me when it comes out, was it the first season when back then they were R2K?
Yeah.
Right. They did the same stunt they've been pulling here. When it comes to the final week, that's where they got like the back-to-back things and whatever that's happening.
Yeah.
Or during in the middle of the peak of the season, that's where they really start heating up. When it comes to league, I have to say DBD really can play at their best.
Yeah, I remember at that time. I think it was like what in the middle of the league they got like what 3 chicken dinners back to back. It was like super crazy.
It was 2 chicken back to back, and then they got a gap, and then they got another chicken after that.
Yeah, it was the Goku effect.
Yeah.
At that point, and that was their first time in the pro league.
And yep.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
So they're a team like maybe they're a team that needs to like okay we adapt and then we warm up and then we're there. But you know the worry with this kind of format, especially in modern times, is that sometimes it's a bit too late if you wait. True. It's very punishing. So yes, you would still be somewhere there, but you will still have a gap with those who are super consistent, like GEEK fam.
Well, I mean, like, there's no debate on that.
Yeah.
Back to stating of late bloomers. 4 rivals, when we asked the interviews back like 2 weeks of week 1 and week 2, a lot of them have, for the other players, other teams, they have a lot of respect for 4 rivals. They said they are one of the best late bloomers. When it comes to the final week, they just kaboom everywhere. But the thing is, are they there yet now?
Well, they seem to be fairly back. I mean, 126 points at this moment. If you kind of compare them with DBD, it's like what 10 points difference. So I would say they're okay right now. We could see them in the country finals later on, but with the accumulated starting points in the country finals, it may put them at a significant disadvantage for them to get that #1 spot, that trophy. And if they somehow manage to do that, if you think about it, they will win 3 times.
That's true.
It's crazy, right?
I think it's
in 3 different brands. Yeah, just to highlight that too.
3 different brands.
Yeah.
What are we now selling brands?
Yeah, first it was Dingoz FPX, and then it was Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals, and then it's
this
now
is like
4 Rivals.
Not only 3 different brands. It's like 2.5.
Okay, yeah, 2.5.
2.5.
Yeah, they divorced one of them.
Yeah,
but one of them found something.
But the other counterpart, which is going to be Yoodo Alliance, actually plays themselves at 8th right now. So it's not too shabby, but still, it's okay for like I don't know. I mean, like, they can do better, definitely, but it's still okay for them to get into the finals. Not too shabby.
Yeah, I'd say that we would expect them to be in the finals. If they drop out of the top 16, I think it'll be crazy. And speaking about crazy, this is the new weapon. It's fairly
AMR.
cool, the AMR. Yeah, and looks like HYVE is going to pick it up. And Vigor, I always remember him now, not for his in-game performance, but because during the Blackpink promo, he was the one doing the dance.
He's the one with the most passion when it comes to Blackpink.
Yeah.
He's really a die-hard fan, I guess.
Was it Lisa or something?
Lisa, yeah, he
Lisa.
definitely loves Lisa.
There you go.
Was it Lisa or Jenny? I think it was Mugen who loves Jenny, I think. Yeah. Virgil, I think.
Yeah, and he acts all macho and all that. But hey, no.
Oh boy.
Oh, for mango!
Wait. It's now a floating mango. It was a drowning mango before, but now it just floats. Oh, mango, wherever you swim. It's just...
Yep.
Finally he's down.
There you go.
That's the best mango we had in this round.
Well, hopefully we'll be able to see more of
milkshakes.
Mango milkshakes. You mean like our hit producer is having right now?
Yeah,
So,
we would love that.
Yeah,
that would be great. Thanks if we can actually have that.
But we do have a coconut drink out there waiting for us.
But we want mango.
We want mango.
But mango's gone.
I want that shake, whatever he's having.
Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. It's like behind the scenes.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Back towards Bosskurr, who's actually leading the chart for this week, but he lost one man already and now trying to target out towards Team Hawk, who's having another team on the other end, who's trying to actually eye out Team Hawk. So Team Hawk seems like a bit ham at the moment.
Yeah, they seem to be surrounded. And they're surrounded by one of the teams that's hot right now. But at least the good news is that Bosskurr is playing with 3. But HYVE...
What do you mean good news?
I mean, good news for Team Hawk, right? I mean, imagine if that it's Bosskurr 4 and you'll be totally locked out.
That's true.
So at least with 3, you still have some room to play with.
Yep, that's true. I was like, good news for Bosskurr. They have 3 players.
Nah.
Like, okay.
Well, good news. If you want to good news for Bosskurr is that they still have plenty of points. So.
But the thing is, Bosskurr seems like their performance, even though they lost one man, it's not really like kind of paralyzing their gameplay. They still can have a go at it if they want to. Because they have really good confidence when it comes to the final week. But for HYVE, though, do they still stand a chance here when it comes to the finals? They do, actually, but they really have to push everything out the way here.
Yeah, I'd say they do. It's just that they really need to push forward. And imagine if HYVE goes to the country finals. They will be the first team outside of Malaysia to be in the country finals. They're going to create history. I look forward to seeing that. But what I not look forward to is for Stone being gunned down by Sam from afar. And it's a bait! Mint, it's a bait!
Oh boy, this is Farang in shambles as we talk and as we speak. The last person alive is trying to save their mate here. But is it going to be worth it? Is it going to be worthwhile as Samsey keep on spraying?
Pick up.
The thing is, do they have enough first aid to heal themselves and reset this up? Because they don't have enough time. Same goes for Minz here, and the clock's ticking. We're talking about the blue zone. Lucky is still second zone here, so it's not as painful.
Yeah, I know, right? That's the only saving grace for now. But they only have, okay, now we see Stone. Okay, Stone has 10.
Oh, that's why he's being revived.
Yeah, that's like, okay, no. If I lose you, I lose all 10. So you got to go all the way for it.
HYVE, you did mention now they're fighting against the side of Yoodo Alliance. If only they can make it to the grand finals, this is it for them to make a history for the country finals, to have non-Malaysian team to actually participate. But look, what a nice angle. Managed to get 1 on 8 on 10. That was definitely phenomenal. That angle is just so calculated. He got Einstein's brain, maybe bigger than that right now.
Wow, that game sense is insane. Now redONE comes in. They know they got now. They have an advantage. redONE giving back up to Adelup. Adelup prepping out another nade. Probably going to pull off the same trick. And yes, that same trick.
Oh my God.
Two back-to-back with the same way of throwing that nade. That was like, wow.
It was so precise when it comes to projectiles and also his calculations. And now Blanks just to try buy some space for the side of Edo. But the thing is, he can't actually move forward here. They got eyes everywhere for the side of Yoodo Alliance. All you're definitely eyeing out on the side of Vigor. HYVE cannot even actually move or even pick out from where they stand.
Yeah, Vigor's locked in. And and the circle moved away from these teams. So They gotta finish this fight fast. But oh, fire! Liar, pants on fire. Now that looks like one of them goes down. And HYVE, not to say evening up the odds, but it's down to Vigo, the last man standing.
Oh man, it's not worth it for them to actually commit it this much. As Yoodo Alliance actually surrounded them every corner possible. They were committing into one. They tunneling their vision into one person only. They cost them the entire team when Vigo almost lost his life. Oh, they're gonna go for the rush here. There's no way they're gonna let him pass by. Vigo managed to reset himself with a first aid kit, but the thing is, he's being caught red-handed, and Vigo just thought, oh, he's not gonna connect to anything yet, that grenade.
Oh no, I mean, it's 360, my man, 360. Nothing much they can do. One elimination point for HYVE, but no placement points, unfortunately. So, 7 more games to go for HYVE for them to do the business to get into the country finals.
They really need to thrive it. They should change it to put a T in front of it, thrive. And that's going to be it. Because they can't have any game be put out quite early like this. Definitely not. The moment they lost another match, it's going to be almost the end. Game over for them. Back towards the side of DBD versus M9. M9 is actually kind of balancing out quite okay for the season, I have to say, since week 1, week 2, and week 3. It's not too flashy, it's not spectacular, but they made it enough to actually maintain the top 5 no matter what.
Yeah, and I think that's what's important, right? You want to maintain a decent amount of points into the country finals as well. So you at least you have a decent start, and then it still gives you an opportunity to get that #1 spot that is the ultimate goal for these teams in the PMPL.
I agree. The tone that sets up when it comes to the start definitely will actually result in the final process of it as well. But it depends on the player when it comes to their motivation, their stamina, and also their drive and their drive when it comes to getting to the final part of it, which is going to be in the final week here. Week 3, we're down to 2 more days and we're done. For the other teams, well, I did root it out for Team Secret, but they are late rotators for the past few weeks here. DBD coming in for Sam9. Head on. It's going to be really head-to-head fight between these two teams.
Wow, and DBD managed to get into the compound. Harm is now in trouble. Harm is alone. His teammates are on the other side. Ziggs evades the molly, still alive. Ziggs prepping up for the fight with the UMP in hand. To the left is Harm. Closes up the door. Harm. Door open. He wants to do it.
He wants to do it. He just a bit. But Jimmy got it. Still Harm. Being harmed.
Yeah, looks like he's been harmed by Jimmy. At the same time, Depp is on the other side, but the advantage is towards Sam9 overall, since they have a little bit of that safe area, but now the circle moved away from them. DBD will need to push forward.
Man. This is going to be a lose-lose game for both teams here, definitely. Not just they have to cut across, like, cut trips against each other. They have to face the gatekeepers who's coming in very late. Are we ending up right on top of bootcamp based off this kind of circle and zone, by the way?
There is still a possibility. But let's see, it's either bootcamp or the hills on the outside of bootcamp. But the fight between DBD and Sam9's not over yet, as Mamparang gets a molly onto one member of DBD and they start to move in.
And if RSG is trying to butt in, which they heard the shots, the shotguns and all the firing just now, they're definitely moving that way. And I have a feeling both teams might lose this and ended up with no one winning it at all. No one survived.
Oh, wait! Whoa! Whoa! Jimmy!
My God!
Whoa!
Jimmy.
Beat that. This is the best nade of the season.
How many? Was it the entire 4 people down into
it's like 3 or 4. It's like one nade.
That's a golden name.
The definition of one nade to rule them all.
They should have had that awards, the Golden Nade Awards.
Oh yeah.
For this kind of moment.
Special award for him, but another nade. Onto Ayman. Ayman, 50% health. Needs to pick up his teammate, but Yoodo Alliance starting to close in.
Now RedONE hopefully got time to actually revive his mate. Lucky enough, Bosskurr wants to push in because they're down to 2 men only. While DBD same goes for them, but they're taking the blue, but Ayman might just rip of the chance for them to actually take the chicken away the moment he tried to pick over. And Bosskurr left with only Asfar with Micro Uzi in his hand and got a level 1 helmet. And no medkits at all except for band-aids. This is going to be a tough one for Bosskurr.
Oh yeah, it's tough for Asfar, for Bosskurr. Look at the amount of teams on the hill! But it looks like it's going to be Bubu on the other side, eliminating Team Bosskurr. No points for them in this round at all.
And worst part, he's hiding for something else, but it's going to be an entirely different team shooting from across all the way downtown. But the one that actually downtown, really down in the south, is going to be Axis, who's trying to cross path against HomeBois. Like, they're going to have to take up a fight for Team Secret. They tried to get into the boot camp where RSG just jumping in and caught one by one down Izzy with the eyes of a hawk. He's watching over, making sure they can't even move forward here.
Oh, look. Waiting on the other side, but looks like it's going to be tough for him to cross over. All eyes onto RSG at this moment as Team Secret opens up. They have a good view of the movement from RSG, and Rex picks up Brian. Should be okay for now, but looks like Luke will not make it across.
Izzy just caught all members of RSG just in the palm of his hands now. He's playing with them. Whilst RSG managed to just at the slopes of a hill, hide himself a bit, and manage to reset again. But the thing is, Izzy will not let them do that. The moment they try to get over the fence, he's there for them. Izzy is going to be waiting for RSG for his entire life. But Genexus, can they steal this away?
Yes, they will. They will. Lo, you stole it.
My God, sneaky.
Sneaky. Team Secret, they'll be salty from that. By stealing that away, it's already 5 eliminations for Genexus.
They've been stealing a lot of eliminations, by the way, not just that one time. It has been one more previously. Remember the Bosskurr moment? I was for, oh yeah, we kind of remembered it. It was like, what, 3 minutes just now. Back to a Genexus. Seems like they're holding the compound very strong, but Tabah NSEA, HomeBois, and also Team MUGEN seems like they have a bit of a stalemate here.
Yeah, a little bit of a stalemate, depending on the circle, I believe. Now, speaking about the circle, HomeBois has the circle. They have the high ground. This is just on the outside of boot camp. And I'm just saying, I'm just saying.
Oh, you got it precisely 100% right. But the thing is,
just saying.
How much longer can they defend? Look at their surroundings.
Oh, man.
360 degrees. There's going to be a lot of people around them. They're right in the center. And there's not much... They do have the compound, but it's right at the edge on the outskirts of Book. And the others actually have nothing to work with.
Ooh, but this is working out for Yoodo Alliance as they secure another elimination point. Not too sure if they can revive, but the Thumb will try to seal those eliminations away as Yoodo Alliance may lose another player to the zone.
No, Bu. You do have the last one first 8. Same goes for Genexus. They had the chance to move forward earlier than this, but I'm not sure if they want to stay here. Definitely they have to take one person down before their entire team goes down by the blue, but Izzy's still there. He's keep on just tapping out from afar. While players will finish off Genexus, we're talking about 4 rivals trying to snatch the prime position away from HomeBois there.
Oh, Trix gets one to Appy. There's going to be an advantage for HomeBois. They need to reset quickly. Voki tries to trade it back. Voki together with Jumper, the dynamic duo is going to do it against HomeBois, but HomeBois will be taken up on 4 for 5 shots. The Iron Pro will be shot down as well. Voki starts to move in. They know they have the advantage thanks to Team Secret.
And Circle shrinks even further and landed up in no man's land where HomeBois right at the rim of it. But the thing is, like I mentioned before, they can't hold the defenders because there's so many teams want them down. And Team Secret arrived from the back and just gonna bulldoze all the way up to the mountains. There we go. I shot cooking up the name. While Frankie is right. Oh, we do know when it comes to one person destroying the entire Secret, it's gonna be it. This might be Frankie's moment.
Oh, Frankie! Just as you mentioned it, he gets one. But counterfire coming in for iShots from afar. iShots is going to hold high ground. iShots coming in with a nade. Nade will be prepped out at the same time. Ref will take down Zuli. And Kid pops out his own nade. At the same time, Jimmy will be taken out. That means DBD is out at level place 3. Elimination points.
Oh, one more. And now I saw Flex just cooking up. Last hit on Kick. That was so close. But Team Secret being surrounded all left, right, and center. iShot managed to shut them down. Frankie approaching by the blue. He tried to move forward. He got nothing else to work with. And iShot making sure he shoots everyone down. But HomeBois in the ground as 4 rivals triumph on top of this hill.
At the same time, Team Secret, iShots is the one play the game. Okay, one need to reload. Are you ready? Ready for it? Ready? Oh, wait a second. Abby! Coming in from behind. Eye shots. Being taken out by Abby. It's going to be 4 rivals. The king of the hill.
Stolen away that flashing moment by the side of 4 rivals. Definitely crushing the dreams of Team Secret. But Tabah NSEA is not done yet. They still have 2 knocked down. They're still alive because of 4 rivals. Just happens to be there, saving their necks there. Well, Tabah NSEA tried to reset himself. We do have Team Hawk as a camper. He's living up to his name. Saying go for the side of Axis. They do have 2 more men. But where is the last member of Creep VIP?
Probably the healing game.
Very far.
Off screen, I would say. The only one I hardly see. The last we saw, they hardly budge from their drop spot. But now focusing on the 4 rivals, king of the hill against NC. NC now needs to go up against 4 rivals, but the counter fight coming in from Frankie. Frankie, the jumper slayer.
Happy, just making it such a troublesome person for the rest of the other team. Now Tabah NSEA couldn't climb the hill because of just this one person. Happy is making it so hard for the side of Tabah NSEA. Magic's trying to play around the corner, but the thing is, a ring around Rosie. There's no more ring to a Rosie around. There's so many things around. Tabah NSEA left with 1 member left here. Oh, that's going to be the end of them for now. But Access Ring out of nowhere just happens to pop there. But never mind, Flex is still there. Rush is still there. We're down to 3 teams here. And Red making 4 rivals.
Whoa, Riff!
How?
Oh, Riff going up against his old teammates. He clutched against them, and Riff won that fight. Riff, this is sending a message back to 4 rivals saying, you let me go. This is what he will give against them. And that's going to be Riff against NC.
Oh.
Riff! 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 Oh my goodness, Riff! Wow! Clutch 2 teams!
Back to him. He's the only person got eliminations. That's 6 eliminations just by himself. That's 100% team contribution. What the heck is happening right now?
Oh my goodness, what just happened? Someone explain to me, how did Riff do that? He did that against 4 rivals, his old teammates. He did that against NC, the team that got the bronze medal. He did that against everyone. He did that against Farang Guerilla during the early stage. This guy, someone forgot to feed him.
He was against the DBS. He got himself that shotgun, but he didn't whip. Not even a tiny bit. He knows exactly where they're at. It's just almost impossible. What a miracle for the side of Axis. He won that match by himself, even though he got 1 more person next to him. It's just crazy.
You know, this is what we used to call, this the Riff and Friends. Yeah.
No, this is just Riff. What friends?
Yeah, well, what friends, right?
It's 0 other friends. This is Riff. 6 eliminations.
6 eliminations.
It's not like 1, 2, and 3. No, it's just 0, 0, 6, 0.
And it wasn't an easy one. He went up against like, 2, and then 2 again, back to back, and it was just like really, really close. It's crazy.
This is just, oh my god. I don't have even a word for this. This is just insanely so good, up to the point that nobody actually see them. They have a shot at winning because we thought, okay, HomeBois got the center of the circle, and then, okay, they can't defend it. 4 rivals seems to have it in the back. But you know what? Rift happened. And then, you know what? Tabah NSEA might have a shot at coming up from the ledge here, or coming up from the slope of the hill. But you know what? Rift happened. It's just Rift.
And the 4 backpack. And the 3 backpack.
Oh my god. I just can't even fathom this. Look at this.
Rift and the 3 airball. Rift and the 3 first aids. Look at this.
My god.
My god. What nonsense are we talking about? What
They're traveling quite far.
Yeah, they travel far. They spend a lot of time in the build, obviously, because of Kacang Susu.
Yeah.
They thrown a lot of utilities as well, a fair bit of utilities, and
This
wow.
is not the most that we've seen, definitely.
Yeah, it's not. But you know what? This is a perfect game for us, you know, because it took a break, right? Like
Yeah.
a 2 weeks break.
Yeah.
This is a perfect game to start back our cast.
Our momentum of getting miracle plays.
I know, right?
The one person,
Wow.
like we mentioned, the one person who ruined everything for the other teams. This
Oh.
is it. This is back again. It's not really on Team Secret, but this time it's going to be on 4 rivals.
Okay, but I want to ask your opinion.
Yeah.
Riff or Olio? But hang that thought for a second as we look at the scores.
I think Oli is maybe
Olio.
still like, because they were so confident when winning them.
Yeah, that's
And this is a bit of ending with the fight.
yeah. But
It's
I
not-
don't know.
I mean, if you ask about which is the sadder ending, is it Olio move?
It's the Olio, but this one is the wow ending.
This is the wow ending.
Yeah.
This is just
How?
wow. It's just look at 6 elements just by himself. He drove all the way #1 with his work. He carried so much workload on his back. Tabah NSEA got second. Well, they're doing fairly well when it comes to eliminations too.
Is there any question that this guy's the MVP?
Whoever let him go, they definitely are.
Yeah. I'm just saying he eliminated that team that let him go. Just saying. But he went back to Axis. You can't think about it. He started with Axis.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so he come back to Papa, they call it.
Back to his own roots.
Yeah. Daddy Axis, take me back.
Oh wow, look at it. I thought it's going to be 100% team contribution, but it's not. They're not giving him that.
Yeah, they just want to, you can't be perfect, man. We got to take something away from you.
Imagine 129 meters for longest elimination distance. I think all the elimination he got is actually from that shotgun.
Yeah.
I have a feeling it might ended up there.
Somebody gotta nerf the shotgun. The shotgun meta is just insane. Okay, but let's do the formalities, going through the numbers here. So Bosskurr, despite them going out early, they're still #1. That's also because GEEK didn't play. So naturally that happens. But NC and 4 rivals, they went up. But on the other end, whereby we need to look at those teams either not going to Livik or not going into the other into the country finals. HYVE and HomeBois, they're in trouble.
Yeah, the moment we mentioned they're being executed quite early. Now, hopefully we don't mention about them too much. We might actually jinx them. I mean, like, I went with Team Secret, but they not too shabby, but they didn't manage to get it. But we barely hit the bullseye, you know. Don't blame it on us. We just randomly spat all the team's names. Not spat, I mean, like, just, you know, name it out there. But the thing is, just now, we're starting back with our momentum of getting miracle plays. Again, that was insane. Just so great.
I know. Our predictions as well, we were so close again.
Almost quite early, though. But we're all 4 at the same time.
Yeah, we were like just back to back or something. Yeah. But let's check out whatever happened earlier on. So Axis, we know that they like to drop around the areas of Sahami because they like to play the healing game. Yeah. Interestingly, this time they let Rift loose. So that's what I really like about this game is that yes, they had Kacang Susu as a backup plan, but at the same time they're like, okay, Rift, you just do your magic, do whatever you want. If we get eliminations, that's a bonus. But the bonus became a big incentive.
This is beyond bonus, honestly speaking. This is just a real clutch, a clean clutch. That it needs so much guts to actually do it. He managed to call it off. And it's not easy to climb up the hill at first.
It's not.
It's so hard. You saw how many teams that your HomeBois been staying there for quite a bit, right? They've been surrounded everywhere by all the other teams. You're talking about, well, Genexus has been finished off by the blue because they've been standing their fight against RSG the longest time ever. Team Secret. A lot of still eliminations coming out from Genexus, honestly speaking. It was really smart of them playing that way, but look at how they position themselves. Well, we just ignore about Yoodo Alliance, RSG, and also Genexus have been so long there. But look at how HomeBois just been thriving, and 4 rivals took that spot. But how the heck did Axis Rift just have been spending the longest time alone there? He's not even being joined in by his teammate because they're playing the healing game here.
Yeah, there was so much happening on the left side with NC and Team Secret. I guess that's one side. The other side is 4 rivals. And okay, we have to see this moment again. Just look at this. Okay, if you slow down this moment, they actually surrounded Rift. So if you ask me, NC did nothing wrong. It's like, so the common mistakes is that if you run in a straight line and you become like easy targets. But NC, they open up left and right so that they did everything right. But
the
Rift is just the timing, and Rift just flicking here and there, not missing his shot. So
yeah, it's just
Rift.
It's just on point.
Yeah.
Now, they tried to actually pick at the same time, but it came a bit just one touch on. But the one that's not gonna be shot at all is gonna be real me. You guys saw the things in front of us. Yeah, definitely, it's so cool. And also, it's gonna be the GT Neo 3, where the Neo Speed awakens with its latest MediaTek chipset of 18100 5G. Definitely will upgrade your gameplay, and you saw just now how to play. You can play better than that if you actually use Realme GT Neo.
And you can play even better if you use our official digital telco partner, that is Yoodo switch over to Yoodo and play PUBG Mobile for free. Of course, by playing PUBG Mobile for free with Yoodo's data, you guys can play for the longest time. Scan this QR code to get more information about the Yoodo services and how to jump over to Yoodo. And don't forget our official live stream partner, that is TikTok as well. Hashtag Be The One TikTok Challenge. Do that, you'll probably be featured. Don't forget to follow our official PUBG Mobile TikTok. That's PUBG Mobile My Official, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, as well as PUBG Mobile Official PH. So you don't miss out all the action. I'm very sure the Rift clip will be in TikTok very soon.
Finally done with a lot of pages, huh?
Yeah. Done. Cool.
Finally.
Yeah.
But I know you mentioned about if you were to rate, like you asked me if I'm to rate the scenario when it comes to Olio versus Secret when it comes to Sunhawk. And also in this case, Rift moment, we can call it just Rift moment because he was fighting, he fought against two teams, not just one person. How would you rate it?
It's my rating is Rift and the 3 ammo.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
That's just to summarize it. But speaking of summarizing, we're summarizing the eliminations and damage from the previous round. So let's see. We got a lot of equals here in terms of eliminations, but keep your eye onto Axis. Just look at this. Only 773 damage, but they got 6 eliminations. So their ROI is the best of all.
Let's jump and see who's the saddest person in here. I have to say it's going to be Team Secret actually. Thousand Nowhere, they are one of the highest. They got 5. That's one thing. MUGEN, it's almost as sad as Bosskurr.
Yeah, I know, right? HYVE International as well, but at least they got 1 elimination. But yeah, again, it's the Rift show. No surprises. Most damage, 773. Izing coming in as second, 732, and Flax with 600. And Rift, my goodness, we're going to talk about him for a while now.
Yeah, that's true. And also don't forget about Izing, how he himself just shut down the entire team of RSG.
Yeah.
They kind of get into where they want to be on the outskirts of boot camp before this, because Izing is stopping them, then being knocked down and then being revived again and reset himself and knocked down again multiple times. I swear they definitely will target Izing after this. They will find you, eliminate you. But Rift, oh man, that was just insane. Also the nade just now, the 4-man nade. I think it was a 4-man nade.
Oh yeah, that was by Jimmy.
Yeah, Jimmy.
Yeah, okay, that definitely deserves a clip as well. So 2 big clips in game number 1. This is the perfect game to start off the day. But we have started off the day, so we're going to go into game number 2. And we will be seeing the debut today for Group B. Dingoz Esports, GEEK, MAB Esports, as well as Team SMG. They're going to make their way into Erangel as the first game of the day. A, B, D, and E will be playing in the next round.
Yep. Yoodo Alliance, Tabah NSEA, and Creative VIP. I have to say Tabah NSEA, it was a really good run for them. They get to rest for a bit. Same goes for maybe Yoodo Alliance, but they really needed points, by the way. Now, this is where we look at it, whether GEEK fam can actually throw with the #1 spot and take it back how they were used to be up there. But the teams that to focus, definitely these going to be the teams that we're looking out in the top of the ranking overall later on. GEEK fam, Genexus, DVD. I'm surprised Bosskurr is not even here right now. And also Sem9.
Oh yeah, I'm surprised as well. Maybe because it's the first game that didn't put them in a good spot. But okay, so hang on a second. So it's A, B, D, and E. Group E will be taking a break. Okay, so Bosskurr is still playing anyway. So they will have another chance to redeem themselves after that not so shabby round.
They have to, because if not, it's going to be GEEK fam taking over the first spot again. And we're talking about GEEK fam, it's going to be never ending when it comes to GEEK fam, because they have been revamped. They definitely put up way too much. And I have to say, a different tier entirely when it comes to comparing with the last season. Not just because of one player. Honestly speaking, it's team effort and team dynamics.
It is.
Totally different because of that one person. But the ones that never going to change, are you guys loving this? Gangster Street, which already opened for Gangster collaboration with a local movie of PUBG Mobile. Have you guys got yourself the voice pack already?
And if you haven't, you can either get in the game or you can visit the PMCT venues, because they're giving this out away. You just need to like take a selfie, post it up, and then you guys can get it. But you know what?
I heard that.
Yeah, the sequence is still here. Nothing really changes. The Rabu Padu.
He said Rabu Padu. I'm like,
know,
it
right?
sounds more different than the first week we were at it. It's more Rabu and Padu with us. But you guys, you know what? It's up till October. So every single Wednesday, just be sure to jot down on your calendar and make sure you just log in every Wednesday. It's so easy. Not today. Today's Saturday.
Yes. So you gotta wait for the next one. But what you don't need to wait is the Royal Pass, which is currently available. So go get great supplies, suit up and get ready for the fight. And of course, every Royal Pass will come with a unique skin, which you may or may not get back in the future. So you don't want to miss out on this. Check this out. White color, gold, plated
Purple.
everywhere.
Yeah.
With a little bit of purple, your favorite color.
Definitely.
Perfect.
Yep. But to get it, like, I have to grind.
And you just need money.
Wow, that's straightforward. For all you guys that have been watching a watch party, the next destination or today's destination is going to be Ipoh Parade Perak. You guys missed the Selangor and Johor Paradigm Mall. Don't worry, it's going to be Ipoh Parade Perak for this week. And to parade 6 and 7 August, it's all down to Rabu Padu Sport, okay? 13 and 14 August is going to be in Sabah. If you happen to be there or you want to have a bit of a vacation, don't forget to drop by the Surya Sabah for you guys to have the PMPL Watch Party and PM City on ground.
And of course, we also have this new mummy set, but it's kind of like a returning set, of course. Some of you may have seen this in previous seasons before, this skin where you just wrap yourself up, basically. And it's going to come back. So get your mummy set and enjoy your ancient secret journey. I guess now the theme is around Egyptian. A lot
Thanks,
of it, right?
thanks. But you know what? This is a sassy mummy. Look at
yeah.
how
The pose.
he poses himself
Like-
as a mummy. I'm like, I'm a mummy. I'm going to be sassy about it, okay? Very sassy. But hey, we're down to the next round, which is going to be a wrangle. What will be our predictions? Well, SMG and MAB.
Are you worried for them?
I'm like, do I have to?
Well, unfortunately, that's one of the things they do every day to us, you know. It's like, they come and it's like, oh, as usual. And like, yeah, we have to name some team.
Do we have to?
Yeah. Well, you have to give your
Because
opinion.
you know what? The moment we mentioned the teams
Yeah.
in predictions, I mean, like, don't put the blame on us, but it just happens to be like the teams will be eliminated quite early. So if you have any particular teams that you want to be out quite early or be eliminated, you guys can tell us and we might put it in prediction. I'm sorry for the teams out there, but it just happens to be like that.
Well, my bank account is open as well. In case you want to jinx any particular team, just saying.
It's all about the money.
Yeah, because I want to get those mummy set and the Royal Pass and all
the
that.
sassy.
The sassy mummy.
Yeah, the sassy.
Yeah, you gotta pose it that way.
I mean, like, fashion. Who talks about fashion? I mean, like, toilet paper can be fashion if you pose it.
Yeah. I know, right? And it's reusable as well.
Oh, that's true.
It's reusable both ways. It's either you use it first and you use it there, or you use it there and use
We're
it
going to
there.
jump into Wrangle very soon. So, for you guys who haven't got a clue what happened, so far we got ourselves a chicken dinner by the side of Riff, which was amazing. I have to say it was one of the best chicken dinner by him himself, solo clutch. If
Yes.
you, I mean, like, that was against two teams. It's not like only a moment. It's like,
It's like one,
yeah, mano to mano.
mano to
So-
mano.
But the environment or the circumstances are quite different if you compare with each other. It's like you're comparing oranges to apples.
Yeah, or pineapples to onions. I don't know.
Oh, well, why you want to compare those?
So just because someone started gardening, right? But anyway.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
Yeah, I know. Oh, yeah. But
Green hands now.
yeah, there you go. Okay, if you gotta think about it, right? This reminds me, Riff used to be the clutch master, like back in the day when he made his debut in PMPL Season 2. So he had a lot of clutch moments that time. There were a couple of them that I could recall. And if I were to just scroll back even the history of Riff performance, this is the best clutch from Riff personally of all.
I mean, even in season, I think it was in season 1. I think it's on season 2 that we're kind of mentioning quite a lot, but it's just not under the radar or not under the spotlight. It doesn't have too much flashy plays like he did just now.
Yeah.
But the thing is, can he keep up? Can he do the same thing when it comes to Wrangle? We do know Wrangle is the classical, and definitely it's going to be a lot of points they can gather if they know every nook and cranny, and they can actually know how the other team's rotations and do it fast. Because we do know it's down to last 2 matches, 2 days. And we're down to like what, 3 more matches after we're done with this wrangle.
Yeah.
For some teams, it's gonna be like what, 2 more matches left.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's going down to the wire now, and we're going to find out who's going to go to the country finals, and it's definitely tingly at this moment. But Axis, we will expect them to be in the country finals. It's just a matter of how many points do they start with. That is going to be super important.
Yeah, it's definitely true. It set the tone, it set the momentum when it comes to having a good start. Sometimes, you know, you have to pray that somebody fall out during the process, but instead of praying and can't do anything about it, you can do something right now. And we did mention since day one, they have to push themselves forward. It's too late now.
I guess for Axis now, to get that number 1 spot definitely is too far, thanks to GEEK Fam. But, yeah.
Thanks to GEEK Fam.
Yeah, thanks to GEEK Fam. Noted on that. But like we've seen in previous season as well, the possibility of catching up in the country finals itself is still there.
I mean, like, it's down to the wire, like you mentioned. It's like we're teething it out when it comes to the last final day, when it comes to the finals. But the thing is, who will be relegated or being dropped out from the finals? That's more worrying than who's actually getting the championship or even try to get themselves in the finals. Because right now, there's so many teams down there when it comes to, because of GEEK Fam. Previously, we saw a lot of teams kind of neck to neck. But we do know GEEK Fam entirely on different tier right now.
Yep.
So who will be pushed down when it comes to down there?
So there are a few possibilities right now, because we have another day, right? But at the top of my head, it will be like SMG, HYVE, still has that little bit of possibility, unless something crazy comes up from MUGEN or maybe like a HomeBois, I don't know. The points are just that close. We may see a swap at the bottom, but so far the title swap is possibly going to be RSG and HYVE, but because we still have a good amount of games, that could still change. But let's all start off the change with this round in Erangel as we head on to the debut of Group B.
It's a blue wrangle, since you don't have the candy anymore, they can put blue in the wrangle now.
Blue wrangle?
Blue wrangle, there you go. But you did mention about a couple of teams that are having a hard time and really trying to skin themselves alive if they were able to do so, just to get themselves to top 60. I mean, like, don't think like that graphically, okay? Just put it like a metaphor or something. But the thing is, do they still have a chance and have a shot at it? Because we're talking about, are we talking about Livik or are we talking about grand finals or finals?
I'll be more interested to talk about the country finals by now.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. But the thing is, don't forget about Livik because the points really help.
Yeah. I noticed that after 2 rounds of Livik, it could be a double-edged sword. So if you don't do well, other teams could take over you, maybe by a few steps. If you do well, then obviously you will go up a few steps. So it's a double-edged sword to play in Livik, I guess. But you will always want to play more games with that possibility of getting more points, of course.
I mean, like at this stage where we're down to the wire, last threat of whatever there is left out there, especially when it comes to the teams that are actually at the bottom, we're talking about even in the overall rankings, right? Example here, I'm going to state it out, HomeBois, MUGEN, HYVE International, Farang. It's actually 17, 18, 19, and 20 when it comes to the overall rankings of all 3 weeks. They don't have anything else to lose. What if they try to do something bizarre, something that unpredictable, something that they literally have nothing to lose anymore? They are losing.
Well, I guess that's what MUGEN is currently doing. That's why every map they clash into someone else. But speaking of the clashing, so these 2 teams, they still have a chance. So Bosskurr and Genexus, but Ivan is not going to pursue. Okay, he's going to let that go. No weapons yet. Fair enough.
Fair enough for Bosskurr, since they are actually trying to maintain themselves in the top #1 spot. If they got really greedy and overcommit themselves in certain fight that they should not have expanded or extended in certain way, they might actually lose their ranking because it's not too far off. We're talking about 9 points in difference when it comes to the first and second place. And don't forget about 4 rivals. They are catching up quite closely. Same goes for DBD. So anybody can cut across each other here when it comes to the top first 4 teams.
Yeah, Team Hawk. So looks like there's a swap here. Heiko's coming in with replacing Dam S. That's how they pronounce his name, though. I found that out.
You know what? We just stick with Dams.
You're going with Dams? Okay.
If you...
Because that's what the Team Hawk people told me. It's like Dam S.
I didn't say that.
Okay, never mind.
Now you get
It took me a while, but okay. Damn sounds good.
Dams,
Thank you.
I think Dam sounds
Yeah.
good. Dams, yeah, there you go. Sorry, guys.
But
Rival-
Jumper.
Jumper is not
Oh
jumping.
no.
He's just camping there. He can't move. He's stuck. Was it Mugen? It actually. Is it just one person of Mugen actually doing the job here?
I wonder if the entire Mugen is in school now.
I have a feeling they are.
It's possible. So they are taking over the spot of Crypt VIP because they're not playing in this round. So school is their compound. But Mugen, knowing that 4 rivals is on the other end, they might go for it.
They can go for it. But the thing is, we saw this with HYVE previously. You overcommit yourself for that one particular person that almost shot down, but you have no clue about the other positions or the other members' positions. You kind of got caught red-handed by, being surrounded or being cornered by them from afar. So I have a feeling they might let it go for now. But for the side of Farang, I'm sad to see Mango goes. But this time it's going to be Malik's in. We remember Mango. He was swimming and drowning. He was soggy all the way in the water areas. Still a good Mango.
Mango, when I spoke to him, sometimes like the players, they sounded could be a bit passive, right?
Yeah.
But Mango is one of those who's like really friendly. He likes
outspoken.
I wouldn't say outspoken. He will entertain you. You talk to him, he will talk to you back. I put a camera in front of him, asked him for his thoughts at that one event back then, and he was like happily sharing his thoughts. So Mango has an interesting personality. I wish we get to interview him.
Oh yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah.
It seems like a very fun guy.
He does.
Oh, hopefully we have more that kind of interaction within the players, if you get me.
Yeah. Oh.
Exus.
Okay.
Seems like
this
they
is the
are
Rift
on,
moment.
They are like hopefully Rift this time still on fire. Look at that. That is just
My God.
He didn't win, not even once. Even though he's been cornered both sides, left and right, he calmly decided where to pinpoint his cross, and they're just so marvelous. It's just incredible. One of the best play, sublime performance, I have to say. But hopefully he didn't actually watch that play by, doing something bizarre for this round. I just hope he clutched one more time at least. If he can actually do so, he's so much of value as a player.
Yeah, I know, right? It's like immediately he can ask for a raise. Like
not just a race. It's straight high up in the sky.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He's bringing it up, and SMG. Speaking about going up, they need to go up too. They're currently at the edge of it. Yeah, number 16, and HYVE could take them over. So that's why they need to be careful. But you guys don't need to be careful with the QR code. Just do it. Scan the QR code.
Yeah, don't worry about it. We scanned it so many times already.
Yeah. We've seen what's behind it, but we're not going to tell you.
It's really fun. Just say that.
Just do it.
Just gonna say that.
Yeah.
It's like super fun.
Oh, Sonics.
Okay. Now we get to see GEEK fam.
Okay.
Do you have anything else to say to them?
Or
about them?
Okay. So, interestingly, Snipes isn't playing this round. So, Sonics is playing. Now, of course, arguably, Sonics isn't an impact player. But then again, at this point, he could be a good utility player because if you maintain the 4 till the end, they could be burnout.
Yeah.
So the swap could be because of that, and if he can come in as a utility player, that's cool.
And this is the moments that you guys have to follow the PUBG Mobile Esports.my at Instagram, not just to receive the latest update, maybe to receive the latest plays, just how you saw just now being shot down. I mentioned about Sonics as well. Speaking of GEEK fam, I think this is a very good time for them to rotate the players for the exposure. So they don't have cold feet later on when they have to perform, when it's like when it comes to the real big plays in the finals.
Yeah.
Everybody warmed up their seats.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
So at least like in case, assuming that one of the players really can't play for whatever reason, at least Sonics is like, okay, yeah, I played a few rounds, I warmed up, so I can straight jump into it rather than not playing at all. So that's not a bad idea too.
It's like a standby, always on ready.
Yeah.
It's always on ready. Some players have been sitting on a bench way too long when it comes to the finals. They just kind of choke when it comes to the real play. So it's just, they need to keep themselves warm up for all the players. I'm loving the fact that a lot of teams actually doing that. Swapping the players every single map or every single round.
Yeah. So one of the teams that do that sometimes it's for rivals. With Appy sometimes coming in, with Epo sometimes coming in. That one time replaced Volky, another time replaced Jumper. And whenever he comes in, the interesting thing is that whenever he comes in, he performs. He does decently well. So this just shows that he's always warmed up. And that's a good thing. In case any other players can't make it for whatever emergency reason, he's always ready.
Everybody's just human.
Yeah.
That's what we are. We're not going to be always there all the time. But the thing is, another team that always does the same thing, like we just mentioned earlier, is actually Axis. You have to say that every single day, Axis have different plays for every single round.
I know, right?
Yeah, if you're talking about warming up seats, all of them are pretty heated up, not just being warm up right now. And speaking of Axis, they are tugging themselves in the blue. Same goes for Semna. So many teams rotating is very slow.
Yeah, seem to be taking their time. I guess it's because of the flight path. But, oh yeah, this the nade. We have to see it again. So it's 3.
Oh my god.
Look at that.
Bam! It was and all the other 3 players were cooking up the nades as well. I'm surprised none of them actually spotted out that he's actually, Jimmy tried to cook up his nade exactly where they're standing.
Yeah.
Why would they all block the entrance? But GEEK fam, here we go. They started to shoot. It's going to be coming up from UI, and they're taking themselves to Gakka Mountain first. Prime spot, quite early.
You know what? If it's not because of Rift clutch moment, we will be talking about Jimmy.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Sorry, Jimmy.
That has been stolen away.
Yeah. It would have been your moment, but it just happened.
And you kind of forgot in the last minute too.
Yeah, I know, right?
That 3 people knocked. Because the ending was such a bizarre performance. It was just incredible. And we're hoping for another one for this round. As DVD take it down on the other team, it's going to be Secret, who's being shut down quite early on. Team Secret, they're quite in the open field of Gakka. They have to make a move, and it's not great at all when they're taking the lower ground. It's an open field too. While the other team's taking quite a handy place to work with. We're talking about example here, a lot of structures, a lot of vegetations in between. DBD definitely got himself quite in the shades and not being spotted out yet.
Yeah, DBD, right in the center of the circle. Quarry is their regular drop spot, so they know this place at the back of their hand. But look at Team Secret. Where are they? They came from Gakka, they circled around, they entered Quarry from the back, sneaking behind DBD, and that is a very interesting move from Team Secret.
The one that is really interesting, not just that, look on the left side. I have a feeling Genexus might join in on the left side too. Sem9 will be tailed by Genexus, while they are tailing GEEK fam, and GEEK fam is tailing SMG, and SMG seems like having a bit of interest against MUGEN. But who will start the shots first? Whoever moves first will lose this one, because it will actually just exploit all the other teams surrounding them, and they will want to fight this one.
Oh yeah, definitely. Although it's still early, but let's see where the circle goes. But you don't need to see any further as you want to scan the QR code, as you should scan the QR code to play PUBG Mobile for free. And switch over to Yoodo, of course. And Echo, second try onto Ate. It does connect, but not enough damage to knock him out.
I just spotted out. He's trying to jump and run at the same time, but Echo still not giving up. Really silent sniping coming out from Echo here. But he's definitely not being spotted out. There you go. He's kind of frustrated with the shots is not connected. But hey, you guys can actually follow the Instagram too. Don't forget about that. PUBGmobile.esport@.my. Okay, you guys know whatever the latest update, what's going to happen, what skin's going to come out, it's going to be there. But the ones not going to be here, it's going to be Secret if they actually jump out from that window. So Echo's being eyeing out on Team Secret. DBD is sniffing out Team Secret, but will Sem9 clash into GEEK fam? That's another problem here.
Ooh, I know, right? I think GEEK fam was behind them the last we saw, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not too sure by now because everyone's just moving, right? But SMG is on the right side. They have compound their own. Sem9 will be on the other side. No big clashes for now. Interestingly, we are still at 63 players at this moment.
Oh, it's going to be Team Secret, one guy who actually lost it. Oh boy.
Oh yeah.
I'm surprised how GEEK fam didn't clash with Sem9. Since they are going in the same route previously, and it seems just they part ways halfway. And SMG was right in front of GEEK fam earlier.
Yeah, I can totally.
They took a bit of a patience. GEEK fam actually parked themselves at the edge. They didn't rush themselves recklessly into the circle, just like how the rest of the teams are trying to rush in there. But it feels like it's going to be a bit of a mess here, since Genexus is just tagging along, but moving in a parallel direction. Same goes for GEEK fam.
Yeah, and look at where Axis is at. They're still playing by the blue. I think they forgot this is not Sandhawk, but it's fine.
Hey.
Yeah,
Hey.
they're probably still in the Sandhawk zone. That's why like, oh, should we play in the blue? Okay, never mind then. But Genexus, a team that super hot, week 1, week 2 super hot, this week not so hot. So they'll be looking to find a footing again as they are also in pursuit for the PMGC point.
It's all about going to globals. If they win this here, okay, the thing is, they are rivals, I get it, but you don't have to put that rivalry in between your teammates when you're trying to puck or you try to get this camp. Hopefully they settle things out in a gentleman's way before rivals. They're fueling themselves up when it comes to the gas, but back to his SMG. Finally, we heard the gunshot. Jenny being shot down first. But who can save him? We did mention about SMG, Sam9, and GEEK Fam. And here it goes. Damn root, giving so much pressure on the side of SMG. They're spreading out quite thin here for SMG. Drax will be the next target. But he just couldn't connect for the side of Damn root. They need to go for the flank side if GEEK Fam won this. And SMG, they need to reset themselves. It's way too early for them to go down on the third circle here.
Yeah, SMG, they cannot go out behind HYVE. If HYVE takes over SMG, HYVE possibly could go into the country finals, taking over SMG's spot. But that's for a later discussion as Xiao Boy, small boy, gets his own first blood against MUGEN.
Now 62 players, still 16 teams intact. And MUGEN Amir is on the ground. Genexus want to take this one. They definitely have a go. Loyu finish off the job. He sealed the deal there. Definitely Genexus on the run. They are on the move. Well, Sam9 taking the U high, coming up from GEEK Fam. And it's still going on. GEEK Fam pushing this way too much. They're forcing themselves for the fight. They didn't have a clue. There's so many teams eyeing them out, including Bosskurr around there. Sam9, Putra, and Mamparang just taking out the warehouse. And GEEK Fam, they will fly away from here. They need to get away since they lost one of their core members. But everywhere they go, there'll be somebody there.
I know, right? They're already at the edge. They're on the other side now. And the zone is starting to close in. It's like, where are we going to park our vehicles? It's like, where are we going to go? Now they're going inside of Gaka because everywhere else is populated. And now it looks like they found a good spot. But this building is actually quite open. Now if you go inside here, just look at the door. It's like 3 doors open. It's very, very risky to stay there.
At least he got himself a cul-de-sac, so...
Oh, yeah.
I mean, like, that's a showcase. There you go. But the thing is, like you mentioned, it's not the prime spot they really need. And Team Huck, everyone surrounding them, they got themselves in a low ground, they got themselves in an open field, they got themselves in a flat plane and not much to work with. Yes, they got themselves inside of a circle, but how long can they hold on? They lost so many men in the process of rotating in. Look at the left side, it's so overly crowded. It's just the pool's getting saturated by now. SMG is doing the same as GEEK Fam. As we heard gunshot coming out from the side of Team Huck, who's trying to just gatekeep this side of a circle, but they got themselves quite low when it comes to the vision. They should have gone to the roof, but they can't get it right.
What? But okay, Damroot, we want to connect his shots against Bosskurr. Bosskurr, Ayman now currently down. Damroot on the other side, Team Secret on the opposite end as Bosskurr will be eliminated. Oh no.
Oh
Bosskurr falling from grace.
Is definitely going to pull them down all the way to second place here. It's not that bad of a news at least, but still, the crown being taken over. Maybe if GEEK Fam being shut down here quite early, then it's going to be a different story because 4 rivals might have a shot at this as well. Genexus going for, going for the splat, that's it.
Yep, road rage coming in from Bill, nasty. Finish off by Xiao Boy on the other side, and that's going to be the end of MUGEN in this round. No points at all, but they're not done yet now. It's up against Sam9.
There's also Sam9. There's also, I think there's another team on
the
Bam! Genexus is just really savage right now. Boo. Keep on tossing that nade multiple times and just making sure Sam9 couldn't climb over. And that's going to be them.
Putra!
2v1. They're just too much for him to handle solo. It's just too much.
Oh, but they're not done yet though. Deb on the other side tries to get onto Bill. 5 elimination points for Genexus at this moment. Sam9 still in this as Loyu goes down. Mamparang with the M4 to Loyu. Harm as well as Mamparang. Deb is going to come in. Harm tries to take down Genexus on the other side. Spots out by Xiao Boy as well as Low. spray coming in from Ham, but Ham will be countered by opponents. Bilbil takes on Farang.
Oh, Dab is so crucial for him to actually gun this down for the rest of the team. He will be the choking point for the side of Genexus, but Genexus got it battered. Dab just couldn't go in. He don't have any information anymore. His information being just stuck there when the rest of Senam being knocked down here. There's no way Dab can actually save them. The first 8 kills will run out very soon. It's the 4th
No!
but he still managed to shut down on Lung. Now there's only Bill. He needs to shut down on Bill, and Dab can actually try him, but it's not enough. It's too far, and he's too slow. Now he needs to run, hop on the buggy, just need to reposition himself in a safer spot.
Oh, Damroot is just not done yet. At the same time, Zellboy will be taken out by his own. Damroot putting pressure onto HomeBois on the other side. Spray from Damroot with his car L explodes the vehicle. HomeBois is without one for now, as GEEK fam puts pressure onto Team Hawk as well.
I'm surprised nobody actually tried to take this away from the side of GEEK fam. They have been here quite early than the rest of the others.
Praise Zuli.
While Zali tried to take down on those actions.
Zuli!
And it's going to be Dab, last member of Sam9, trying to survive. While it's going to be Genexus didn't actually make it. Plays himself at 13. This is just not Genexus this week.
Not at all, but at least they got home. They go home with 7 elimination points. Now Sam9 is out as well. 3 elimination points. Looks like Deb didn't make it. And the circle moves up north. And look who's in this. It's going to be Access as well as 4 rivals again.
Oh, this is great news for them, but provided they have to actually shut down GEEK fam first and 4 rivals can climb up the ladder to #1 spot, they have a shot at it. Dingo still have 4 men here, especially when it comes to DBD, they have the high ground, but the thing is, they are not inside of a circle. They have to climb down their high horses here, like it or not, they have to jump on that UAZ and drive forward. They don't have any choice because Team Hawk making sure they don't have any space to move into the circle.
But HYVE is close with the circle. So if HYVE does better than SMG, they could go up. But let's wait for it to unfold. As Team Secret now playing by the edge of the circle, Kid and this small little shack. The circle might not favor him later on, but Izane doesn't have the circle. He needs to move forward, but needs to fight with other teams as we see DBD. Talking about fighting, they need to fight with access into the circle.
They still need to move forward. It's not going to be enough here. They're barely getting into the circle for their side of DBD. They have to pick either on the right side or left side of a team that they want to fight Axis, or it's going to be 4 rivals here. And it's going to be Axis again. Red try to actually choke them out. We're talking about, can he make one more miracle play just like he did previously? And that they were actually not going to loop over or not going to actually land it on any of these guys. He got himself a clear shot. He didn't actually do anything for Rev.
Oh, he wasn't ready. He holds his weapon, but now Yen has a high ground advantage against Rev. They're going to close in on the Rev. Rev doesn't know. Wait, Rev, he's looking on the other side. I think he was distracted. Can't do much from there. But Dell has eyes on the DBD. DBD now has the high ground advantage.
And now Axis falling their players one by one being plucked out by the side of DBD. But at the same time, DBD, one of them being traded down here, knocked down. DBD have to revive one of their teammates. It's not just going to be Axis fighting against them. We're talking about 4 rivals. He's eyeing out for them as well. They might be the third party trying to steal the kill here. Well, Axis still trying to keep the pressure on the side of DBD. Don't forget, there's so many teams right in the center of the circle too.
Oh, Axis now playing the gatekeeping role against DBD. They do have the circle starting to close in. While we move over to GEEK fam, such an open area they're at. But GEEK fam, they still have the circle. They still have some time. But DBD and Axis, no time on their side. They need to fight.
No more, he just swapped over to that Scar. It's just too late now. Jimmy OP, will he do one more clutch with a 1 nade? But it's going to be Yen this time who's kicking up the nade. Axis being cornered and be shut down into one small compound here. Suzu couldn't make it. There's going to be him and the rest of Axis bowing out on the 10th players. We're down to 9, but Dingoz, they are trying to take this compound away from a team that just won themselves over. It's going to be DBD here. But Team Hawk taking the advantage from the sidelines.
They have the circle. There's going to be Team Hawk still maintaining their full squad. At the same time, we can see that Farang Guerilla out at 9th place. No elimination points in this round. But HYVE may succumb themselves to 4 rivals. Now we put focus onto Dingoz versus DBD and the rest of them on the other side. SMG and HYVE just next to each other.
Here comes Jumper Spring. HYVE still being pressured, but they can have the run that we really need. They lost 1 man along the process, not 1 down, but still can revive. But do they have enough space here? As so many teams actually try to give so much nade, especially coming up from 4 rivals. We do know these are 4 star-started team.
4 players. They're all fraggates in there, and they will not stop for the eliminations. Definitely for Rivals, they don't want to overextend themselves here, overcommit themselves here, because they need to move into side of circle, because it's going to be a burning blue zone for the next one.
Oh, DBD putting pressure onto Team HYVE as they try to find a way into the circle. Now the zone starting to close in. DBD has Dingoz to deal with on the lower ground. Jimmy spots them out. At the same time, Team Secret out at number 8. 2 elimination points. Dingoz do not have the circle. They'll be pressured by the blue anytime soon.
And Jimmy, you have to decide. You have to leave now. For DBD, they can't contemplate anymore. Same goes for Dingoz. They have to leave now. If not, they will not make it. Has jumped down to burn off by the blue. Dingoz make it in. The moment he jumped himself. GEEK fam, they've been in the center the entire time. They're still holding it in with 2 players remaining. Nobody taking them away from them. And they're still taking so many eliminations. It's 10 for them.
Oh, now HYVE is starting to go in. 4th row gets 1 onto Abby. Taking him down. Jumper on the other side tries to revenge, but right now 4 Rivals, they are on the outside of the circle. At this moment, HYVE is actually gatekeeping them. Jumper tries to get a little bit of a trade, but not able to do so as Vigor gets 1 on the Jumper. 1 more left. Volky, the last man standing for 4 Rivals, and Vigor may just do the business.
Oh, just 1 more for Vigor. HYVE is so close off catching up to SMG. They need to actually live through the day. They can't just get eliminations, but DBD is denying the ball. You know what? There's a trade here, definitely. SMG, Team HYVE in between, but none of this team is winning as we speak here. GEEK fam losing men as well, and they're being eliminated with 11 eliminations. Now, that definitely will take away that #1 position into their hands, but we have so little men left alive.
I know, right? Everyone's like short-handed, but SMG and HYVE, they are both still in this. That's the interesting part. Now DBD fought their way through. It was really, really difficult for DBD, but somehow they managed to survive, still maintaining 3 team members at least. It's going to be 4 Rivals and HYVE. They're not done yet. Bamburu goes in, gets 1 on the Vigo. Bamburu will be surrounded. Bamburu super low, but will be finished off finally. And HYVE is still in this.
Oh, 4 Rivals is done now. It's into the smoke, into the grenade, and HYVE into the lobby as well. It's down to DBD versus HYVE and SMG, except that Team HYVE has the most advantage here with 4 men well and alive. All they need to do is going for duo, spread out, and just find their enemies there. SMG, 2, same goes for DBD. They need to deal this in pairs. I'm talking about 2 versus 2 for all 3 teams.
And SMG, they finish above HYVE in this round. So that's something to take note of as we move towards Team HYVE versus SMG. The last 2 teams to secure that chicken dinner, but like what you said, Team HYVE, they have the best chance of getting it.
But at the same time, SMG has been very quiet. This is the moment they know that 2 knocked down there. Definitely got a space for sort of Team HYVE to actually revive and reset themselves and reposition themselves in a position where SMG having a hard time to do. But they got the circle. Now, if they can actually move a bit forward, but the thing is, they have to watch their flank. Do they watch their forward or do they watch their flanks here for SMG? They're short-handed. Well, Team HYVE, they have more men. Definitely, it's the advantage on the side. They already start tossing up nade into smoke, into Molotov, whatever they have. They're just going to toss it away.
Yeah, this is their moment to do everything. Now Mile, meeting with the UMP. Mile gets 1, but he's super low now. 30% health that secures that elimination point for SMG. They're desperate for the points. And Drax, Drax gets 1. Zuli super low, can Drax do the clutch, but no! There will be the party pooper. Call Heiko on the other side. And Team HYVE will remain as the incredible HYVE in Erangel.
11 eliminations, seems with GEEK fam. I have to say they are quite secure when it comes to this match to spot themselves in #1, and nobody can sway that away from them. But for the overall rankings, definitely I have a feeling that balls could be pushed down quite a bit, not too much. But hey, my prediction almost again. Was it? Yeah, I was going for SMG.
You went,
Team Secret.
yeah, I think this is SMG. I forgot what was mine.
What was this again?
I forgot, yeah. But
I think it did start with G. Genexus was.
Yeah.
Not really.
Oh.
MAB.
Yeah. Let's not talk about them.
I always got mine again. Okay, but Team HYVE, you know, if only SMG actually try to push forward just now, but they don't have any information when it comes to position of Team Hawk players actually being knocked down. So they can't actually move forward. But this is why everything is so crowded right on top of Quarry. We saw the left side of circle is just overpopulated, oversaturated. Only a couple of team managed to survive from that.
Yeah. The only thing not over is nothing. Yeah, everything was overpopulated, overexcited, and so on and so forth. But
was it Team Hawk who's trying to run over this, or was it GEEK
I think that was GEEK went straight to the middle.
And the one that actually tried to run from everyone, but there's always...
Oh yeah, GEEK Yeah, it's like that compound's taken, that compound's taken. Every compound's taken. Sorry, GEEK. But they finally found somewhere, so I was pretty impressed with their decision making and also their map knowledge of, okay, if everywhere else is taken, we still know exactly where to go.
This is, I'm surprised. You saw how Riff just now didn't actually realize the player is actually behind his back for DBD who climb up the hill with the vehicle. I'm surprised he didn't actually notice or think about that because he was right in front of them. And it just fallen apart for the side of Axis because of this reason only, because the one who should have been so pivotal for his position is going to be Riff. He didn't actually have that for this round, but he did great last time. For the side of Team Hawk, they almost lost it when it was for 2v2.
Yeah.
But lucky enough, instead of SMG, didn't spot them out.
I wonder, is it like a clutch curse, you know, like you do a super clutch one game, the next game you're like, you know, forgotten. Yeah. Okay.
That's it.
Thank you. Clip that, ladies and gentlemen. Clip that, Mr. Producer. Play it again.
But hey, HYVE.
Oh, 31.
The thing is, it's not safe still for HYVE. They could, as long as SMG survive, it's not great news for HYVE.
Yes. So their kryptonite now is SMG. I'm sure HYVE will be looking at the elimination feed and like praying that SMG goes out, but SMG got the second place, so sorry HYVE. Still a lot of work to do. But Team Hawk, finally seeing them coming back, so yep, finally up there. But DBD's consistent, if you kind of think about it.
They have been always. Same goes for Team Hawk, if you ask me. It's just whether they got the chicken or not. Do they get themselves a flashy play or not?
Yeah.
And that's it. Because since week 1, they have been in the middle bracket all day long. But here comes again, and well, wow! GEEK! Wow! Got himself the MVP. Surprise, surprise. It's gonna be damn rude. Who else is not up there for GEEK? Everyone.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, well, maybe we should have like a segment whereby
who wants next MVP?
The whatever graphic is like anyone except GEEK, because it's like you just dominate everything.
He deserves that.
Of course.
But look at that. This
yeah.
is why they pushed down Bosskurr, but it's not too far.
Yeah, 4 points difference with Bosskurr, but keep your eye on. Okay, for this one, it's keeping your eye on
MAB.
Well, let's not talk about MAB, right?
Even like Genexus 13 to 20.
SMG and HYVE. Because of the points to the country finals.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So now they have a significant gap because of not only that game, but the previous one. Let's see, it's 30, my math is killing me now. 37 points gap. There you go.
Wow, congratulations.
Thank you.
You made it. You graduated.
Yay.
But I'm surprised Genexus is actually thriving to get themselves in the top 12 since they got themselves quite a run when it comes to the last week's performance, and now they are down there. Where, for me, I'm going for the short side goal or the short goal here, which is going to be the
Livik.
top 12 for Livik. At least it's going to be contributing quite a lot when it comes to the bonus point, and that's really important. And for the teams that didn't actually make it for every single Livik, it's going to be really painful for them. But here comes a re-kick coming from Team HYVE. This is not a surprise anymore. We do know they always drop a run over.
Yeah, since whenever, as long as it's the Boyka boys, not so boy anymore.
Boyka man.
The boy, yeah.
The manka.
The manka.
Or it's gonna be the ranka.
Wow. Yeah, I think he's getting there though. Like he recently lost a lot of hair. Just saying.
Really?
Yeah.
He'd join you.
Yeah. It's just that he doesn't have the height, but. Ooh, wow. But
you guys can do a club BBB.
yeah, like it's me, it's Boyka, it's J Hunter.
We're gonna recap it.
Yeah.
We're gonna recap
There you go.
this, guys. It's
We
about
got
just
carried
to
away.
see about how Team Hawk going on. It's not an easy journey for them at all. If you ask, like, usually, oh, because they got a circle, you can't even spot them in here. That's one thing, because they don't want to partake any sort of unnecessary fight. They came in quite late, by the way, but they have been very careful because they don't want to have this kind of skirmishes, and they got themselves in the center here. And I have to say, this is a very good prime spot they parked themselves to, because why? All the other teams are too busy fighting against each other.
Yeah, there was so much action happening, right? If you kind of think about it.
If you just recall,
Yeah.
HomeBois had similar sort of position, but
Yeah.
the downside, because the other teams are not fighting.
Yeah.
For them, they got in the center, but the other teams are all fighting.
Yeah. My goodness, I don't know. It's just sad to be in that kind of position, right? But it is what it is. But this is an interesting one, right? So it's sort of like a debate. Like, would you rather have a circle with lesser players, or would you rather have not the circle but more players?
It's still always numbers when it comes to firepower. It's still at
You take the players.
advantage. Like, it's still there. Unless, I mean, like just now, a thing with SMG right now, it's kind of hard for them to push forward because they have no clue where the position of Team Hawk. Because the moment they've been shot down, two of the players of
Yep.
Team Hawk just now been knocked down, if only they have a bit of a higher position or just move forward for a bit, they can actually see where the player is being knocked down and crawling on. But they were just at the slopes, so they can't see a thing.
I think that if SMG had one more player still alive, they would have won it.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, because Drax almost got like 2.
He almost clutched it.
He almost clutched. He almost did the rift. But yeah, nothing can
Almost
take
did
away
the
from the
rift.
rift. Yeah, I mean, the rift, man. That's the thing. But you know what? It's now time for us to go to our rift. We'll be taking a short break, ladies and gentlemen. This will be for the Maghrib break. And we'll be seeing you once we're back into the second Irango for the day. So my name is Sir Cloud together with Choo Choo. See you after the break.
Proses. Ya! Dia jadi star player. Adakah hari ini dia jadi star player? Musim bunga 2022 takut kepada.
Sebab musim bunga pun telah pun berakhir. Kami telah bersedia untuk meneruskan perjuangan.
Tiada siapa yang boleh menghalang kami, kepulangan Sang Raja, untuk menuntut balik kegemilangan.
Former teammates.
Kini menjadi saingan. Who will be better?
Untuk pencapaian yang lebih tinggi. Kelahiran era yang baru untuk gagah menerus ke hadapan.
Pride of the nation. Defended by us.
Battlefield baru telah pun bermula. Kali ini 2022 PMPL MYSGPH W3D4 20 Julai 2022 redONE.
First kali Aizin, selamat ke TS dan mungkin kalau dah start liga kau takkan selamat dah Aizin sebab kau akan kena bunuh dengan aku je lah kalau kau main. Ham dekat SEM9 tu, jangan selesa sangat kat SEM9 Ham Kalau kau tusu nanti, kau better datang gaming house kita orang sampah-sampah je.
Okay, kepada Bosskurr, terima kasih sebab kau ajak aku masuk sini tiba-tiba untuk aku bantai kau.
Kepada Aziz, kita orang dah ambil jumper, so kita orang dah bagi korang rig. So, korang buat yang terbaik untuk season ni. Okay?
Kepada Forever's, walaupun saya di loan kat Exist, jangan harap saya bagi chance kepada Forever's. Kepada pemburu, jaga-jaga sikit meja kau tu.
Man, kenapa nak cakap ni? Kau dah tua dah, Man. Tak payahlah main lagi. Kenapa nak main lagi, Man? Dah tua dah. Jaga anak je. Jadilah yang berguna, Man. Jadi ayah yang berguna, Man. Tolonglah, please lah. Sorry.
So untuk Drax, hati-hati, aku akan lebih daripada korang. Korang ingat kau power sangat ke? Dah lah tak power.
Okay, kepada tim SEM9, lelaki Iman Farang tu aku harap kau buat yang terbaik lah season ni. Harap kau tak terciduk lagi untuk season ni. Kau buat yang terbaik lah. Sebab dah tukar player kan, takkan duduk top 16 lagi.
Team Forever, aka Team 4IGL.
So, kepada Dingoz Esports, korang tahu kan kat akad tu kita punya
korang still lagi nak bagi free point ke? Kan? Kepada IJL Kido pula. Nama saya kan Kid. Kenapa nak Kido lagi? Saya memang anti Kido ni.
Season lepas saya jadi coach, saya tengok korang main semua macam sampah. Sekarang korang jaga. The King of Uzi is back.
So Insomnus, I received your message. You want to come here, but too bad because you are here. We are here.
So maybe Bill is up there right now, but don't let your guard down, Bill. I'm coming for you.
Okay, kepada Pasha dan The Jumper, walaupun kita pernah susah sama-sama dekat SEA Games itu, tapi ingat ni kali PMPL kita orang takkan bagi chance lah.
Kepada Creed VIP, thank you sebab dapat nombor 16. Start sepertinya tukar nama, korang boleh bantai kita orang dengan firepower baru korang. Orang tua Kuza, jaga-jaga. Kita orang cari kau.
Kepada tim VIP Cirit tu, korang yang rasa diri korang hebat nak blok-blok kita orang nanti kita orang akan ajar korang dekat tournament nanti. Jangan sampai korang tercirit-cirit nanti, tak boleh main.
Okey, untuk pemburu duduk rumah dan diam. Jangan sampai aku kentik ponsel kau. Okey?
So saya nak tunjuk kepada tim Semnai, kapten dia Man Farang. So Man Farang get ready, saya akan bantai dia dekat musim yang akan datang. So jaga-jaga, hati-hati. I will kill you.
4 tahun bersama-sama. Sebenarnya aku bosan tengok muka kau. So sebab tu aku kick kau. Tak boleh toksi banyak-banyak, nanti kena kecam balik.
Bot K, 4 kali champion.
Gua tak perlu same snipe lah. Lu orang semua sayur. Kalau Dingoz Esports, season pertama main pun takkan sampai C lah bro.
Itu mungkin season depan. Tapi season ni korang tengok je lah. Jangan nanti kat atas tu korang diam-diam pula.
Mana dia tahu dia tak main? Dia contribution bukan sekadar kill sahaja.
Mantap.
Bot K, 4 kali champion. Tahu gila lembik gila. Tak nak aku. Nak aku.
Hai, saya Adik. Saya Ham.
Weh, asal dah boot game ada kat sini?
Debu, benda ni.
Tak, yang pertama tu asal gerak?
Gerak. Oh, so okey, kau dulu. Ui, panas. Ui.
Bodoh. Apa tu? Lembik bodoh.
Ya. Kuat. Okey, kuat dulu.
Ya, kuat.
Benda baik.
Atas dulu.
Dah tahu lah.
Tak ada.
Oi, apa benda ni?
Apa tu? Lembik gila.
Okey.
Okey. Geli sikit ni. Okay, nak try yang ni lah.
Digigit dok. Digigit dok ni tadi.
Yang ni lah.
Ni gilat dok.
Ni baru kari tadi.
Tiga warna kot.
Warna naga. Hamster.
Sabun.
I think kura-kura.
Nanas. Kaki ayam tangan ayam
Oh, nenas.
Kaki ayam.
Sini boleh. Nenas bongok.
Okey, dah habis dah sesi permainan kita untuk hari ini.
So, jangan lupa saksikan kami di
2022 PMPL
MYSGPH Fall.
Binabalik ang iyong nakikita na nga namin. Repeat VIP Championship na by RSG Rex. Tuloy mo pa.
Group, meron pang 5. Pero Mika OP, alam na alam kung nasan si Iftar. Ba't ka nagpapanggap na bato? Ikaw pa yan na. Huwag lang mananakdown, HYVE. Take care. Kanina pa kayo bumabaril. Siguro konti na lang pero si Mika OP ay bumaba na nga mga kaibigan. Kasi nga gumagalaw na ang blue zone. 1 courtesy of Snipe. And right now, boom!
Now, paano kayo makakapagkap ng isang ating mantikap at harapan na nga ito? Ulo to ulo, head to head. Ano kaya ang magwawagi sa ating GEEK pamatak sa SMG? But yun na nga, HomeBois, Maripan to...
Hi everyone, this is Blackpink.
We're so excited to be back in PUBG Mobile with tons of great surprises for all of you.
By the way, first ever Blackpink in-game concert will be held exclusively in PUBG Mobile starting on 22nd July. Don't forget to support us through the in-game events to unlock the exclusive Blackpink rewards and more.
Follow PUBG Mobile social for more information. 네, 너무 기쁘네요.
Come and meet us in the game. See you soon!
See you there, please.
Selamat datang dalam acara kolaborasi PUBG Mobile Indonesia bersama Candi Borobudur.
Let's go!
3, Neo Speed Awakens. Ryumi, Dare to Leap.
PUBG Mobile 2.1 White Paper Full Overview. Hello there, PUBG Mobile players. PUBG Mobile 2.1 is now available. After several months of hard work, we've added more fun and interesting content to the existing gameplay. At the same time, Ancient Secret Arise, which everyone has been looking forward to, has returned. Are you ready? In this video, we will be introducing the exciting new contents of this version. We hope you like them. Themed gameplay, Ancient Secret Arise. In this new version, Ancient Secret Arise has returned with improvements. It'll be launching in Erangel, Miramar, and Livik. Players can choose any of these maps in ranked mode to experience its varied content and unique performances. On Spawn Island, players will be greeted with a spectacular sense of swirling golden sand, as well as a mysterious and breathtaking sand apparition. After the match starts, the Sandstorm Zone will appear at a random place on the map. In the Sandstorm Zone, players will be able to pick up lots of supplies and a mysterious Scarab Charm. Any player who has a Scarab Charm will be able to return to the battleground after getting defeated for a set period of time. However, please note that a Recall Tower attempt will be used after activating a Scarab Charm to return to the battleground, and each player can only pick up one Scarab Charm in each match. Players can also pass through the Quicksand Path to enter the Emperor Temple. Compared to the previous Nimbus Islands of various modes, the Emperor Temple has more supplies and a much larger area. At the same time, the Sand Giant will move around the battlefield with the Ancient Secret on its back, which creates more possibilities on the battleground. Remember to watch the route on the minimap carefully so that you can jump back into the play zone if the Sand Giant leaves the play zone. The Pharaoh has prepared many trials in the depths of the Emperor Temple. Pass these trials and you will receive extra spoils. Remember, before activating the Pharaoh, it is possible for players to move freely between the Ancient Secret and the map. However, once the Pharaoh has been activated, players will no longer be able to hop onto the Ancient Secret. Other than the Emperor Temple, there are several Scarab Ruins and Jackal Ruins spread throughout the battleground. Players can go to these ruins and solve their puzzles to get crate rewards. One thing to be aware of, there are also Mummy Warriors and Guardian Beasts lurking in these ruins, so be careful at all times. Other than regular weapons and equipment, players also have a chance to get a new item called Primordial Water, which can recover all your health and energy. Lots of Scorpion crates have been added to this themed mode. Defeat the Golden Scorpions guarding the crates, and you will be able to get the valuable supplies hidden within. The new Desert Merchant is also a good place to get supplies. Save up shop tokens to buy combat supplies from the merchant, and there's even the chance of getting random discounts on items. Basic experience improvements. Besides the new mode, we've also made firearm improvements. We've slightly reduced the damage drop-off of the Uzi and Vector, slightly increased the hipfire spread of the UMP-45, and slightly nerfed the effects of the laser sight attachment. We also raised the base damage of the Thompson SMG. At the same time, we've slightly increased its bullet speed. As for the PP-19 Bison, we've slightly increased its rate of fire to improve weapon efficiency. In the case of assault rifles, we raised the limb damage of the AKM and slightly improved its aim assist. We've also reduced the recoil of the Scar L and slightly increased the base damage and damage drop-off at longer distance of other weapons. This version also introduced the AMR, a powerful sniper rifle that can deal damage to enemies through vehicles and deal massive damage to vehicles. It takes exclusive 50 caliber rounds that are capable of striking players in vehicles. Season updates. Cycle 3 will officially start after the major version update. The C3S7 set, C3S7 parachute, and other legendary outfits will be added to the Season Rewards pack. In the new season, we've also added a season bonus point card and rating protection card that can only be used during the season to help everyone climb the ranks even faster. Individual training grounds, sound location training. In the new version, we've added a sound location training system to the training grounds. Players can use this to train their ability to locate enemies by listening to gunshot sounds and footstep sounds, which will help players become more aware of their surroundings during a match. Other updates. Other than the updates mentioned above, the PUBG Mobile x Blackpink collaboration has prepared a virtual concert for everyone. Let's all have lots of fun in the game this summer. That's all for this video. We hope that version 2.1 will give everyone a better gaming experience. For more details, feel free to follow the official PUBG Mobile community. See you next time.
Hey, you've changed. Yesterday you ate nasi lemak sotong. Today you are eating nasi lemak ayam. Who you are today is not the same person 10 years ago or even yesterday. And that's okay. Yoodo is all about change. Stop conforming and go your own direction. Because sometimes you change to set the trend. Embrace the new and do it your way. Like right now, I'm addicted to. Then sometimes change is forced upon you. We say just vibe with it. And if you want to change your plans, you can do it safely. We are fully digital, so you don't even have to queue outside the telco store. Sometimes you change because it just feels right. Forget what other people say because we save contracts. Change your hobby. Congratulations. Change your plans. Change your job. Change your plans. Huh. Change your wedding plans. Change can come anytime, anywhere. Yoodo is ready to change when you want to do it your way.
So change is good, right? Only when you're ready for it. Man eating nasi lemak, and when you are, change can start by downloading the Yoodo app.
Save more when you customize your data, voice, and SMS with the Yoodo app. Change comes when you do it your way today. Yoodo.
Welcome ladies and gents to the 2022 PMPL MYSGPH fall season. I'm Ju and this is Sir Cloud. This is brought to you by Tencent Games, PUBG Corporation, Lightspeed and Quantum Studios.
Yes, and of course, we are going on to the next stage of the game. Sorry, I had a distraction with my nose. It's,
what happened to your nose?
It's a little bit running. So yeah. But,
I catch it and put it back.
Oh, thank you. It's back there. But what else is back here is, of course, our official smartphone partner as well. That's going to be Realme. So thank you so much for supporting this tournament. And of course, our official digital telco partner, that is Yoodo. And switch over to Yoodo and play PUBG Mobile for free. And don't forget as well to follow our official Livestream partner, that is TikTok. #BeTheOne TikTok challenge, and you may be featured. Follow our official PUBG Mobile TikTok. That's going to be PUBG Mobile My Official, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, as well as PUBG Mobile Official PH for more updates. And definitely, if you missed out on whatever action on the first half of the day, it will be in TikTok for sure.
Just to recap, in case you guys miss again, you guys always love missing. Okay, no, you guys miss us, right? But hey, with the most damage when it comes to the week 3, day 4, our second match in Wrangle just now, damn rude. Well, we're not surprised anymore. He got himself the MVP of last match. And Echo actually squeezed in on second place, and HYVE Eagle. Now, HYVE actually almost got it.
Yeah.
It's just so close to its SMG.
Yeah, it wasn't really their fault. It's just that SMG survived longer. And Drax coming in here as one of the top eliminators. So other than that, we have Damroot as we already know. 7 eliminations, Camper with 6 eliminations from Team Hawk. A lot of action happening at the same time in that previous round. But that's done and dusted as we jump into Wrangle next. And in this round, Group A will be taking a break. That's going to be HomeBois, Team Secret, Team Bosskurr, and Team Hawk is going to chill this round.
What we're predicting next, that's going to be another question that we should face, or even the players should be careful, even the audience should be extra careful what we were going to predict. Did you guys text us which you want us to predict, just in case? But hey, speaking of this, so Bosskurr will not have a chance to catch up for the first place anymore since GEEK were playing and they are not here.
Yeah. So they had their chance because GEEK set out the first round. So now it's GEEK time to show that, okay, whether we can maintain that #1 spot. Of course, we have a few more rounds to go other than this round. And besides that as well, don't forget, this is still running. This super cool. It's a Gangster Street.
Thought you were gonna say a soup here, but hey, it's
Soup here. Oh,
I love soup. I'm like gangsters eat soup for the breakfast too, okay? So Gangster Street is already open for you guys. It's gonna be the local movie collaboration with Gangster, KL Gangster. You guys should have by now the voice pack of both Shock and Malik. If you're not, then this is still the time. There's still time for you guys to actually do it. But Rabu Padu, here you go.
The Rabu Padu happening every Rabu, or in other words, every Wednesday. So every Wednesday, log on to the game and collect these tokens, and if you collect enough tokens, you can actually redeem a free set. So you don't want to miss out on this. It's happening from July. It started on July, and it's happening throughout this month and up until October. So you don't want to miss out on this. Collect your free token every Wednesday.
Yeah, I mean, not just that, we have also the latest Royal Pass M13, which is going to be Mecha Sanctum Sap. So you guys saw this one. I'm not sure if there's anybody already. Definitely these guys. You guys are hardcore players. So I'm sure that you guys already have this within your grasp. And look at the colors of it. I'm loving the white with the gold. And we mentioned a bit of a purple, because sometimes too much purple will be very too dark. But it's just nice. Just fits.
Yeah, it's just a tinge of purple, as we call it, right? That it's just good. All right, but anyway, what else is good? Of course, this is our new Connoisseur collaboration, and of course, you guys can get this as well. I had a friend who texted me recently. It's like, okay, should he get the one with the 2-seater one or the 4-seater one?
Wow.
And I'm like,
we?
Yeah,
it means including you?
No, that friend of mine. So he texted me asking, which one should I get? And I'm like, okay, you're gonna play casually, you go for the 4-seater one. You play tournamentally, you go for the 4. But at the end of the day, he went for both because life is short. Why not? Just do it, guys.
In real life?
Yeah.
Wow.
So just do it. You know, you like it, just take it. Just get it.
I'm not on that level yet to actually understand what's going on. It's too high profile for me for that conversation. But here comes another miracle for you guys, which is going to be the new Axe suit, which is going to be preheat, and it's going to be on the latest update. So I'm back in Egypt, guys. Definitely, I saw there's a lot of pyramids and a lot of, you know, ancient history behind us. And so much golden. It's going to be the golden days of the Egyptian era back then. So you guys have to relive this moment with the Axe suit coming in.
Yeah, a lot of action related to the pyramids and some of the Middle East. And that also includes an event that's called the PMWI as well, that's happening on the other side. But let's talk about the next round. So which team are we going to first?
I'm like, yours like V, I'm like A, so I'm
so we're like we're like this, right?
We're just like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty true. I'm going for Yoodo Alliance, and you're gonna go for pre-VIP, but we're gonna have to see, do they have what it takes when it comes to the second wrangle, or we can actually say the last wrangle of the day, since it's gonna be the third match. And also Bosskurr, they have to sit this one quietly because they can't actually catch up again.
Yeah, unfortunately they can't play this round, so no chance for them to catch up. GEEK Fam has an opportunity to extend their lead, but let's not forget as well some of the other teams behind them, like BBD, like NC. They're not too far away, so do keep your eye on those teams. But I think our big highlight now is like those teams at the bottom, right?
Yeah.
I think those are the big highlights.
Are we talking about Livik? Again, we're back to the question where we're talking to Livik or finals, because we are at the end of the league here. We're down to the last 2 days.
It can be both, but I'm kind of more interested to talk about like the country finals.
Yeah, that's true.
So it can be both as well, depending on how you want to tell the story.
Will it be a totally different legacy? Since we're talking about GEEK Fam, I have to mention it out since we're talking about finals. They are different tier levels of play when it comes to this tournament only. Previous season, we had a very close combat. When it comes to tie to tie, neck to neck of rankings, we have no clue who actually might get themselves in #1 during the league.
Yeah.
But this time it's so different. It's back to a GEEK Fam dominating the entire league here.
Yeah, this one is like, you know what?
One season, two, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, you know what? Yeah, that sort of feeling, right? Like you feel like just moving on, and let's focus on the ones that may not get into the country finals. So I think that's going to be super exciting at this moment. At the top, it's like, Yeah, man.
Yeah.
We'll talk about that when we're in the country finals.
The top is like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Guys. But bottom ones is going to be interesting because I do want to see can they actually play catch up. I hate to break it out, but I have a feeling that MUGEN can't make it. I mean, like, can they really? But I don't think they can.
Well, if they pull off a miraculous run like multiple chicken dinners, maybe, but it's tough. But let's get into Erangel.
And Wrangle, back we go. The teams that's striving and hungry, you know, for the chicken. Are they desperate enough to actually call out some miracle plays there? Because we did actually saw a couple of miracles when it comes to only in Sunhawk. It's so hard to actually see that when it comes to Wrangle, unless if you remember the bunker moment when it comes to week 1, and some place when it comes to, you know, that grenade 4-man person, when it comes to recent Sunhawk just now. But it's all down to the circle, honestly, because the flight path's not. It's a bit far off for the teams that actually want to drop on the northern side, but it's not impossible because we do know there's so many vehicles there. But if the circle is quite in the center of it, we might have a chance at looking at how we saw the last 2 matches here, fight all the way since round 1.
Yeah, I really love the previous round. Actually, the first 2 rounds today, it's just action-packed all the way. So, yeah, let's hope that we can get more in this round. But it also depends on the circle, of course. But I like to see a scammy circle.
Scammy circle?
Scammy circle. When Contra and Keith cast, they had a lot of scammy circles. So that was really, really fun to watch. So, I don't know. Give me a military-based circle. When we cast, we haven't got that yet. So, I want my wish fulfilled. Come on.
I mean, like, we did actually saw a lot of unpredicted circles sometimes when it comes to hard shift, especially. Here comes another go when it comes to a centralized circle. But there are chances we might end up at some place that we haven't seen before because it looks like a very generous circle. It actually really gives a lot of favor for the players this time to, you know, compensate their losses and redeem back all the points that actually they haven't been gaining for the past few weeks. But the thing is, the hard shift is really happening. We're talking about, remember the Pochinki thing when they actually drafted like the shift of the circle, right? Hard shift left and right all the way.
Yep.
Yeah, that might be happening again.
Yeah, if that happens, that'll be pretty fun. But okay. But what else is happening is that Kim is making his debut for today. So Ranger is taking a break. Of course, Kim, the former FMVP, I believe in season 3, coming back again. So.
Oh yeah, I remember he was crying that time, that moment. Oh,
yeah, I know, right? And Kim is actually a very how should I put it? In terms of character, he's very animated.
Oh, I thought he's going to be soft-hearted. I was wrong.
No, he's not. He's not.
Is that a good thing?
It's a good thing. That means he has personality. And I guess as esports athletes, right, it's not only about the gameplay, but it's also about you having a personality that people can relate to, that people can remember. And I think Kim is one of those.
And it's actually a very good thing if you have a lot of characters. So people, like, you know, always have something that pique their interest to actually watch these guys, especially when it comes to their streaming. But on the side of MUGEN, now we did mention about this team before. Seems like they didn't change anything for the past few weeks, especially when it comes to the final week here, week number 3. Nothing seems to work for them.
Yeah, even Tricky, he had minimal playtime. I was kind of surprised because he is one of those experienced players. He played with Tauge Ayam back in the day, so he has experience playing the PMPL. But not much opportunity for him to play. Not too sure what's the arrangement. So, but yeah, but MUGEN, one thing about MUGEN is that they have been changing up their play style. They've been playing way more aggressive, but it's a little bit too late.
And late is one thing, but you have to remember when it comes to PUBG Mobile, it's not about just the firepower. You have to think about the strategy when it comes to timing and cooperation between the teammates. It's really important because even though you got yourself a firepower, we mentioned this, especially when it comes to 4 rivals. We do know those are 4-started players that when it comes to firepower, they are just ferocious. They are unbeatable. They are one of the best out there, but it's not just going to be enough with just firepower. We do know strategy needs to work out with some sort of chemistry, and everybody have to perform based on their role. And it just We can't see any role down here when it comes to MUGEN. I'm hoping for them to have sort of a breakthrough that we can actually see, even though it's last minute. It won't be impacting them as much when it comes to getting into the grand finals or country finals. But at least there's something out of it, you know, for this tournament for them.
Like, at least go out with a chicken dinner, right? Even though if they don't go to the country finals. Because right now, if you gotta think about it, they are the only team without a chicken dinner. Yeah, they are the only team.
Sadly, I have to say so.
Yeah. So at least, right? You remember back in the day, like season 1. I think season 1 was the most memorable. We had that offline event, right?
Yeah.
The moment Singapore got that first chicken dinner, like the whole arena went mad.
I mean, even all the other players who are the rivals are standing up and clapping up for them because it's just they wanting them. They wanted this team to perform so much. Just like how you want to scan this code so much right now. You possibly already got your phone up and scanned it away because I believe you will and you do. Don't make us, don't disappoint us. And back to the offline season you mentioned before, it was just the moment that everybody shared, the sportsmanship when it comes to between the players is just incredible.
Yeah, that was amazing. I remember it was impunity that time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean even we casted that game. I mean,
we were screaming.
We were like, wow. I mean, you were almost in tears that time, just looking at them being so happy.
That was one of the magical moments. I call that is what bonded us. In the end of the day, it's all about sportsmanship. It's all about, you know, bonding with all the other players because you all have the same passion. But at the same time, you have to learn something out of it. In this case, for MUGEN, I'm a bit disappointed that there's not much improvement come up from them because we all know that they have so much potential. They did it way back then, season 1. But the thing is, where did that passion went off to? It feels like the fire has been, you know, lit off for them. There's no fire at all. There's no sparks. Same goes for Farang. They are very quiet these days.
Oh yeah, Farang Guerilla. I can say that their lineup is like a 70% refresh. Like most of the players moved on to somewhere else. Like Adib's moved on. Like Mel Hehe as well moved on to Dingoz. Well, technically he's a Farang player. But yeah, I mean, having big names like Stone has a lot of experience even playing in the PMGC. Players like Bravo, which is one of the top Terminators back in the day as well. Surprising that they're not able to catch up. And even if we look at the current stats, they are below MUGEN.
That's the thing. Something must have so wrong somewhere that they're just digging themselves right into the hole where they're not coming out at all when it comes to getting themselves in the final week. Where we are hoping that because this is the final 2 days, we're down to like what? 2 more games after this with both Miramas and no more Erangel. This is where they want to collect their points. And that's what Yoodo Alliance is actually doing for HomeBois. But the thing is, are they committing? Because it's against both our teams, our predictions, Creep VIP and Yoodo Alliance. What is happening?
I know, right? But they always clash just because their drop spot is just next to each other. But look at this, too. Mollix from Farang is shooting onto Yoodo Alliance from afar, so he could be the one to stop their onslaught onto Crit VIP.
Now, if this actually Mollix can set this up, it seems like a setup for me because Crit VIP come up from the flank side here. Well, Farang, you did mention about Stone before, and now he popped himself up in the screen where he actually on the backside of Yoodo Alliance. And Yoodo Alliance, if they're not very careful, if they're just too focused on towards the side of Crit VIP, they're digging their own grave here. They don't want to extend this fight. It's still the first phase, and there's so many eyes already onto the side of Yoodo Alliance.
Yeah, it doesn't look good for Yoodo Alliance because, like what you mentioned, like Farang Guerilla, they have them surrounded and they're starting to close in. But now another team to pay attention to, SMG, still fighting for their lives despite them having a fairly nice gap between them and HYVE, but HYVE can still catch up. But let's look at the circle. Looks like it's going to be a kind circle. Currently, the middle of the circle is the Potato Hill.
But at the same time, we do know always ended up on top of farm or even on the outskirts of Gokka. But well, who knows? Sometimes Circle surprises us with something entirely different right in between of that river, because we've never seen that one coming yet when it comes to this tournament. But back to the side of SMG, they kind of got themselves in a good situation to fight one of the best out there. It's going to be GEEK Fam. They take the hat on them, just trying to put out the fire here. Drax just making sure that you have no room to breathe at all, while GEEK Fam, they managed to revive one, but it's just too far for the rest of GEEK Fam to revive Yuhai now. It's just almost impossible here.
Oh, and finally, Yuhai has been taken out. And with that, I mean, it's Yuhai, right? Like, you always want to keep him to the 4th, 5th circle onwards. That's where he's most effective. If we lose him during the 1st and 2nd phase of the circle, it's nothing that Yuhai can do. It's very hard.
But the thing is, this is something that we can argue on. The fact that, yes, we did mention about Yuhai is one of the star players. I have to say, all GEEK Fam are star players right now, because you saw how previous match, Yuhai being, was it the first match? Just now they didn't play right for the side of GEEK Fam. They didn't play just now, right? They did, sorry.
They only missed the Sandhawk game.
Yeah, they didn't play Sandhawk, they played the Wrangle.
Yeah.
And the Wrangle, same situation, same scenario happened again, where they lost Yuhai quite early, but they managed to survive to the end of it.
Good
Even
point.
toppled up and just toppled down the side of Bosskurr to 2nd place, with only 3 or 2 persons left in the last minute.
Yeah, good point. I guess that just shows that they're not dependent on Yuhai.
No.
Like, yes, Yuhai gives them an upgrade, yes. But if Yuhai happens to go out, they have people like Damroot doing the business. Even Sonics, I think he kind of stepped up in the previous round.
I agree. You guys should follow this Instagram as well. PUBG Mobile Esports .my. Because you guys get to see all the highlights play. Why are we mentioning so much about when it comes to GEEK Fam, how they have been progressing? It's not, some people said, oh, yeah, because they got Yuhai. He used to be playing in Indonesia PMPL scene, so he's kind of like, you know, upgraded himself in that version. I'm like, why not upgrade yourself too? Because that's what the entire team, the entire lineup of GEEK Fam is doing.
Yeah, I know, right? You guys can do it too. Yeah, of course, continue to train, watch how these players play, and get inspired. And you never know, one day we'll be seeing you up on the stage.
And use the GT Neo 3.
Together with Yoodo.
Casually.
I know, right? Just happened.
One more team that I love their progress is about Tabah NSEA. Now, Tabah NSEA used to be one of the teams that nobody cares. They're like the underdogs back then. And for one time, they suddenly flipped the table over, just turning the tide. They sort of have some realization that they are nobody unless they start to do something about it. And they got it really slow start. Like, they take their progress slowly, but they are not reckless, and they try to adapt every single time. If you watch a lot of leagues, I mean, like, we both casted so many games, right?
Yeah.
Every single team has been improved themselves to a different level every single season, but it's just a matter of how much you actually learn, or how much you're willing to learn.
Yeah, that's right. A lot of teams tend to get either stagnant or they lose out because they can't evolve, they don't learn, and they keep doing the same thing and the same mistakes over and over again. So adaptability is definitely something of a topic if you want to get into the pro leagues, of course. So GEEK Fam is one of those teams that definitely adapted so much. I don't know how much we're going to talk about GEEK Fam. It's like you cannot have a day without talking about GEEK Fam.
Because it's every day is their day here. But wait, SMG having a go against Dingoz. Seems like it's going to be their day here. Definitely they want to secure themselves the position when it's come to the top 12 or maybe top 16 when it comes to the grand final. Because Dingoz is just not expecting this at all.
I mean, yeah, Dingoz in a tough position. But speaking of tough positions, looks like MUGEN will be in a tough position as 4 rivals raining the nades onto them.
Now MUGEN stuck in the rut. Nobody's trying to actually gain any information from the outside, and 4 rivals just having the greatest time. There is Great VIP might actually take this matter into their hands too, because it seems like MUGEN, they don't know where to run. They don't even fan out. They kind of clumped up all together, and that's not good news. Since the grenade has been tossed over multiple times by 4 rivals, they will not stop at all. But lucky enough for MUGEN, they got themselves that space and time to revive. But hopefully they can actually get out from here. Hopefully their vehicles still working.
Axe is actually shooting MUGEN from the other side, so they kind of sandwiched between 2 teams. Now 4 rivals starting to close in, but over onto HYVE as well as RSG sharing a similar compound next to each other. And speaking about MUGEN, unfortunately, that was just too brutal for them. Number 16, no points.
Same goes like last match, just previous. It was 15, almost the same position because they got themselves no points. They really need to do something about it. Just do a very unconventional plays, not in their comfort zone totally, but they need to bump up their performance here. Back towards the side of HYVE. Now, this is one of the teams that, you know what? They are improving and they are adapting. We're talking about, we get to see some surprises coming from them, but the one that's surprising is going to be Tabah NSEA taking the warehouse versus Creep VIP with Dingoz, who just happened to pass by, who was running away from, who was it again? What is Yoodo Alliance?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, Yoodo Alliance as well as 4 rivals, but the nade beautifully thrown into the warehouse, but at the same time, the SMG, a team to watch out. Jimmy will take out Drax, at the same time Shinzi tries to trade it back, but Shinzi will be shot out from Yen from above.
Well, Jimmy versus Shani here. Mill, DBD, having a tough time. A lot of trade between these two teams. Both are losing right now when it comes to resources and manpower.
Oh!
Man, what a nade just now. It was perfect for the entire team. If only they got enough men. Jenny's too far.
Oh, but they're not done yet, Mel. Super low. 1 hit left. It's all it takes. And Jamie gets a high ground advantage. They will finish him off for sure. DBD not taking any risks as Mill, managed to get a knockdown to Zix, but then again, Shinzi will be taken out. Mill, come on, they just need to move on and just finish it off. Oh, they got it, finally.
Oh, man. Just now was a perfect nade coming up from Mill because Jenny was too far. Now trying to run away from whatever left of him. But Dingoz making sure there's so many gatekeepers on this side, on top of school right now. I'm not sure where Jenny can actually park himself or take any compound here, as everywhere else is quite, occupied. But Creep VIP, well, they're having a great day because they have to face against Tabah NSEA, who will cut across them if they want to move towards this side, because definitely the circle will shrink later. But Dingoz on the other end, only left with 2 players. I'm not sure how they will survive this one. Look at behind them. Still tailing Dingoz all the way. Yoodo Alliance really committed to this.
Yeah, Yoodo Alliance. Let's see what will they do. Will they go straight onto Dingoz or will they make that rotation to the left? But if they do that, they might bump into DBD, so there's a different kind of risk there for them to deal with. But that's for them to decide. At the same time, on the right side, we can see HYVE starting to move into the circle. SMG, only Jenny left. They will be looking to take out Jenny if possible.
Oh, I mean, yeah, it's great to be in the center of a circle, but not in this kind of circle at all, because you do know there's nothing in between there. Yep, there might be a couple of rocks and some small vegetations in between, but that's not going to be enough for him. Great VIP, on the other hand, just going to gatekeep this against Tabah NSEA, who tried to squeeze himself inside, but it's just almost not going to happen here, as RSG now want to partake into this sort of festival as well. We're talking about Creep VIP, definitely have to focus on so many angles there.
Ooh, okay, RSG is coming in from behind, so Creep VIP has 2 teams to deal with, back and front. And now, at the same time, we can see that Brian actually gunned down by Sam. So that's a little bit of advantage for Creep VIP, but now Genexus going up against 4 rivals.
Oh, well, wait, Pamburu actually didn't spot out, but Genexus actually a lot of men on the ground already being knocked down. Leung trying to make a play here, but he's the only remaining member alive. This is just too much risky for Leung to stay over, fighting against the entire team of 4 rivals, hoping for access to just deviate their attention towards 4 rival side, and Genexus is just so hard for them to get out of it. Leung will have to build this one. It won't be too late. He managed to squeeze out, but the rest of the other teammates just have to go down.
Oh, rush. Can't rush further forward. Bebeng on the other side together with Magix. They're going to share the same compound. Bebeng needs to win this fight against NC. But at the same time, Dingoz is looking at them. Bebeng needs to be super careful.
Oh, Dingoz still 2 men well alive, trying to sneak themselves inside of a circle. But the thing is, there's so many teams there. We're talking about 5 teams. Axis finally start to gunfire against 4 rivals, but Genexus is already gone by now. 4 rivals, on the other hand, taking this too long, while Long plays himself, the solo member of Genexus, trying to redamp his loss just now without the teammates, remaining 1, but still have a lot of things to do. While VIP, none of this is actually in the circle anymore. They have to move, but how there's 5 teams around them.
Oh yeah, it's claustrophobic time, ladies and gentlemen. As Dingo start to move in onto NC, Rush is super low, but Rush will be taken out by Bebeng. And there's going to be another point for Crit VIP as Sam starts to move in, tries to take out RSG. They have RSG to deal with behind. It's like 5 teams in the same compound. All of them are on the outside of the circle.
Whoever's actually in this compound from Pam to
there he goes.
fire through the hell. That's going to be Cam taking it with Vector. Taking on one down. But Crit VIP, they're being flushed. Oh! Never mind. RSG just now being obliterated by the side of Crit VIP, who's still defending it strong.
And it's going to be the clutch master for Crit VIP. Razor taking that final elimination onto RSG. Bebek still alone, has NC to deal with 1v3 as the move on the Yoodo Alliance. Long range onto the Dingoz that's currently in the middle of the circle. Frankie coming in from behind. Bebek, too much for him to handle as Frankie secures an elimination point with the Bison.
The Bison, whatever, it works, man. Back to the side of SMG, they see still survive for Jenny quite some time here. Taking his own shack all the way. Lucky enough, it's still a couple of compounds to work with. Dingoz coming in, crashing into stone, and it's not a good news for them at all. And almost HYVE getting it into their hands, but lucky enough to get themselves that one grenade to work. And GEEK fam is actually taking advantage of this. It's going to be their spot. You know what? Farang wants it as well.
Yeah, Farang wants a bit of that, but Damroot is still alive though. Managed to secure a couple of elimination points for free. At the same time, Farang is starting to come in on the Damroot. Damroot 1v1. Here we go, as Damroot secures another elimination point for GEEK fam.
There's just GEEK fam traps all along. Would have thought all these guys trying to fight against each other, but the ones winning still again, GEEK fam with 4 eliminations there, while DBD chasing up to the second place with 5 eliminations as well. The other teams, so far, we're looking over Axis Red One. We haven't got themselves that much in the spotlight. They got 9 eliminations by far. Now, where are they and what they have been doing? SMG, the last survivor here, finally eliminated at 12. We're down to only 11 left.
Yeah, SMG is out, but HYVE is still in this, so this is an opportunity for HYVE to close up the gap. But then again, focusing back on the Crit VIP against NC, they're not done yet though. Sam now being the gatekeeper as Sam gets another elimination onto Frankie. And at the same time, we can see that Magix is struggling with the blue. Blue is starting to close in onto NC. Razor on the other side, and NC will be eliminated by Crit VIP.
And that's just going to put more elimination points in the bag. But Sam9, hello MAB, who just crushed in here. They want themselves to flush over Sam9, but can actually they do it with the Molotov burning on Butra and now struggling to keep everything alive for the side of MAB, 1 down. But there's still 3 members can work wonders there, but never mind, he's actually harmed. Just take a lot of guts to get out there. When also a shotgun to finish things off. Calamity trying to finish things over with a Scar Air, but it's too late as Sam9 knows exactly what to do. What a bold move coming out from Harm.
Yeah, it's going to be them coming in from behind, but now we move on to DBD. Jimmy super low at this moment. DBD looks like they may lose Jimmy. At the same time, Leto is on the high ground. They look with about 10% of health left, tossing the nades onto the other side, but HYVE is out at 9th place. No elimination points for them. Echo is still alive to get a win yet. They look currently down, but they're playing by the rim of the circle.
Yoodo Alliance, they haven't lost the entire team. They lost 2 men, have a casualty on their side, but they still can save look if they have enough utilities to work with. Now, for the side of Axis, they have been running gun all the way, bulldozing so many teams. They got themselves quite a number of eliminations. 10 now, the only team with a double digit, and now they want for more. They spotted out Crit VIP. I'm not sure they actually saw Axis Rift coming in, and now Rift and the rest of Axis trying to place themselves in a position where nobody giving them enough attention.
DBD looks like too much attention to Yoodo Alliance, but on the other side, we can see that Crit VIP is kind of busy. Sam super low. At the same time, they have access to deal with health and will be gunned down. Looks like Yoodo Alliance is falling apart as DBD with a high ground advantage secures 2 elimination points, and Farang Guerilla is out at 8th place.
Down to only 6 teams left. No teams having all 4 men, all squad here alive. Most of them only have 3, while the rest of Dingoz is only left with 1. Crit VIP still have 2 players, while the rest, Sam9 Axis 3. Samdi taking on fight against Axis here. Razor with his Scar trying to actually see through that smoke. See a couple of silhouettes moving, start to shoot, but nothing seems to connect as the airdrop kind of obliterate every single. And never mind, Riff again trying to make a player. Riff!
It's going to be Sam, the Terminator, in Season 2, and Season 1 is back. He gets on the rim, and Sam can he do it? Sam, with the last tick of health, gets 1 more onto Access, but Nell is still alive. Can Sam actually do the clutch? But Jimmy helps him from the other side.
Oh man, the one that actually should be focused is going to be DBD and GEEK fam. Those two teams actually on the top 3 ladders there, and nobody's actually giving them enough attention. Sam9 too, all teams just now who's been fighting all the way, none of them winning this because GEEK fam too want to go for more 7 eliminations. On the side of Sonics, they only 1. But look at Micah and Echo fighting against each other amongst the smoke. The moment the smoke dissipates, it's going to be clear view for them. But where is Sam9? They're still playing this very quietly.
Well, Sam9, they don't have the circle, but look at this. It's going to be GEEK fam with the circle somehow. But DBD, such a consistent run they have. They already have 11 elimination points in the bag.
Sonics hoping to spray and clip something. Nothing seems to connect. Everything seems to be unfolding. If GEEK fam can defend this for the side. Harm tossing again. Couple of boxes of first aids, if I'm not mistaken, for his teammates. But Dap definitely get himself refreshed for a bit. Now they try to reassess where the positions of GEEK fam, also Sam9, and Dap definitely found one. Sonic's been spotted out. But lucky enough, he barricaded himself with a very solid vehicles that already exploded.
On the other side, DBD starting to move in. Sam9, they do not have the circle, and the circle will start to close at this moment. It's going to be only GEEK fam in the middle of it. They're currently controlling it, but controlling the high ground is DBD without the circle.
DBD start to move forward. Yen with vehicles, try to actually push it to his damn route. Oh, this is really risky for DBD. Everything can go wrong here. One misstep can cost the entire team. Sam9 try to push in, but they're not inside the circle yet. GEEK fam just holding out this one very strong. DBD right in the center of it as well, and the vehicles sound very, very loud. And it's too noisy. Everybody just can't actually pinpoint where they at, and Sam9 really losing their health here.
Oh, Sam9 just loses Harm. Can be picked up though, but it's going to be tough as GEEK fam knows exactly where Sam9's at, but they do not have much information about DBD because DBD has a high ground, but they don't have the circle. The zone will start to put pressure onto DBD. As we can see, that Echo, Yen, as well as Jimmy will need to move forward. They might need to cross the road too.
Do they have enough utilities? That's a bigger question, because right now Echo and the rest of DBD, it seems like they have broken their pockets for all the fights previously. Putra's putting out damn route, but he's just having that trigger discipline. Is this the right moment to have that trigger discipline activated? Because they're being burned by the blue. They need to move forward. Sam9, they can't sit quietly anymore. GEEK fam, they haven't spotted out Sam9, but definitely Sam9 being spotted out by DBD. It's either DBD or just GEEK fam. For that, he just don't want to open fire. He's willingly give himself up to the players and not giving any points for the side, both here of DBD and also GEEK fam.
Oh, but DBD, they're not done yet. Dabru is starting to move in. The last man standing. Can they actually do it? And it is again the MVP from the previous round. Dabru is the captain. Dabru is the savior for GEEK fam, securing that chicken dinner today.
A really close call for this match. I have to say, one of the best matchup, and the endings was remarkable for both Team GEEK fam and also DBD. Got themselves quite a number of eliminations. Last calculator, I think it was 12. I think 11 for the side of DBD. While for GEEK fam, they do have 10 eliminations. Same goes for X's. So there's going to be 3 teams with double digits here.
Yeah, so a lot of eliminations for our top 3 teams, I believe. So we may see a lot of points go up there as compared to teams in the middle and the bottom. But we need to make those calculations. But I think that DBD's point in this round shouldn't be too far away from GEEK fam.
But do they have enough to cut across Bosskurr? I have a feeling Bosskurr might be pushed down here, definitely, because they are not playing.
Yeah.
So I have a feeling that DBD already on second place, but who's taking the third place? That's a bigger question. Just to recap a bit, in case you guys missed the live action just now, we're going to push in the highlights there. Access, we haven't seen them quite a lot when it comes to the spotlight here, but they got quite a number of eliminations, and they didn't end up in the top 3. So that's have been like what? Run and gun for them since the first phase.
Yeah, they've just been going around just being a nuisance to other teams. But what interests me in this round is actually this fight. We have like what, 5 teams in one compound. Yeah, RSG, yeah, Crip VIP, NC, Dingoz on the other side. So I felt that was one of the most claustrophobic moments of the game, like this season.
It's like the HomeBois game 1 today.
Yeah, like that one.
Pretty much everyone wants great VIP defense, a compound. But in the end of the day, still not inside of a circle, but everybody happens to be passing through there. But I have to say, this is a very tough fight. DBD definitely earned this one because they took the courage to take the vehicle in the center and utilize the smoke ingeniously so well, because why? Nobody can actually try to shoot them down when they actually hop onto that vehicle. Place themselves right in the center of the circle, got themselves in a bit of a high ground. It's just so hard for GEEK and the rest of the other teams trying to spot them out. I have to say that's a really bold move.
Oh yeah, so here it is, the teams to focus, obviously GEEK fam, no surprise. So with a decent amount of travel distance, 7,000, but a lot of throwables being used. We see smokes, we see nades, everything was on the board for them. Even Sem9 couldn't compete up. Crit VIP, because they were in that compound with many teams, so they needed smokes to buy time from either side because they were sandwiched between two teams. But gotta give it to Crit VIP as well, because they dealt with two teams that tried to sandwich them, but they still got away for it.
They make it 5.
Yeah, they got like 5 teams, but they got away from it.
But hey, here comes this round when it comes to ranking. Still a tie for me when it comes to the point system, but when it comes to the ranking, definitely it's going to be GEEK fam #1 with that chicken dinner. No matter how much you deny or you refuse to talk about them, they will just put their faces right in front of your face and just show that, you know what, we're going to be consistent, we're it again, nobody can stop us.
Yeah, I know, right? It's like you're not allowed to forget about GEEK fam. It's like the moment you start to we start to talk about someone else, and it's GEEK fam. But JBOP, 9 eliminations. I think this is one of the highest, or could be the highest for an individual.
Yeah, that's kind of true. We haven't got like more than 1,500 damage, but when it comes to eliminations, this is one of the highest. And I mean, like, if only he actually had the MVP when it comes to the 1 nade to rule them all.
Oh yeah.
But this is definitely his deserving MVP based on his performance today. But when it comes to the overall or weekly rankings now, we definitely talk about GEEK fam already cut across everybody else and toppled down Bosskurr, who was starting off today in #1 spot. But DBD pushed them down, and it's still quite a big of a gap here between Bosskurr and DBD. Like what? 15 points.
15 points.
15 points. So that's
right.
like 1 chicken dinner. But it's easily just turning the tide for them. But 4th, 5th, and 6th kind of stagnant there. But let's look on the second page. This is where everything gets feisty. Yeah,
HYVE as well as SMG. So again, the gap has widened. So it's 40 points difference now between SMG and HYVE. That's a value of like at least 1 game or maybe 2 games. So HYVE now, they're in a position that they need to hope that SMG just makes mistakes and go out early, very early, like too soon early. If not, HYVE is in a troubling position that they might not see the light of the country finals.
And the worst part is also the top 12. We talked about Livik for tomorrow. And in the standings, when it comes to the top 12, it's still a lot of ties. When it comes to 11th down to the 15th, I think around 14th place is still reachable for those guys. But there's still a lot of gap in between for those actually in the bottom 4 there.
Yeah, there's still a lot of gap.
Too much.
Yeah.
Don't compare it with the first place. If you just compare it with the second place.
I know, right? It's like the first page, like, yeah. That's why we're interested to see what's going to happen on the second page, whether it's the Livik or whether it's the ticket to the country finals. So, yeah, I guess that will be our focus for the next 2 days.
I mean, like tomorrow and even the next match, we're going to be jumping over to Miramar, but like you mentioned before, who will be relegated, and it's going to be bad news for them because, I just want to see at least like, okay, the teams that kind of have nothing else to lose, this is the time for them to prove themselves. They have to fight for their dignity and pride because they need to show that they learned something at least. Out of the 3 weeks they have been grinding since day #1, they must have gotten something. They need a win. They need 1 win.
Yeah, they need it. They definitely need it. If not, it will be. I'm afraid tomorrow it might be too late. So they have to do it today.
It definitely is.
Yeah.
Because tomorrow is like, why you want to put your neck on the chalkboard? Because just to feel the anxiety of it. Because at least get something today so you have a better closure for tomorrow, that you know in the final few days you did everything you could, then regretting something like, if only we could have done this and that. Because right now I'm really hoping for the teams actually in the bottom 20 gain something out of it, at least a chicken, especially for MUGEN, the only team that didn't get themselves a chicken yet.
Yes, Uncle MUGEN, you better get 1 chicken dinner. At least people can be happy, You know get chicken dinner, people not happy. How? You get chicken dinner lah. One chicken also can. Uncle Mugen edition
Knocking out from me, but yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
We're just gonna pretend yes to that. I'm not sure who's Uncle Mugen, but hopefully he's well and alive and also healthy right now. Uncle Mugen, sending love to you. But back to it. The top teams where we don't have to say that anymore. And for the best performance teams every single week, is it gonna be GEEK Fam again this week?
Okay. If they top this week, I believe, just on top of my head, I need to fact check that, but I think they would have broken the record of Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals, or was it Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals for last season, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken, Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals, they only dropped like 1 or 2 points from the bonus points towards the country final. So if they do that, if they get that number one spot, basically it's perfect for them. They broke records.
Yeah, I'm looking over the stats right now. Definitely true.
Yeah.
And if that happens, they're just gonna be like another level of team. But hey, we got a bit of an interview going on. Let's jump straight into it. We want to see and listen to the players.
And we have Damn Cutie from Team HYVE. Damn Cutie, how are you, Damn Cutie?
I am fine, Alhamdulillah.
Good to know, good to know. Okay, yeah.
Always cute. Okay. Damn Cutie.
You heard
what
it.
do you think of your performance and your team performance when it comes to the final week? It's okay to use in Malay. We can translate it later. Whatever you're comfortable with.
Saya rasa untuk setakat ni hari ni alhamdulillah kita orang okey, so kita orang akan buat lebih baik untuk next match dan juga untuk esok.
Okay, so Damn Cutie says that today they're feeling good and hopefully they can continue on and continue on their good performance even to tomorrow. So I guess for me, Damn Cutie, so you move from SMG to Team HYVE. What is the difference playing in these two teams?
Saya rasa berada di Team HYVE ni lebih baik sebab saya boleh bersama Zuli lagi, ingin lead saya sebab bagi saya untuk saya lebih selesa bermain dengan dia lah sebab dia faham saya dan biar saya main macam apa yang saya nak. Itu lah.
It's like Zuli. Oh, you gotta translate that.
Yeah. He just bromance. There you go. I can say it. Yes. Like no. But it's true. He really loved the in-game leader, in the leadership of Zully. So he wants to be working with Zully or playing with Zully all over again. I think that's called bromance. Okay, Damn Cutie. That's what we call bromance. Okay, you can hug later, Zully, if you want. But I want to ask something about Team HYVE now because every single season, you guys always like in the middle bracket. Number 8. Today you guys are number 8, okay? You guys are cursed on number 8. Why is it so hard for you? What do you feel like your team lacking that it's just so hard to push on the top 3? There must be something. Don't cry.
Saya rasa salah satunya maybe sebab saya pun join Team HYVE ni last minute, so chemistry saya dengan Haiku dan Camper tu macam belum betul-betul ni, tapi sekarang kita orang dah makin okay, so maybe grand final kita orang akan buat lebih baik lah.
Alright, so he mentioned that he just joined Team HYVE, so he's still finding the chemistry between Haiku as well as Camper because it's the first time them playing together, and now that they've found the chemistry, so he feels better right now. So one last, not really a question, but I'd like you to say your love message to Zuli. Send your love. Come on.
Cik awal. Thank you brother sebab terima saya balik dalam Team HYVE.
Love. Thank you so much, Damn Cutie. We wish you all the best, and we want to see you get a top 3 and number 1 even. It would be great, but even a top 5 or top 3 would be really amazing. Good luck, all the best for the next round. Thank you, Team HYVE. That's so adorable. The way he's like super shy is like, but it was towards his IG. I was like,
it's like I know, right? I see you get excited.
No, it's just so innocent of, bromance they can actually witness on the screen. It's just
I know,
pure
right?
bromance.
It's only felt like I don't know how to describe it. But when you say it, I feel like wow, it's just tingly all over.
It's like very shy. It's like Zully's his first crush or something. I'm not sure why. But back about the recap of GEEK Fam now. That was a nice interview with Team Hot. We get the cutest.
Wait, is that the first time we
interaction.
see that icon?
One of them, yeah.
Yeah.
We actually did saw the icon like previous season, but now it's back when it comes to the last 2 days. But that's where one Yuhai being shot down.
Yeah.
That's where Yuhai being shot down. And you mentioned about they lost their main sort of revamped player in the fight. But we talked about this. They just need themselves to work. That's it. GEEK Fam.
They just need a bromance.
They just need a love.
They just need a I remember when Damn Cutie made his debut back in season 2. You were so excited to see him. Yeah.
He's so adorable.
I know,
He's still
right?
adorable.
He is. In person, he's actually really shy guy. Even in person, even not on camera, I can tell you that. Yeah.
Even like we're too far. But hey, back about recap. Enough about that's it.
It was just adorable.
That's true. One of the best reactions. I think we can clip that for TikTok. But GEEK Fam, like we mentioned before, they don't have Yuhai since the start, quite early by the way, and they even lost along the process. My cover, damn rude. I have to say, damn rude. 2 games in a row now. He's like
so rude.
He's a monster. Just so solid when it comes to his decision making, his judgment calls when it comes to when to move forward. Same goes for Hom. If you notice, these 2 guys, I don't know what they ate this morning or even the dinner just now. It's just they're on fire. They just know exactly what to do. It's just nothing stopping them, and they don't doubt themselves.
Yeah, definitely a lot of confidence. Even damn rude as well, being so experienced. And sometimes when you're like very experienced, like you tend to have like that thing behind your head that stops you from doing things. But nothing's stopping damn rude really.
Okay, but hey, nothing's stopping us from getting real game experience. If you guys actually use a Realme GT Neo 3 with the latest chipset of MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G, okay? Not everything have 5G these days. This is one of those few that actually have it. You guys can actually have your best gameplay when it comes to PUBG Mobile. And it's gonna be easy chicken dinner for you guys because it's just gonna be another level of immersive experience gameplay. And also thank you so much Yoodo because they are our official telco partner. You guys, if you're like me, if you don't have your Wi-Fi working in your place for many days, this is not gonna be. Yeah, that's true story. This is not going to be a problem if you actually use Yoodo and you can just play everything, like especially PUBG Mobile when you're waiting for your other network or your internet to come up. You still can play with your phone. So yeah.
Yeah, I can feel it. I can feel it. But anyway, so
sad, right?
I can feel the sadness. But hey, if you feel sad, you can cheer yourself up by watching TikTok, which is our official live stream partner as well. So don't forget as well to check out our official TikTok channels. We have the PUBG Mobile MY, and then we have the PUBG Mobile SG, and also the PUBG Mobile PH as well. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, after this we'll be switching our maps into the Dustin Marama. But before that, we'll be taking a short break. So do not go anywhere. We'll be seeing you after this.
Lembik gila. Tak nak aku.
Nak aku.
Hai, saya Adik. Saya Ham.
Wih.
Asal rambut Kim ada kat sini?
Debu. Benda ni.
Tak, yang pertama tu asal gerak.
Janganlah. Oh, so okey, kau dulu. Wih, panas. Wih.
Bodoh. Apa tu? Lembik bodoh.
Ya. Kuat. Okey, kuat dulu.
Jangan kau benda weh.
Atas tu.
Dah tahu lah. Tak ada. Oi, apa benda ni? Apa tu?
Lembik lah.
Okey. Okey. Geli sikit ni. Nak try yang ni lah. Digigit dok ni tadi. Yang ni lah. Ni gilat dok.
Ni bau kari tadi. Tiga warna kot?
Warna naga. Hamster. Sabun.
I think kura-kura.
Nanas. Kaki ayam ah, tangan ayam ah.
Oh, nanas. Kaki ayam.
Sini boleh. Nanas bongok.
Okey, dah habis dah sesi permainan kita untuk hari ini.
So, jangan lupa saksikan kami di 2022 PMPL
MYSGPH Fall.
Hi everyone, this is Blackpink.
We're so excited to be back in PUBG Mobile with tons of great surprises for all of you.
By the way, first ever Blackpink in-game concert will be held exclusively in PUBG Mobile starting on 22nd July. Don't forget to support us through the in-game events to unlock the exclusive Blackpink rewards and more.
Follow PUBG Mobile social for more information. 네, 너무 기쁘네요.
Come and meet us in the game. See you soon! See you there, please!
Neo Speed awakens. Realme, dare to leap.
Yeah, okay.
You're not done yet.
Yeah, shaking that off. But anyway, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2022 PMPL MYSGPH Fall, brought to you by PUBG Corporation, Tencent Cases, so it's Lightspeed and Quantum Studios. My name is Sir Cloud, together with not them cutie Choo Choo. We have Choo Choo here together with me. Of course, sharing a lot of love with you guys.
This way.
Oh yeah. How do you
I think it's more precise for the heart this way.
Oh
though.
yeah.
It's actually easier to do.
Right.
That was really a great interview with Damn Cutie.
Super cute.
We rarely got that kind of reaction, and it means that he's genuinely like care for the IGL, which is going to be Zilly. He's really wanting to play with them so much. But we're back to the business we go, because we want to see the stats of the previous game of our last wrangle for the day, which is going to be match number 3 just now. Riff again make it on top of the board, and Jimmy, we definitely mentioned about him, well deserving, but Kick Fam is always damn in there.
But at least Jimmy has his moment in that round, as in like he's the MVP, because his triple nade got overshadowed by Riff. But anyway, here are our doctors. So we have Dab with the 3 most rescues together with Razor, same goes. But Riff, even though he's a sharpshooter, he also picks up his teammate. But anyway, that's only one. I'm sure a lot of other players do one as well.
And it was like all of them are actually one, but he got the best one number there. But ABCE will be the next match. Well, we're not looking over the group, which is going to be Genexus, Dome, Brick Dreams, Axis, redONE, and MUGEN. Oh, speaking of MUGEN again, 3 games in a row, they're being eliminated with no points, nada at all. I'm talking about did they gain any points for today?
No, it's still 0, yeah, that's the answer. But here are teams to get focused on: Sep9, GEEK Fam, Dingoz, as well as NC. I mean, yeah, you know what, the same names are starting to pop up again and again if you kind of think about it. And every name has to have a GEEK Fam in it. Like, once a GEEK, always on the board.
Yeah, once a GEEK, always cool.
Yeah,
this is going to be a cool kids board and cool team sport. And these are the teams they focus on. And, well, we haven't seen Bosskurr at all when it comes to today. So they were in number 1 spot, but now they overtake. But I'm surprised DBD is not here too.
Oh yeah, I know, right? Yeah, DVD deserves a mention, I'd say. So hopefully in the next round they'll get a little bit more mention, especially Jimmy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Jimmy was wow.
Jimmy needs it.
Yeah.
We need it.
Okay. But anyway, so you know what else deserves a mention is, of course, our Bramble Overlord sets. And of course, this set, I mean, we talked about it many times. It's about this Bramble Overlord that hails from a Tawny Kingdom, and is said to be the nature spirit's ultimate hero. He values protection above all else. Yeah, it's in our script, by the way.
Yeah.
Just saying. In case everyone's like,
suit now.
why are you
in
reading
fact,
it that
alongside
way?
the rest of the Ultimate Hero lineup.
There you go.
Yeah, there's going to be X suit. There's so many suits. But the one that actually we're looking forward to is going to be the PMPL Watch Party and the PMCT on ground. You guys missed the Paradigm Mall, Selangor and Johor. And now we're down to only 2 more places to go, which is going to be Ipoh Parade Perak for today and tomorrow. In case you guys can't make it today, tomorrow is Sunday, except for us. Everybody else is actually having a good holiday, so you guys should hit there.
Yeah, make sure you go there and get yourself to win some freebies. And they are permanent sets, by the way. But here's our Sassy Mommy sets. Yes, that's going to make a comeback. Yeah, keep your eye on this. And if you want to know when it's going to be released, do follow PUBG Mobile to get latest updates on it.
Now, I got some sort of thought that I should not speak out loud, but I still want to say it. Why there's always mommy set? Why there's no daddy set? Is it because it's mummified? Why can't we say it's daddified?
Well, then here comes the question.
Yeah.
Who's your daddy?
I'm your mommy.
Wow. Damn cutie, you heard that. Okay, never mind. Anyway. But next round, which team are we going to... I'm not gonna say.
It feels like a random generator for us right now.
I don't even remember by now. It's like, oh, okay, that team. Okay.
Okay, Sem9, here we go.
HYVE, here we go.
Oh my, yeah, HYVE is so close with SMG now, but we do see Sem9 well. It's one of the teams to focus on, and they have been consistent. They are not, it's so different if you compare with the last season. They make an improvement, but it's not going to be enough unless they've taken down GEEK Fam from their number 1 spot.
Yeah, and it's looking quite tough right now because GEEK Fam is super consistent, and HYVE as well. I do look forward to if they can push SMG, because that would at least make the bottom 4 very, very exciting. So let's see if that changes in this next Miramar. It's going to be the first Miramar for today.
Yep, and we'll always question where will the circle be. Same goes for the players. And we've seen only a couple of southern circle, mostly ended up on the center of it. But did we actually have any northern circle yet? Even in week 2. Just to recap.
Yeah, I think the furthest north is maybe around water treatment, and that's about it. Like no Oasis
and
yet.
Crater Fields, but
Yeah.
not up to Oasis or Humada, even La Corberia. I mean, like, we hardly get any El Pozo even. So maybe this is the time we actually see something like that.
Yes, Circle Gods, bless us with the Northern Circle. I wouldn't mind seeing a Torre or an Oasis. Yeah, that would be
Especially
really
Oasis.
cool. Especially Oasis. But what we wouldn't mind seeing is, of course, the next round. After that short break, let's see if the action continues.
Sandy Dunes of Miramar. Are you guys ready for our second last match of the day? We're down to match number 4 here. And it's second last day of the league. Not for the entire PMPL, just the league. But look at this beautiful flight path, splitting the map into 2, going as almost evenly horizontal, but not actually at the right degree yet. But still, those coming up on the down south, which going to be, I think, Tabah NSEA in this case, going to be a bit of a vehicle moment for them. They need the vehicles definitely going.
Yeah, either that or they change their drop spot maybe around the areas of ruins. It depends on how they're going to play this. But of course, we do consider that some of the teams are not playing, so maybe some of the drop spots will be vacant. So they could go for alternate options in this round.
No, gonna have to wait and see because it's all down to the IGL. Their decision making is so crucial to this point because we do know every single point is so precious for these guys to make a difference later when it comes to not just Livik tomorrow, when it comes to making it to the finals, because it's a tight race for the bottoms, not so much when it comes to the top 3.
Yeah, I mean...
Except for the second and third place, maybe.
Well... Yeah, I mean, if we really want to see that, whether GEEK can get a perfect streak, then that could be a little bit exciting.
Oh, thanks.
But, okay, speaking about GEEK, again, the circle blesses them. So, I mean, they're currently at the top spot, the circle bless them. They're
Why
in
are you
very...
hating them so much? They're just
No,
they're just doing so well.
No, the point is that...
You want someone else?
The point is that I like to see a challenge. Because as what mentioned by some of the interviews, I forgot who mentioned this, is that teams don't punish GEEK Fam. That's the thing. Like, they allow GEEK Fam to do whatever they want to do, and GEEK Fam, obviously, they will take advantage of that, and that's just how the game is. If you don't punish those that's on top, and that's what they will do.
Okay, I'm going to get to the point. But Sam 9, you're going to swap the manpower with Adit for now when it comes to Murama. Hey, Batman is playing! Is this a stabby when it comes to the PMPL?
Yes, this is the king of Uzi!
Finally! Can we actually see that Micro Uzi working in this vast map of Murama? I'm not sure if that's relevant enough when it comes to Micro Uzi, but hey, CQC might work, but who cares? Just go for anything. We've seen that scope, like, yeah, you can't put scope, but maybe just, you know, sort of having scope on Micro Uzi works.
His own manual scope by putting his phone at his face. And try to get...
Maybe just going to poke his eye with it.
Yeah. But interesting that total eliminations. Now, Damroot is at the forefront. Now, let's not forget, Damroot was one of the FMVPs before.
It's all GEEK Fam.
Yeah.
No matter who wins it, it's going to be GEEK Fam's win.
True. It has been that for like maybe 2 weeks now.
Yeah.
But the interesting part is that it's Damroot overtaking like Yuhai and Mika.
That's true, Damroot, even the total headshot here, his precision is way off the chart if you compare with the other teams. But I'm liking that the fact there's someone else in there, which is going to be Tabah NSEA, Flax OP, right in the corner in the number 3 spot when it comes to getting that precision as efficient shot as possible with the headshot just now. And speaking of which, we did mention about Micro Uzi, so I assume it's going to be a lot of Micro Uzi, and never mind, it's going to be Thompson and UMP for depth. But back to the fact you mentioned about GEEK Fam. People said they're not being punished enough. But have you ever wondered that maybe they tried, but they just couldn't punish GEEK Fam? They're just so strong that way.
Well, that is possible. I'm just referencing one of the interviews. But then again, you have a good point is that maybe they are the ones who are able to evade punishes.
And they even defy whatever law of nature here. That's GEEK Fam.
Like what they're doing now?
That's like 100. No, that's like straight 90 degrees. Like straight 90 degrees that they defy. And you want the players to take them down. Hey, they mutated. You said so.
Was it them who mutated? Oh yeah, they mutated. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. But well, at least that wasn't the first time that we ever see that. I mean, it's been done for like many.
Usually it was a buggy though. Imagine if you do that with a minivan.
It'll be super slow. It'll be like
No, that's the funny part about it. At 90 degrees with a minivan.
yeah. But by the time the round finishes,
you're still not reaching up.
Yeah, they're still not up there yet. They're like, guys, lobby's out, guys. We're done. No, I'm not done there yet.
The dedication to put that you can do something somebody else wouldn't be doing.
Yep.
With a minivan, take a 90 degrees hike.
Yeah, you have to give it to them. The dedication. Yep.
But what
Like
I would love to see that. I would love to see that, but we don't. I mean, like we don't get to see that quite often. But there was still definitely GEEK family got himself in the high grounds, while the other teams on top of Graveyard, it's gonna be usual for RSG here. Just gonna hop into their second checkpoint. I'm not sure if they have enough to work with, but definitely have a lot of utilities already inside of Kim's hand. A couple of grenades and smokes and also Molotov. While Sam9 is still trying to get a lot, like starting off the bat, they want to get eliminations already. They want to go all aggressive when we feel like Adib is playing right now.
Yeah, because Sam9 can still catch up onto, let's see, just based on the sport as a refresher. So 4 rivals, NC is close enough. If they get a good round, it could probably even Bosskurr that it could catch up to. So why not? I mean, if they can finish up as high as possible, maybe even below GEEK fam, or maybe above GEEK fam, ideally. But if they can finish up below GEEK fam, of course. I mean, this is like the comeback season for Sam9. We can't think about it.
Yeah, that's very true. They have been very quiet last season. It's just not their season at all. And they've revamped quite a number. And definitely a better one if you compare with the... if you want to compare with the first few PMPL, definitely this is not their best yet. But they are on the way there.
Yes, they are. They are definitely fixing their holes. And I believe it's working out for them, obviously. But now Bosskurr is going up against Team Secret. Now Bosskurr, they want their throne back. They'll be like, no, we've been overtaken by multiple teams now, including GEEK fam. We ain't gonna give that away. So looks like they're gonna go into Hacienda, where Team Secret is at, hoping to secure a couple of elimination points.
Oh, definitely fair to already sniffed out the position for Bosskurr. It's going to be an advantage if things going well based on Team Secret judgment. But the thing is, Bosskurr is really well right now.
Oh no.
Fredo, he really wants to hold that trigger discipline. He's not sure whether to shoot or not. Because right now, the one who spotted him out is going to be Asfar from the other side of the road, and he definitely exposed himself too much, and it's going to be Bosskurr rushing in, but Zigzag on his knee. It's going to be the trade, but it's still clean execution coming out from the side of Team Secret. They managed to score one, while Bosskurr still have a halfway through knockdown and not able to finish off and convert it to a score.
And Bosskurr loses one of their main fraggers. Zigzag has proven that he's an asset to Bosskurr. Unfortunately, again, another early elimination for Zigzag. I think it's been a couple of rounds that Zigzag is the first one to get eliminated.
But hey, we've seen a lot where a lot of Terminators being terminated quite early, but still the team lives as long as they know how to adapt. That's going to be that case for the side of Bosskurr, if they know exactly what to do next and not being too reckless. On the side of MAB, with a Mini 14, if Dar spotted out, Team Secret, this is not great. Every eyes right now is on Team Secret. They're kind of being ham here.
Yeah, I think because they're like kind of like in the highway for teams to go into the circle, so naturally they will pass by around Team Secrets, Drop Squad, San Martin, Hacienda, and so on and so forth. SMG, on the other hand, because they traveled down from the southern side, so that's why they're unchallenged by Team Secret at least. But maybe by other teams, depending on which route they take. But so far, so good for SMG, as we see they're going to have a comfortable entry into the circle.
Is it going to be good enough? Because right now the circle just shifted, and SMG, like you mentioned, a clear pathway and clear sky for them coming up from the southern part. But Yoodo Alliance following closely behind, tailing them as close as they can. Dingoz is the one who will be bulldozing a lot of teams coming out very late, while HYVE coming in on top. They split into two teams here. I'm talking about HYVE making sure that they secure their backs first, while the other two, it's going to be clear shot. He
Okay. Almost got it. One more. Okay. Couldn't secure that. A knockdown at least. fredo still lives to tell the tale another day. As iShots is on the other end. Just look at around Hacienda. Now there are 3 teams in that area. But speaking about teams in the same area, Team Hawk coming into the compound of Kim, but Kim gets away just in time.
Make a big U-turn the moment he heard the fire. It's shot just now. Fast reaction coming up from RSG. Smart move. And smarter move if you guys scanning out the code for Yoodo right now, because you can play PUBG Mobile for free no matter what situation or where you're at. It's going to be there for you. Back towards the game, MAB. They spotted out Team Secret. And now Team Secret sort of powering themselves in the building. So it's just MAB don't want to commit too much into it. Bosskurr still going for it though. I'm not sure if they have enough resources to keep this going.
Well, looks like Bosskur's taking the chances. Maybe depending on how the circle is. We'll be seeing the circle very, very soon. But 4 rivals now onto Team Secret. I mean, Team Secret is like, it's like a sandwich now.
It's not really a secret anymore.
Yeah, no secret.
Because everybody knows where they're at and all the teams seems like, I don't know, do they have certain sort of smell that it kind of attract every single team around there somewhere? Because Team Secret have been chased by 3 teams now. All eyes on them.
I wonder what kind of smell is that.
It's a secret.
Oh. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Definitely very interesting. Secret smells. But secret smells and Bosskurr gets one. Almost. Oh, there you go. The chain effect.
Why? How? It didn't even connect for once. Seems like a very clear shot just now coming up from my shot.
Yeah, he couldn't secure that knockdown, which was surprising for me, but Voki almost taken out, but the one taken down is actually fredo.
Bosskurr tried to take the advantage with another team going against Team Secret. 4 rivals coming up from behind. It seems like he's stuck in between here. Team Secret, there's no way out for them. They have to take the chances. They like it or not, they have to take up the fight. And lucky enough, I think there's one more team just now who fought against them. And who was it again? Was it MAB? MAB already flew. And they just leave the scene here. They don't want to overcommit to this. But for these 2 teams, definitely not letting this off the hook for Team Secret. They kind of crammed. And it's just, they have to pick their fights for Team Secret. Definitely, they already know Bosskurr, who they fought earlier. They got 1 down with an elimination. That's a higher chances they might actually win that one better.
Oh, okay. But now we're moving over to Sem 9 versus Farang Guerilla. So around the same area. But the Farang Guerilla not going to commit at this moment. But speaking about commitment, it's going to be Voki getting one against iShots. Team Secret looks like they're in a tough position. They managed to pick up fredo, but iShots not too sure if he's okay. The circle moves down towards Power Grid. So this is a common area. We've seen this circle like multiple times.
Oh, what a surprise. It's Power Grid. What do you mean?
It's like, oh, wow, Power Grid.
Oh, yeah, wow. Oh, first time ever we're looking over Power Grid. I mean, like, yeah, really.
Wow.
Oh, it's a very common Power Grid. I mean, like, almost every single day we get at least 1 Power Grid. But here we go, Power Grid again. It seems like a lot of team being defeated by this kind of a circle, because a lot of them actually on the northern side. Bosskurr still going at it. Wow. Oh no, HYVE. This is not, this is too high.
Let's see. Oh! I mean, I know you're called HYVE, but not that way.
You can't actually catch your teammate from down there, can you? I feel like both of the players feels like they're stretching their arms out, but it's not gonna work.
Yeah, like there's no button option to like catch your teammate. Yeah, like
stretch your arms.
Like come to me, my friend. But if you gotta think about it, it's again HYVE going out first. But it's not gonna be a problem for GeekFam by now. It's like
is
fine.
it a trend for GeekFam like HYVE? If we lost you,
we get chicken dinner.
We get better placement. I'm sorry, HYVE. But hey, if they got HYVE, it's going to be more fearsome. That's the thing. Oh man, 4 rivals got it going for Team Secret. Definitely, they kind of no way out. I'm sorry, we thought the MAB gone, but they're still there. They're taking advantage of both teams there. Might even 4 rivals in the bracket here as they setting up this such a perfect trap for MAB.
Oh yeah. MAB with a high ground advantage, and they're the gatekeepers now because these teams will need to come onto Power Grid, meaning this is wherever MAB has sight onto teams coming out of San Martin or Hacienda.
Oh, Iftar. Even a mini 14, he's just having the greatest day of his life. He doesn't have that much work or anything to worry about. His teammates behind his back. All he has to focus on is what's in front of him. There's a wide view of 3 teams there.
Yeah, or maybe he needs to figure out what's for dinner later or something. Yeah, he'll be fine. But anyway, what's not going to be fine is going to be these 3 teams who's still on the outside. The zone is closing in.
MAB is actually winning this, realizing it or not, a bit too late. Bosskurr definitely saw this one, like, oh, it's a bit too late now, we want to go back in the building. And 4 rivals, this is what we told them, and we talked about overcommitting when it's not needed to. Now all 3 teams will actually have to bow down since MAB taking the 3 points. Definitely nobody actually knows them. But never mind, I still managed to secure 1 more, so it's kind of not too shabby for them. 2 eliminations.
Yeah, it's not too bad, but it's going to be bad for Izing because he doesn't have any first aids. He only has 6 bandages. Yeah, that's all he has to depend on the 4th phase of the circle. It's okay, but it's still a big risk considering that MAB is on high ground. Now HYVE is going to come in on the other side, and for this round, SMG is playing again, so HYVE needs to do catch up.
Not just that, just to remind you, did they have any vehicles for the side of the other 4? Like, I'm not worried about MAB. Definitely they do have vehicle to work things on. But the other 3 teams, like 4 rivals and also Team Secret and Bosskurr, I don't think they have any vehicles to work with.
Okay, so now Team Secret...
so far.
Yes, they do. Yeah, it's quite a distance. And look at the teams currently surrounding them. So for them to come into the circle, it's going to be tough. Plus the circle is on the southern side. It's a lot of hills to go through, and that's going to be a tough place to play as we see 4 rivals going up against a tough team that's going to be MAB.
Finally, they spot out MAB, who's been taking all the nicks out of him. And Voki, oh, shredded, even not, his helmet been shredded entirely just now. And 4 rivals, Pamburu coming up from the high ground, spotted out. This is just what they needed. Here's the pivot point coming up from the side of 4 rivals, and Pamburu knows his roles best. Clemency tried to make a damage control, but it's a bit too late now as Pamburu smoked himself. Didn't connect anything. MAB seems like they didn't see this one coming up very surprising. Pamburu just keep things going and hold it strong for 4 rivals.
And Team Secret went out to the zone, but the good news is that they got 2 elimination points, but GEEK Fam is out. All right. Okay, so, well, I mean, it just happens. But now 4 rivals and MAB is not done yet. At the same time, the circle is starting to put pressure. Chayo needs to move. Calamity is behind him, but Pamburu goes down.
Now, oh my god, I just want to mention that 4 rivals actually in the run to get themselves in number 3, but all top 3 are gone now. In the run for the top 3, yeah, still Tabah NSEA and Team HUG. But Yoodo Alliance, they had this one before and they won it so bad. It's just one team of origin. Never mind, it's not a just because there's one more team behind them. Yoodo Alliance, they don't have that much to work on, and we're looking over a lot of teams don't have enough resources to work around with, especially when it comes to healing utilities.
Yeah, it seems to be quite scarce for most of these teams. Maybe it's just the RNG god not favoring a lot of them. But Yoodo Alliance, they need to fight their way in, but the Dingoz won't make it easy for Yoodo Alliance as RSG as well will need to make that move.
Not sure can he make it in, like barely keeping everything alive for the side of RSG. MAB on the other hand, what happened to pass by here just next to it? Oh, it was almost a Thanksgiving, but he being spotted. Oh my god! Oh, that was nasty!
Random spray coming in, very, very beautiful indeed. But Crit VIP fighting against Zone as Yoodo Alliance still maintaining a full squad, but RSG will be eliminated by Oleo.
Dingoz? Well, we're just going to hover around Dingoz for a bit because they're having a great time shooting over whoever's trying to squeeze into the circle. They deny the mobility towards into the circle here on top of Picardo. Dingoz just having a great time. Look at this clear view, but looking as they still have a little of a ditches and also a couple of valleys in between for Yoodo Alliance to take a bit of a barrier cover for a bit more. But great VIP Razor trying to keep everything afloat for the rest of the team. Yoodo Alliance, on the other hand, I'm not sure how they're going to cut this across. There's so many teams there.
Oh, just look at the amount of teams here. We have Zule, the IGL that's loved by Damn Cutie, getting one for himself as well. At the same time, we can see that Mins gets another knockdown on the Yoodo Alliance on the right. We can see a moving vehicle from Ade Luke. Ade Luke all alone needs to fight up against Mins.
Now, the only team that's actually on top 5 remains is going to be Tabah NSEA. This is definitely a big advantage for them as they already cut across 4 rivals when it comes to top 3. But Farang, on the other hand, they will have to move within 25 seconds. The blue will shrink even further. But lucky enough, they're being saved here by the side of the Dingoz. And it's going to be Yoodo Alliance eliminated, but they will be the next on the chopping block if they're being spotted out by the side of Dingoz on this Farang.
Wow, Farang Guerilla saved by Dingoz. And now on the other side, we have NC together with HomeBois sharing the same compound. NC without flags, but at the same time, we can see that HYVE trying to take one over Team Hawk. Team Hawk is moving into the circle. HYVE doesn't have the blessing of it.
HYVE and Team Hawk seems like they tried to scatter themselves to get in a better zone to work with. So many teams actually not inside of circle yet. On this west side of the circle, we do have a couple of airdrops in between, which is going to be Batman making a debut. I'm not sure if he got himself a micro Uzi or not, but Dingoz is definitely performing when he's playing.
Oh, yeah. So far, so good for the Dingoz. Still maintaining a full squad. The long range from Frankie putting pressure on the Team Hawk that has the high ground, but at the same time, HomeBois starting to close in. And Magix gets a knock on the tracks. At the same time, there's a counter fire coming in from above. There's going to be Frankie being knocked out by Iron Pro.
A lot of third party going on right now. If you don't have yourself a high ground, that's going to be a bit of a problem for teams that are actually still in the compound, but not on the high grounds. We talk about Team Hawk and also Dingoz having the best view ever, while HYVE trying to go for the warehouse instead, playing it a bit unorthodox and not going to play the high grounds instead. A bit risky, but it's going to be worth it. Nobody spotted out the entire team of Team Hawk. Oh, he whiffed it.
Oh, but damn cutie, what a fast reaction for him to counter fire. But Ate takes out Zuli. Ate goes out 1v1, and it's damn cutie with that counter fire. That flex from damn cutie save his team.
Oh, even HomeBois want to butt in here. Well, Team Hawk managed to make a clutch just now, but damn cutie jumping down, straight pruning as well. And never mind, Dingoz taking it still in the bag. Finish off with a bit of casualty on this side because they're just too hot to handle. Damn cutie is just He's loving his captain, so yeah. Just saying.
Okay. But anyway, such excitement! Oh wow, okay. Unfortunately, Farang Guerilla is out now.
Batman taking it.
Batman! I mean, the king of micros, I'm not sure. Okay, it's not a micro Uzi
He's
elimination.
using a Vector, I think, just now.
Well, maybe he didn't manage to get a micro Uzi, but that's fine.
Unlike Dingoz just upgraded himself when Batman plays. They're on the top 5 right now with a lot of eliminations. I mean, like maybe 8 by now. Minimum is going to be in. There you go. It's going to be 9.
Ooh, I know, right? Where did all those eliminations come from? So what Dingoz is doing well, but at this moment they do not have circle. They need to find a way in. They need to come down from the high ground. It's going to be an open road for them. But NC is still battling out against HomeBois. And HomeBois, they have a home, they have a compound. NC needs to rush in.
And they got their boys all 4 well alive. That's what's really important right now. They have the most advantage, but they also attract the most attention in all the places here. 3 teams happen to be in the same compound or even in a straight line, while Dingoz is the ones actually the furthest away, and they might actually get this in the bag because only 1 team will survive coming up from this right side of the circle.
Yeah, we can see NC starting to make their move. They do not have the circle is starting to close in. At the same time, Dingoz is moving in, and Dingoz still has some room to play with.
Oh, they're going in, definitely. They want to take the gamble here. And Dingoz with only Riki and Batman left to work with. They got himself 1 compound, taking the height for a bit, but Shinzi spotted out. SMG! This one person, we do know there's 1 Torn who actually just gonna be the party people for the rest of the other team. This is it, it's gonna be Shinzi.
Hang on, what's gonna happen there? So Shinzi with the UMP, he knows exactly where Riki is at, but he's not gonna pull the trigger just yet. And Frankie is alone, but Shinzi, are you gonna do it? But 1v2, a risky move for Shinzi, considering that HYVE is still alive, so they know that HYVE is still alive. They cannot make those big moves yet.
The thing is, HYVE, they're on the other side of the circle. Now, all these 4 teams actually sharing the same line of the frame of the circle. It's really hilarious to look at. Because of what? How close they are, but nobody's shooting. Because there's still a lot of compounds in between. Round off Picardo here. Finally, they start to shoot. It's going to be Tabah NSEA. Frankie with a micro Uzi. 1 more bullet left in that magazine. Still managed to knock 1 down. And Frankie taking amongst the smoke. It's going to be Frankie against the entire team of HomeBois. And Dingoz trying to fight against the side of Shinzi. He's being spotted out. Shinzi managed to take 1.
Oh, Shinzi, 1v1. Can he win the fight against Ricky? Ricky now has a little bit of advantage, but Shinzi moved in. 1v2. Shinzi with a clutch against Dingoz.
Oh well, Dingoz eliminated. They got their time back. Managed to make a very good debut here with 9 eliminations as they're ending. But it's not done and dusted yet. Shinzi's still well in the life. But the thing is, who will the circle favors? Because right now, seems like HYVE might just get this in the back, because if they actually being shifted around the circle on their side, it's just to take. They got the compound, they got everything, but if it's not, it's going to be their doomsday. Oh, it's
it is there! It is there, Juju. You just blast HYVE with a circle. They need the chicken dinner. They need the chicken dinner to revive their hope into the country finals. Shinzi now prepping his day, tossing on the HomeBois. Will it land on the HomeBois? And looks like it will! Shinzi on the tricks!
Oh man, imagine if Shinzi clutched this alone, got himself the entire chicken dinner, because it's possible. HomeBois down to 2-person, and Tabah NSEA and also HYVE is only 1-2-2, and that's it. All he needs to do is just have his own trigger discipline.
Shinzi?
But he can just obliterate the entirety of HomeBois. It's just a little offside here for the net. It's so unfortunate.
Oh yeah, it's really close. HomeBois now finding it difficult to get onto the other side. Too much open area between them and the circle. At the same time, we can see that NC is taking care of them from another angle. HomeBois stuck between 2 teams. HYVE is just waiting for the right moment. But NC making their preemptive move against HomeBois. The nade on the rush. He is still alive.
Not done yet. Shinzi is slowly moving forward with the help of the smoke, hoping it will not dissipate anytime soon. But Tabah NSEA having a go against HomeBois head to head, yeah. Just randomly spray and hoping it will connect for Shinzi. On the other hand, being spotted out by the side of Vigo. HYVE, they got themselves. This is theirs to take. Whoever advanced forward, HYVE make sure they will shoot them down straight away.
Oh, NCA forcing their way into the circle. Can they make it? But again, Shinzi will be taken out by HomeBois. Now HYVE has the upper hand. And NC, one of them goes down. HYVE has the manpower to V2 at this point.
Down 2-1 for Tabah NSEA now. Bigger odds for HYVE. Definitely dares, because HomeBois too busy taking down on Tabah NSEA. Everybody forgot about HYVE. This is it. All they need to do is just taking this as their own personal business. All they need to do for HYVE is just move forward slowly as Vigo start to move. He needs to spot out where HomeBois first, because that's going to be a bit of a problem if you don't have any structure at taking cover, because the moment he step out from this haystack shack, it's going to be it. It's going to be an open field, flat plane, nothing else in between.
Yeah, there's still that next circle, so let's see what happens next. But then again, run! 1-2, run! Double back to back. HYVE takes advantage of it, but you got to give it to Rush. What a nice rush in to secure the second place for NC, and 2 extra points for them. HYVE just had to do the mop-up crew, and it's going to be 3 eliminations for HYVE, and it's winner-winner chicken dinner for the Filipinos.
Oh wow, what an ending. That was like, nobody expected that to happen. Like, Rush, you know what, nobody's expecting this, I'm gonna go for it. Block the reaction time coming up from HYVE. Finish it off as clean as possible. It was the fast one. They got themselves the chicken, they got themselves the elimination points, and they have been playing very patiently for HYVE, and this is what they've been waiting. And the circle was just on their side. If it's the other side, oh my god, HYVE.
Yeah.
It's like, what, 4 teams looking over them.
Yeah.
Lucky it's the other way around.
Yeah, the RNG gods definitely smile onto them, no doubt about that. But HYVE, I mean, well, this is a good moment. And of course, because they finished higher than SMG, but we need to look at the elimination points. I think SMG might still be above because they got more eliminations, but we'll tally the scores later on. But because of that, it is possible that they, it's not a significant close, but at least some level of closure with SMG gives them a little bit of hope to get into the country finals.
Yeah, because of Shinzi kind of, finished off quite late. Plus, he got himself quite a number of eliminations in the last minute. So it's going to be a tight race between those two. But back to the side of the teams that we witnessed earlier. Whoever fight way too early, we saw, who was it again? Team Secret for Rivals and MAB. This is where the fight happened, right? At least MAB got out of it because they are in the high ground, and it's not impossible for them to actually unstuck themselves in that under that circumstances. But like the teams Bosskurr, Team Secret, it was, I don't know, it's not benefit it doesn't benefit any teams doing that kind of commitment in the early fights.
Yeah, I know, right? At the end of the day, nobody really wins, especially when it's still very, very early. But I guess it is just what it is. Some of the teams, they just like, okay, we maybe have very minimal to lose. We just want to go at it, and they just make that decision. Whether it's right or wrong, I guess, you know, it's sometimes subjective.
Oh, but there's the time where I just want to see, like Shinzi, he's so smart, ingenious. Like, we saw how close he was with the side of, was it 7-9 just now?
With Dingoz.
Yeah, Dingoz.
Yeah.
It was Ricky and Batman, right? But he just wouldn't pull the trigger unless they are starting to shoot someone else. So they will have a bit like delayed response time to react to his actions.
Yeah.
It was really smart coming out from the side of Shinzi, and because of him, they right now are teams to be focused for SMG this time.
Yes, and I can't wait to see how many eliminations that SMG has.
And HYVE.
Okay, so HYVE has 3, not that many, but SMG has 5. So, okay, so 5 points delta. So it's a 35-point gap between them and SMG in the overall chart. Still a lot of work to do for HYVE.
But I do hope that actually for this sort of momentum, even though it's a bit late now, we're down to game number 4. They have one more match of Miramar left remaining for our week 3, day 4. We still have tomorrow. Hopefully this set a tone for them when it comes to starting off tomorrow for the side of HYVE. I really hope they really can make it for the finals. SMG Shinzi, we talked about this man and he did it again, and we talked about him before. But this is one of the flashes he did in this tournament.
Yeah, I know, right? That out of the 3 eliminations, 2 of them were the one against Batman and Ricky. So that was amazing. I can see that 56 meters longest elimination distance that was like just in front of him. So that was probably it. But here's the weekly rankings. Obviously on top, you know, GEEK Fam, because they had a significant gap, they'll still be alright there. But looking at HYVE and SMG now, the gap it's still big. Like, it's like 2 rounds worth.
It's kind of true. But it's not impossible as long as they keep this momentum going. That's what really important, because they can actually even make up to top 12 here as long as they don't get eliminated. I'm loving the fact that they're improving, but I'm just worried if it's a bit too late for the side of HYVE. That's it. Genexus, who I've thought they'll be sitting at 14 based on their last week performance as well. I'm talking about Livik first in this case, but for HYVE, they can actually do it. And speaking of which, Dingoz, Batman playing, wow, really gave a lot of boost to us as a team.
Yeah, I like to see more of him, especially when he flexes micro Uzi.
Oh, not when it's interview?
And his interview. But we have seen him in the interview already. So.
I wouldn't mind seeing again.
Yeah, him, Damn Cutie, who else?
You? Oh, wow.
Wow. The door is that way. I'll show myself out the door.
There's a bigger door here, but just in case.
Yeah, thank you. I'm out. I'm out of here.
But speaking of the map just now, we talked about HYVE, where they ended up, I wouldn't say it's very safe, because they kind of happens to be, it's all about the last circle, honestly speaking.
Yeah.
It's all about the last circle just now.
Yeah, it is. But look at HYVE's position. So this is the high ground that's really, really nice for HYVE, because you get a lot of information. You know, you have a good amount of idea of where everyone is at, so you know how to enter the circle and at what timing. So looking at HYVE's movement, just look at this. Because they know that there's a lot of people in front of them, they took that risk of going out in the blue and coming back into the circle. And that's how they slip in, because they, through that high ground, they know that on the left is empty, because that high ground is primed to getting information.
And also, notice earlier, HYVE, they don't put all 4 men in the front line. They sometimes put only 2 men in the front and another 2 at the back, just to make sure they are not followed by anybody or any teams that might actually backstab them from behind. So the other 2 from the front, I'm loving this when it actually works for them. And it's really working out quite well for them, because it's just, even though they lost 2 men, at least they still have remaining the one coming up from the back line to show up a bit late, and it's worth it, because this is where the circle is 50-50. Imagine if the circle kind of reversed on the right side now. Oh man.
And it's maybe HomeBois, because they had the most people.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
But lucky enough, they got themselves the compound, the shack, even the tree. There's only one tree if you want to hide yourself to get into the circle, where HYVE actually standing at, and the rest of it is just really dusty field. That's it.
Yep. And I don't think they have a vehicle.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
They've been walking all this time.
Yeah, so they were at a marathon/walkathon. So if the circle goes away, it's just the most they can do is just throw smokes and then pray that they don't get shot at.
They're lucky enough. I wouldn't say, well, nothing is lucky. It's all about skills for them. Oh, that's the game. Let's quote unquote.
Quote unquote. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, quote unquote, we will also be taking a break. And after this, we'll be watching our final game for today. So do not go anywhere. This is the 2022 PMPL MYSGPH W3D4 together with me, Sir Clark, as well as Choo Choo. We'll see you after the break.
Binabay ang iyong nakikita na nga namin. PMPL MY by RSG Rex. Tuloy mo pa.
Meron pang 5. Pero Mika OP, alam na alam kung nasan si Iftar. Ba't ka nagpapanggap na bato? Ikaw pa yan na. Huwag lang mananakdown, HYVE. Take care. Kanina pa kayo bumabaril. Siguro konti na lang, pero si Mika OP ay bumaba na nga, mga kaibigan. Kasi na gumagalaw na ang blue zone. 1 courtesy of Snipe. And right now, boom!
Now, paano kayo makakapagkap na face ng ating magiging mantikap at harap-harapan na nga ito, ulo to ulo, head to head. Sino kaya ang magwawagi sa ating GEEK pamatak sa SMG? But yun na nga, HomeBois, paripan to
speed awakens. Ryumi, dare to leap.
Welcome back, ladies and gents. You guys are still tuning into the 2022 PMPL MYSGPH fall season, and this is Choo Choo and that is Cloud. And this is brought to you by Tencent Games, PUBG Corporation, Lightspeed, and Quantum Studios. But don't forget that we're down to the last game here.
Yes, we are down to the final game for today. Of course, we still have another day tomorrow whereby we'll wrap up things. We'll see who's on top, who goes to Livik, and who goes home.
You go to Livik or you just go home.
Yeah.
There's no between. There's no in between. It's
Not
like
at all.
Livik is heaven or you go home. Home is not.
Home is the bottom four. Yeah.
Home is not hell, right? Home is home sweet home.
Home is home sweet home.
Yeah.
But what's not favoring one of the teams here in this round? Look at Bosskurr. A lot of work being done, but not getting anything at all. That is the definition of not home.
The sad one.
Yeah.
But at least, like, Sam 9 didn't have any work done with 17 damage. Didn't get anything out of it. You remember the most minimum damage we got for one elimination? It was 5, right?
Yeah.
Was it 15 or 5 with one elimination?
It was 5.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's still holding up the record. Nobody actually managed to break that.
I don't know if you can ever break that.
56 elimination with the last stats. I know it's 7,000 over hills. This is definitely not something new because we do know it's not Sunhawk. But hey, 200 over for the elimination distance. That was Dingoz just now taking that, breaking the record. I have to say Dingoz letting Batman play really improved a lot.
Yeah, I'd like to see him do it again now. But of course, one highlight for this round is that Group E isn't playing. The 4 rivals, Sam9, Farang Guerilla, and HYVE International. Just when they got their chicken dinner, I'm sure they wanted to play more, but unfortunately, they need to live it up to see how far SMG goes in this round.
Oh man, the worst part is all the teams actually in the Group E just now really performed so well, except for Sam9. Got 70 with no eliminations, but 4 rivals and HYVE, especially HYVE, I have to say today has been really good for them. I just hope tomorrow they keep it going.
Yeah, it's been a decent day, especially with the chicken dinner. But yeah, it is what it is. I mean, it is the grouping thing. Everyone plays 4 rounds in a group, and it is what it is. But you know what else it is?
What?
Yeah, our Bramble Overlord set, protecting the world gates.
I think with this set, right, because you got Torn coming up from Tawny Kingdom, that's going to be the 5 damage with one elimination. Whoever tried to poke you with a pan might actually get the 5 damage for one elimination.
Oh, so it's like there's a return damage?
Yeah.
Like if you try to pan, it's like, ouch! Ouch!
But I relive the rush right now because there's going to be one more collaboration that we don't see that much often. You guys actually get to see the exhibit early on. We saw one of the match actually have the Genexus in the early games today. So Ignite the Engine now players because alongside Genexus, Jasco and Gamera is a brand new Genexus 1 arriving PUBG Mobile. If only you can get these cars in real life.
Yeah, why not have both, like the PUBG Mobile version and the real life version?
I know, right? And then you have the mini car version inside of each of the car.
Why are you so demanding?
I know, that would be really cute. It's like carception.
Wow. Welcome to the Chewception now. But besides that as well, we have another X-Suit-ception because this is a return, or I wouldn't say a return, this is the new X-Suit So this is a pre-hit promotion. So do follow PUBG Mobile to get more information about this and latest updates, because this is the new version of Exus. So for those of you who have been playing PUBG Mobile for a while, you've probably seen the previous versions of Exus. So it's going to be a new one, the Exus version.
I'm waiting for Zissou.
Zissou. How would it look like? Like Ziso?
Yeah, there you go. You got it.
There you go.
Yeah, it was so lame. But hey, speaking of predictions, did we get any right today? Of course not.
Hey, wait! Okay, for our audience, we didn't know who picked what. Like I wasn't paying attention when you were doing your
Kind
pick.
of true. This is funny. We got this last time before. Was it MAB that we got kind of the same?
Yeah, I think
Was it
so.
really MAB?
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. But it has not been Genexus week at all when it comes to this week. I don't know what happened to the second week Genexus.
I'm wondering, does that mean it's a double curse?
I mean, like, it's like negative turns into positive one.
Ah, there you go. Thanks, math teacher.
It actually might work like that.
Yeah, let's see.
And
If it
double
does,
jinx is a blessing.
if it does, then
We
I
have
don't
to
know.
actually make prediction right, like together every single time.
Yeah, and Biu Biu buys us dinner or something. I don't know.
That'd be great. I would love that.
I wouldn't mind that. It's been a while. Yeah.
It's been a while we even eat. I'm hungry right now.
Yeah, you haven't had your dinner. But another team that hasn't had their dinner is definitely Genexus.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were super hot, like week 2 especially. And this week was a little bit quiet for them.
A little bit too quiet, if you
Very, very quiet. Yeah, and because of that, their PMGC points start to gap between them and GEEK Fam. So for them to catch up is quite a tall order, but there's still games to play.
The thing is, I'm not sure what really happened because it feels like the communications have been falling off the chart here. Especially you saw a previous, I think it was the last round, where I think it was Lung, the last man survived.
Yeah.
When he tried to do a bit of damage control, try to revive his mate, but it's just too all over the place when it comes to their placement. Feels like not everyone is moving in sync and they're not having the decision making in unison. It's not like teams that we mentioned before. Hands, aka it's going to be GEEK Fam, the only team that actually just really consistent because they have been #1 for quite a while now. But Genexus, week 1, they're not too shabby, they're really great.
Yeah.
Week 2, they're really great. But week 3 is just all the way down there. What happened?
Yeah, I have absolutely no idea. I wish we can get an interview. I know we have interviewed Genexus a few times, but if we can get it to explain what has changed, that'll be nice. So, but we'll see, But there are a lot of other teams that we would like to interview as well. We haven't got chances to interview a lot of teams.
I mean, like MUGEN.
Yeah, like I'd like to interview MUGEN, seriously.
I want to talk to MUGEN so bad.
Yeah.
I just wish they had chicken. Just if they can have chicken for us to just get the interview, just get the interview.
Yeah, like because we've been interviewing teams who do well, right?
Like so many times.
Some of them repeated so many times. I like to hear from them, or teams like HYVE who has been struggling as well. Yeah.
Even DBD, I wouldn't mind DBD.
DBD, I wouldn't mind. They've been doing pretty decent. But hey, anyway, we're going to jump into our final game for today. Ladies and gentlemen, hype it up. Put it in the comment section for Mirama.
Back to the Sandy Dunes, the last time we go for today. It's the second last day when it comes to the league. We're down to the final week here, week number 3, day number 4. Tomorrow will be the closure of the league itself. But for tomorrow, who will actually make it up to Livik? I'm loving this fight path. It's just split evenly for the map into 2, and everybody can drop anywhere they fancy, except for even Camomile. I'm like, not except for, everywhere is possible for them.
You get a flight path, you get a drop spot, you get a drop spot, everyone gets a drop spot. As long as everyone's happy.
You're what now? Proud Winfrey?
Yeah. I'm the proud Winfrey. I'm very proud of you all. You all are very proud, you know.
Okay.
You all new player, you all play very, very hard. Whatever ranking you have at the end of the day, Daddy here very proud of you.
No, but it's Mommy set.
Oh, that's why I'm trying to be the daddy side, you know. Who knows, they put my face on it one
Imagine the daddy set, how it would be. I'm like, okay, sorry guys, it's a bit too sidetracked. Back to it as a game. Are we looking for any teams having some irregularities when it comes to the drop spot here?
MUGEN.
There you go.
There's your answer. So coming
Always.
into Picado where Team Hawk is at, and Mugen has always been playing this way. In recent days to a week plus by now, they've just been dropping onto spots where other teams are at and just challenging them.
Well, this might be an opportunity either to Mugen or to Team Hawk, depending on the situation, how they cope with this.
Oh.
You want to say?
Dams. Whichever.
Dams is better, yeah.
Yeah, I'll stop there.
Yeah, you stop there.
Dams.
Swapping in and out with Heikel?
Yep. I shall not repeat it again. Took me a while.
Someone got it.
Thank you.
Oh my god, it's such a slow poke.
Yeah, I know.
Innocently so naive.
I know. I am, So I am naive. I am, naive. So, out there, you can DM me or something. Just say it.
Okay, back to the Genexus figure. It was fun. Yuhai again pulling off his stunts. It's been too soon quite early. I mean, like, soon is supposed to be early. He's being eliminated quite early. I think in the entire day. Was it entire day today?
Yeah. Yeah. What is that?
This is his highlight moment, okay? This is such a rare highlight moment.
Okay, so it wasn't someone who shot Yuhai. It was him jumping down that cliff and he got knocked on his own. Why?
I feel like they're trying to reduce the damage by having someone to try to catch him or something like that, but it didn't work out.
But why did
the law of nature didn't work out in this game?
But why did Yuhai do that in the first place? It doesn't make sense.
They want to try it like maybe if there's someone beneath him and it's like he fallen on top of the other player, the damage won't be 100% reduced to nil. Maybe there'll be like last slither of health he can actually heal himself. But the moment he saw his teammate looking down, I think they realized that it is not working. Same goes like how it's not working for them right now.
Now, what I was wondering is the first knock. Like, why did he jump down like that in the first place? Like, what happened to his vehicle? Did he get blown up? It sounds like I can't brain it though.
I mean, like, they can actually try to find another way around, right? On the side.
Either
or even that, or their friends can climb up.
Either that, the friends can climb up, or I'm sure his vehicle should still be active. Like, when was the last time you saw a vehicle blown up on top of that hill?
That time that we actually witnessed.
Well, we didn't see a blown vehicle, so we didn't get the footage of that. I wish we got an explanation of why Yuhai knocked himself in the first place.
I mean, like, as much as you want the interview with the side of GEEK fam,
I want to interview so many people right now.
I really want to get a talk with Mugen. Like, I really want to know why things are not working after so many seasons for them.
Yeah. Okay, I think people behind the scenes are, giving us ideas of how to do the closing later on.
I don't know, man. It feels like everybody's just hitting the roof right now.
Hitting the roof. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, check out sound man. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Our viewers can't see, but we get a good view of our sound man doing a dance.
If only things are offline right now, you guys can exactly understand what we're talking about. But
Mr. Soundman, can you do the dance one more time?
Yeah.
He's actually hearing us. There you go. Yeah. So at least we know that someone's listening to us.
Yeah, maybe he's the one who should be saying goodbye later and do the closure. We would love to see that happening. Okay, back to us, Mugen.
Yeah, anyway.
Backtrack again. Mugen, seems like they're scattering themselves in a different position. Some of them are actually there in a clump. But why is Moki here alone?
Why is everyone dancing behind the scenes?
I'm not sure. I have a bad feeling when they're too happy.
Yeah.
It's never a good thing, though.
Yeah. We're probably going to get called out later on. But speaking about calling out, Aries is being called out now. Team Heart knows exactly where he is. The good news is that they have the circle, so they have some time to play with. But this has to end.
Oh, I'm not sure where Moki is. He's alone down there. And apparently quite far from the rest of Team Hawk. But you guys can follow things up to see where Moki is if you guys follow Instagram of PUBGmobile.esport.my. So you can receive the latest update, what's going on behind the scene, on the scene, whatever the scene is at. It's going to be your information updated. There you go.
Yeah. You know what? We should have like a production cam. Like so that everyone can see like how how they do behind the scenes,
So
including
they
their
will be
dance.
under pressure all the time.
Wow.
They're already under a lot of pressure.
I mean, I didn't mean it that way, but okay.
Ah, I see food.
Yeah, you see a lot of things now.
Oh my god. Back to its Mugen. Come on, Mugen. Now, Nasty is there, but where is... okay. Virgil. One of Blinks, as we call it. I think he loves Jenny from Blackpink.
I thought you were saying Sis Jenny. But okay.
Dingoz is fighting at SMG now. This is... HYVE has to bite their nails and wait at the bench.
Oh, there you go. So it's going to be Ricky. 1v1? No, 1 against the world, but backup's on the way. And here we have it, the cavalry has arrived. Mile going up against the entirety of Dingoz as Ricky comes in, but Ricky goes down. But it's going to be Drax, the last man standing. The long range coming from Drax gets it. Another one gets 2.
Oh, debated.
Back to back. Is he going to go in and finish it?
Oh my god, that's huge debate coming up from SMG. Drax, I have to say, it's almost a good one, except that it didn't clip Kiddo. Now, this might be the bane for the side of SMG. He finished off Jenny. It's going to be 1v1 between these two guys. Dingoz have 3 men. Whoop, never mind that Molotov. Oh, Drax, he clutched for the entire team.
Wow, okay, I am amazed. Like his risk played off. Imagine if he failed that. SMG would have been eliminated.
I was really close to failing, but I definitely didn't do that. For Mugen, on the other hand, Nasty, cooking up the nade, trying to go against Team Hawk. They open up the doors just to bait him out, but Virgil coming up from the other side. This Mugen coming out very aggressive, but can they flush Team Hawk out of this building?
Well, now Mugen seems to have the upper hand because they're quite spread out, but the nade from Nasty, yummy, onto Camper. And that will be a signal for Mugen to move in. Nasty takes down another one. It's going to be back-to-back for Nasty.
It was a really crispy one coming up from Mugen. We want to see this more. Oh my god, they're so close to finish off Team Hawk, and this is it. It's going to be Team Hawk eliminated next. Mugen, keep it going. We want that chicken so much from you. I bet you that the entire, if we're only in a stadium right now, if they got themselves this chicken for once, all audience, including the players, the production, every single person would cheer for them.
I definitely would. Yeah, I want to see them get a chicken dinner before the season ends, assuming that they don't go into the country finals. But now looking at the circle, it looks like it's going to be a little bit of a 50-50 between the high grounds of Chumacera and also the lower grounds of Chumacera as well. So teams need to decide where they want to go. If they can go onto the high grounds, they'll be perfect. Exactly where NC is at right now.
Well, Tabah NSEA, we do know they are favoring the southern part the best, but is it really perfect enough? The thing is, we do have a couple of teams coming up behind their backs. HomeBois and Bosskurr very late into the party. Singers for SMG. They actually knocked out Shinzi before, but he managed to survive no matter what. Now, that's a bit surprising. I thought he's got finished off straight away just now. Yoodo Alliance on the run while we have 2 teams out. We're down to 14, but it's still quite early with 40 seconds left on the clock. Everybody start to move because they do know they don't want to get caught in the blue zone, especially in the third one, because they start to hurt a bit.
Something's happening with Axis. Okay, so Axis and GEEK fam, let's go. At the same time, we can see that Brian gets one onto Fredo. Danbury prepping up the nade. Probably be able to land it onto Axis. The nade will slightly miss, but he preps another nade. Brian get knocked out somewhere else. At the same time, Brian finished off by Aizen, so a trade between Team Secret and RSG.
Seems like GEEK fam always start to move against Axis too. They got himself one knocked down.
HYVE.
And HYVE trading up with the Sonic. Now, HYVE really low right now. High on the other hand, play a white fielder. We're talking about flanking it really hard. And going out straight in the face of Axis on their flanks. And High just keep it going. But in the meantime, they are committing way too much here. This is going to be blue closing in.
Yeah, it's going to be like the same story of the previous round. So now HYVE tries to take on a GEEK fam still. But then again, Dell needs to be picked up. He should be revived at any moment soon. At the same time, High seems to be in an uncomfortable position with about 20% of health.
Honestly speaking, everybody's uncomfortable right now. Look at how it just chucked down their health there. Plus, the utilities they have, it's not going to be enough to survive the entirety of this round. We're talking about them have to thrive later. If they got out from this war, this fight, they're separate ways. They go for this engagement, go for a truce even. Or one of them might actually end up here. Either way, they have to fight across so many teams just to get into the side of circle. And it's not an easy task to do. We saw how many teams already partake themselves in the room of a circle, waiting to gatekeep. Here comes Damroot cooking up the nade, talking about access.
Ooh.
Oh, I didn't clip any. Riff is there.
Okay, Riff is there. Are they going to go in for it? But Leto knows exactly where he is. But Damroot taking out the clutch master that is Riff. And now Riff on the outside of the building. Almost impossible for him to be picked up. And Hainoop as well be taken out by Micah.
And this is very detrimental for both teams. They're honestly, none of them are actually winning. Except for Yuhai, now he's taking a buggy on himself, but he got only 2 first aids. I'm not sure what he's planning to do, but Yuhai definitely not welcome at all for the sort of access. And they're still pushing it forcefully, going in for access. And now left with only Leto standing here. As Riff bleeding now, I'm not sure Leto actually trying to heal himself first before picking up Fate. And that's going to be the end. Access going to be out next.
Yeah, I thought it would have been something like a miracle clutch or something like that. But then again, it's going to be GEEK fam securing those elimination points. And while that, they still maintain all 4 their members. The bad news is that they're still in the blue. Hopefully, they have enough utilities to heal up as they need to plan their way into the circle.
Now, how far they're at, actually?
Let's see, where are they?
Not even in the map. They're not even in the map.
Are
Just
you
how
kidding
far
me?
they are. Hopefully they have enough vehicle, but look at the side of Chumasera. Look at the town right now, quite populated. The pool is saturating right now as Bosskurr, the team that remains on the southern part, coming in the most latest there is. While MAB on the northern side, they are very happy. They might actually take this if they're not being disturbed at all.
Yeah, Team Secret, after that fight earlier on with, I believe it was RSG, looks like they still maintain a full squad while managed to secure an elimination over RSG. Now, HomeBois is also moving, but they have the high ground advantage against NC.
6-6-6. Swap over to UMP. Just giving a couple of warning shots, but definitely warnings are not being sounded by the side of Tabah NSEA. They keep on driving. It's going to be a trade, which is going to be DBD from behind. It's going to be a third party again. Would have thought HomeBois really regretted exposing their position the moment they opened fire to the side of Tabah NSEA. But DBD wants both. They're really greedy right now.
Yeah, DBD wants that top spot. Just look at the points between them and GEEK fam. It's only 15 points difference. If DBD does well and GEEK fam doesn't, it's possible for them to overtake.
Definitely. It's just like any time. Especially GEEK fam. I have to say they have been reckless today, but they still maintain a #1 spot regardless. On side of Tabah NSEA, Molotov been thrown. Frankie holding a micro Uzi, spraying it over, but he whipped it. And the sort of DBD don't whiff that. Jimmy OP making sure he's a supreme player when it comes to CQC if you compare it with Tabah NSEA right now.
Beautiful play indeed. What a nice counter fire. But what's nice as well is Yoodo scan the QR code. You guys can rewind the stream anyway to scan that QR code and move over to Yoodo and play PUBG Mobile for free.
It's so random, by the way.
I know,
We're
right?
having so many fights in between.
Yeah.
It's just randomly drop an ad.
Yeah, drop an ad, just like this one as well. Follow PUBGMobile.esports.my to receive latest updates randomly.
And then we start shooting again because SMG spotted out Bosskurr. Bosskurr, they had the momentum. They can't hold it. They can't hold the throne. It's too heavy for them. They're being pushed down to #4. Whilst SMG are thriving for their, well, survival, I have to say, because the points are really not that easy for them when it comes to overalls to make it to the grand finals. Secret, it's not safe either, I have to say. They're quite in the middle bracket.
Yeah, they are. So they have a little bit of a risk of not playing the Livik game, but there's still a good amount of games for us to decide that. But no time as we will decide on the circle and look at who's in the circle. GEEK fam, Genexus, RSG, and NC.
Oh, wait. GEEK fam was the latest to came in, right? Like, they were fighting against Axis where we can't even spot them in the map just now.
Yeah.
And they're there first. What a coincidence. Quote unquote, you know. It's just so good for them. They had the circle since the start. They got themselves at fighting like the longest time there is. got himself reload and upgrade while they took down a whole team of Axis, and now Yoodo Alliance taking down Team Secret, who's actually having a bit of a disadvantage since they got himself in a lower ground.
You know what? At the back of my head, I was hoping that MUGEN gets the circle.
I was hoping the same thing too. I'm like, where's MUGEN?
Yeah, where's MUGEN? But hey, you know what? Our double Genexus prediction, they're having the circle, just saying.
Might actually happen here.
Yeah.
Might
Who
actually
knows?
get a win. I'm not sure. It's too early to tell this one. Still have 13 teams to go with fourth phase starting. Back to the side of Team Secret, things has not been a secret at all for them because everybody knows where they're at. And Yoodo Alliance, on the other hand, playing around with the elevations they slightly have right now. Alfredo trying to backstab them alive from behind. This is ingenious coming from Alfredo. He was really swift when it comes to making his moves like a ninja. Well, Genexus is taking a fight against SMG head-to-head.
Yeah, Fredo taking a risk there, but now Genexus going up against SMG. But we're back to Aizen with the DPS. Aizen missing, whiffing everything, but finally lands the shot.
Oh, misses.
Ah, that was so close for Aizen. Oh my god.
That's the longest DPS action ever.
I know, right?
That was really risky, by the way. Well, they got themselves dominating for Team Secret. Eliminations by far the highest here. They got 3 members alive. Whilst for Tabah NSEA, they remain with 1 person only. Same goes for HomeBois. While GEEK HYVE, you nasty guy.
Ah, HYVE, you nasty guy. You handsome boy. You Terminator. Everything. Everything about you.
That's just perfect. How he looped the name.
I know, right? That was brilliant coming from HYVE. But what else is brilliant is that MUGEN already has 5 eliminations.
Oh no, GEEK fam, not MUGEN.
GEEK fam.
Just go for MAB.
Yeah, I know, right? Can you switch targets?
We want MUGEN to get chicken for once, and it's down left to 1 person. Oh, GEEK fam.
Naughty GEEK fam. You have enough points. Don't take it out on MUGEN.
No mercy at all being shown here. But I'm loving the fact they're going really all out for the side of GEEK fam right now. Defeated 6 players in their hands with 6 elimination points by 4, and nothing stopping them. You saw how daring HYVE was just now. Just to loop, just to toss over Nate. He opened himself in an open street, got himself shot, but hey, he's happy.
Yeah, he's definitely one of those players who are very independent. So you just leave him to do his thing, he'll definitely know how to do it. But eye shots, taken out by his own, nothing much you can do about that. RSG starting to move in, and Crit VIP in front of them.
Back to the side of RSG, going against Crit VIP. Not a lot of footage you were looking over for Crit VIP, but so far they got themselves 1 eliminations there. Nate being tossed where the circle favor will be, ended up in no man's land here. I do want to see, yep, there you go. Genexus got it. Genexus touching the rim, and it's going to be quite spread out on the southern part.
I'm just saying we picked Genexus. Just
but it's too early now.
Yeah.
You give us hopes.
Ah, Razor. Come on, come on,
man.
come on. Okay, tomorrow's another day. 4 more games to go.
We're looking forward for tomorrow. MUGEN and HYVE, don't fret because you still have 1 more. We're looking forward for tomorrow, but hey, Crit VIP seems like having too much fun there. Flying cars all over the place.
Bumper cars. Just
not
everywhere.
Bumping, it's just flying.
Yeah, flying cars. Looks like we're in the future right now. Another one from Rex, but they're trying to force their way into the circle. Now Rex needs to fight as they have SMG to deal with.
And no, it's Shinzi to deal with. Remember what Shinzi did?
Yeah.
Against Batman and Ricky. Last match against Dingoz. He's going to do it again. The NSEA, the next one eliminator, now remains with 9 teams only. RSG randomly spray it towards Shinzi, but I'm not sure anybody knows he's inside.
Yeah, it looks like they don't know that Shinzi is in the shack. But now the long range coming from Aizen. Yen gets one to Pew Pew. That's going to be Genexus. Might lose one. But finally, Shinzi be spotted out. That means that he's out together with the rest of SMG.
Oh, nice try, Shinzi. You've been spotted out by SI of RSG. They're being very cautious. Just going to toss randomly Molotov just to make sure everything's clear before they enter in. That's really a smart move coming up from RSG. Now, DBD, he got caught themselves quite in a surrounded environment where there's so many teams in here. Team Secret still survive no matter what, but they are trying to gatekeep against RSG. But the moment they gatekeep RSG, Genexus is going to backstab them all the way. Well, there's another team, I think it was GEEK fam, just having the attention to his side of Team Secret as well.
Yeah, Genexus still maintaining full squad, but they're going up against Bosskurr. Bosskurr dropping their performance in the past couple of days, so they need to buck up. But GEEK Fam super consistent. Genexus Loyu onto our boy Fire onto Xiaoboy. Xiaoboy revives or resets himself.
This might be the saving grace for the side of Team Secret. If they've been fighting each other, Genexus versus Bosskurr, Team Secret can have a free entrance towards in the side of the center of the circle. And now Asfar not being finished off straight away by Lung, because Lung's going to be helping his friends there. Ayman finally eliminated and MAB eliminated as well. Two teams back to back here. Genexus get to leave for another day, but the next opponent is going to be GEEK Fam and also possibly Team Secret.
Ooh, Crit VIP being shot at by GEEK Fam from afar. But Crit VIP, they have a lot of cover still to play with. But now we put our attention onto RSG. It's going to be Team Secret as well in the same compound. A nade from Izane onto Kim.
RSG trying to save Kim, hoping.
Oh!
fredo! What a nade just now! That's a double triple nade in the back. You know what? Today has been a splendid day for magnificent nade moments. A golden award for them.
Yeah, clip all those nade moments, ladies and gentlemen. And don't forget to put it onto TikTok. But here we go. It's going to be GEEK Fam. They need to reset as they move into the circle. The circle shifts into an open area. Team Secret having a little bit of a high ground. Crit VIP on the lower ground, but just next to the circle.
Razor couldn't get himself on the top of the mountain here. Genexus, on the other hand, they got quite a view, but it's nobody's in that circle right now. Everybody's just touching it. It's not secure enough yet. They need to get in the center. Nobody's coming up from the northern part. So if they want to, they can. As long as they got themselves that vehicle, definitely Team Secret already start to move. Izane take it out on Genexus. It's not really great since Lung is one of the core members trying to get as much elimination as possible. DBD start to move as well. And whoever moved late, I have to say, good luck getting into the center of the circle.
Oh yeah, but Loyu, is it too late for him as Loyu secures the knockdown onto Yen. But DBD, they're caught on the outside, but Loyu will be shot at from afar by Sonics. It's gonna be Sonics for GEEK Fam. The guy who's a utility player now proving that he wants a spot in a permanent lineup.
Genexus, they try to steal it away from sort of GEEK. Both of them try to take one elimination at least, and Micah just keep on going. And Xiaoboy, also the rest of Genexus hop down as they want to go in as a two. But Dabrut spotted out the Genexus team who's been knocked down just now. Finish off straight away. Dabrut again. No there. And they finish off by. Oh, that shotgun is just stop using it.
Oh, it is the shotgun meta now, whether you like it or not. As Crit VIP has the high ground. Pew Pew eliminated by Sam. Now look at this. Crit VIP is above all of them.
It's a bit too early for us to call it out for Genexus, but hey, at least they make it to the top 5. But Crit VIP and GEEK Fam, both team has the most men there. DBD, one bleeding out, but I don't see that where this... Never mind, they finish off Jimmy straight away. And it's going to be DBD next one to be eliminated with 4 eliminations. We're down to 3. Team Secret, fredo has been really sneaky all this time.
How did he slip into the Jag? That boggles me. But then again...
That one Nate kills 3.
Oh yeah, that's one of it. But now Crit VIP, 8 eliminations in the bag for them. But they need to finish off GEEK Fam. GEEK Fam is the closest to Crit VIP, but we will see the circle soon. Who will favor? Will it be fredo or will it be the high ground?
Well, it depends on the circle here. Honestly, it feels like a deja vu. A circle always favors the lesser. And it's going to be fredo. Can he actually clutch this? We saw HYVE did it before. It was against four teams when they were 5. Now, fredo being spotted out is very different because previously HYVE not been spotted out, but fredo definitely give a lot of information to the side of Crit VIP. Razor start to move first, being the front line, but this leaves GEEK having more advantage to take down on Crit VIP since they don't have enough men to defend themselves.
Yeah, well, it could be an opportunity for GEEK Fam to actually take over Crit VIP, but let's see if they can do it fredo quickly. As Razor lands a nade on the fredo, but not able to connect it. But Dabrut on the other side, at the same time, Mika takes advantage of their lesser manpower.
In the meantime, Mika, not just that, he got himself in the high ground, but Razor is a bit too far to help the rest of the teammates who's slowly dropping on like flies. But GEEK Fam almost got on into Mika, but fredo retaliating, giving a bit of a firepower, pressuring them. He almost puts out Razor before he goes down. At least he can put one more elimination point in the bucket.
Oh, the smoke definitely helped Razor there, but now fredo is in trouble as GEEK Fam focus fire onto him. And Razor may be the second target, but now Fredo is the primary target for GEEK Fam. As Razor prepares himself, now he's starting to stock up on his own stamina. Let's see if he can win this.
Oh boy, it's gonna be whoever they want to focus on. Definitely Fredo or Razor will backstab them. But definitely look at how GEEK Fam spread out. They make sure every angle covered. They know exactly where the enemies are. But I'm not sure about Razor. Do they have any information on Razor?
Oh, that's a question mark right now. Not too sure if they know, but they definitely know where Fredo is at. Looks like no nades on the side of GEEK Fam. If they do have a nade, they will take down Fredo, but now they're going to move in. Fredo, 1v3, they're starting to go in. Fredo! Now, going to Razor, taking advantage of it, but Razor, that's back up on the high ground. GEEK Fam has the advantage. They know exactly where Razor is at, and it's going to win a winner chicken dinner for GEEK Fam. 2 in the bag, and day number 4 for week 3.
It's definitely solidified their position when it comes to number 1 spot with 12 elimination points in the bag. Oh well, you don't want to talk about it, but you have to talk about it now.
That's where they put themselves in our faces, right? Like you're trying to can we talk about someone else? Can we just give credit to another team and all that? Nope, we're not gonna let you do it. Nope.
Just a big no for us.
Yeah, just a big no. It's gonna be GEEK Fam again, and
come on, we have to be so excited for this because why?
Yeah.
It's so hard for us to see a team that dominating this much for the longest time.
Yeah, I mean, it is very exciting to see the changes that GEEK Fam has done, and it's definitely showing results. So, of course, we give credit where it's due. So, no doubt, I mean, this is arguably the best team that we have seen in the PMPL MYSG/PH for the longest time.
I think it was like the last time we saw a team dominating like this, maybe season 2. Was it? Or season 1 or 2? Back then was Team C. Oh,
no, even then, it's not this level of dominance.
I have to agree.
Yeah.
It's different here. And this is a good exposure for the team community and the Malaysian players because they get to force themselves to improve because it's more challenging than before. But I have to say it was really not an easy task. Secret Fredo kind of being gone down that hard. There's no way he can even pick. But I hate to say it, Bosskurr really lost the momentum when it comes to today.
I know, right? Like, where has Bosskurr been? I mean, it was superb, like towards the early sessions of the day, but somehow they went missing. That's one of the teams that I would like to have an interview just to understand what's going on. Like, there's so many teams.
Still want to go for MUGEN.
Yeah, okay. MUGEN number 1. Like, that's the number 1 wish list at this moment.
Wanna ask what really happened for them. But GEEK family, even though they lost UI again, who just recklessly tossing out grenades and Molotov in the middle of a road, nonetheless, they still managed to survive. I have to say, they really picked the timing of where to rush and when to take a high ground at the perfect time. GEEK fam, hands down, the best team in this season.
Yeah, GEEK Fam, I mean, I don't know what else to talk about them.
It's GEEK Fam.
Yeah, it's GEEK Fam. It's just like, okay. But another team that doesn't show up that much in the teams to focus is Crypt VIP. So they have an up and down a path for themselves. So this round, they kind of like redeemed themselves with their second place finish. Razor played really well, and with 8 eliminations in the bag, not too shabby. 20 points, can't complain about that.
That's true. Plus, also, same goes for Crypt VIP, got themselves 8 points elimination. There's only 2 teams got themselves double digit, including Team Secret here, 21-27. Now, do remind me, what's the highest elimination that we got by far in the entire league? Was it 19? I think it was Genexus 19, was it? Or was it I forgot.
Yeah, it was a 19. It's definitely not a 20 yet.
Nobody actually reaching out to 20, so we're waiting if it's going to happen tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow or even the country finals or maybe in the extra round, Livik. We'll see. But anyway, wow, second time again for today, Damroot. This time 5 eliminations. The only thing about Damroot is that I guess why people don't really give much attention to him is because he doesn't really put himself out there. Like,
what do you mean?
No. I'm going to explain right now. So what I mean is that he doesn't do live streams that much.
Oh.
He doesn't does his social media. He doesn't put himself out there. That's what I mean. So
social presence.
Yeah, social presence. So people don't really see him, but time and time again, he's shown that with whatever lineup, he can still put up a good performance.
Cut you halfway just to say what you mean, because he's been out there when it comes to performance. I think because his focus is 100% when it comes to getting the best of the best. That's why he's not splitting his time to do anything else. He's really loving, he's passionate about this match, and it kind of portrays when it comes to the match here. Also the MVP, 224. The only team that cracked the 200 over. It's not just 204, it's 224.
Yeah, and that's a 30-point different than DVD. So that's about 1 game's worth-ish or so. But now let's look over to the league bonus rankings. Let's see here. So HYVE and SMG, obviously they're still very, very close to each other. But then again, if we look at the points for this week, the gap is quite significant. It's quite worrying for HYVE at this moment. So I'm afraid that our bottom 4 may be secured like a few games before the day ends tomorrow.
I have a feeling there might be a turning of event in the last minute. I want to believe that.
Like 4 chicken dinners in a row. I mean, Indonesia, wow, the teams did that.
Okay, put in this case, even if Farang actually managed to take double chicken with a double-digit eliminations, that's more than enough, I think, to actually bomb themselves quite out. But you know, I'll let you take it.
No. Okay, the only thing that really, like, okay, seeing their faces on here is like, okay, it feels like a routine right now. It feels like any other day. But
it's a must.
Yeah, okay, it is a must. It's a routine any other day. But what really impressed me is that Damroot is above. Firstly, there are 2 things, right? So Yuhai and Micah, they are both Terminators by their own. That's one. Second thing is that they are both the young Wonder Kid players. So for him to be one of the more senior players around, to still be in front of these young players, it just elevates his value even more.
I have a feeling that it's all down to teamwork, really. You know what? You guys have been saying, like, oh, because you got Yuhan. This is teamwork we talked about. They don't... Whoever under the spotlight, it's still under GEEK fam. It's still the entire team that work really hard for this. When it comes to the circle, they didn't move that much, didn't they? They did actually fought, who was it again, quite early on? Axis. And they really... How do I say it? Expanded so much. Extended the fight, committed to it.
Okay, you see that little bit of a red on top?
That's them.
Yeah, that's them. Yeah, that was them just finishing with Axis.
That's not something problem with your device or something. That's them.
Yeah, that's how far off they were when the camera shows the map.
But I have to say their investment when it comes to the Axis fight, it was well worth it though, because of that they got themselves quite a number of resources, managed to survive this.
Yeah, they definitely calculated that really well, and I have to say, right, that kind of decision is because of the IGL, because he decides that whether we fight or whether we disengage or whatever. So that was really calculated, like, superbly. That was crazy.
Now, speaking of IGL, do they alternate the IGLs?
I don't think so. I think Damroot is all the way IGL.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll get that asked that later again, just in case.
Can we not interview GEEK fam again? Can we interview like MUGEN and all that? Come on. Let's not give ideas to behind the scenes.
I mean, do we have an option
down there?
Do we have that option? It would be great if we do. But Razor, I mean, like VIP, it's so close for them to actually get in that chicken dinner, but it's just he's outnumbered. Like it or not, it's just outnumbered. It's easy for GEEK fam to finish off.
Yeah.
Because they were focusing too much on Fredo earlier.
Yeah.
So because of that, they kind of, you know, expose themselves. I think it's all about timing, when to open fire and when not to. And those that actually have better trigger discipline sometimes can clutch in that moment.
Yes, but what was interesting is that they had an insurance policy. That's Damroot at the high ground.
Yeah.
So the kids can do everything they want at the lower ground. Yeah, the kids. It's like Damroot's kids, right? He's the daddy now. So it's like daddy says, like, okay, kids, go play. And the kids can play, but daddy takes care of the house. So no matter what, even if Razor can take down both of them, Damroot will take down Razor, no matter what. So they had it all locked in.
That's going to be our bad time story later on, because we're not done for the day yet.
Yes, we're not.
We're not, because we do have a team to interview later on. We just wish it's going to be MUGEN. I just really wish it's going to be MUGEN.
MUGEN or HYVE, I'll take HYVE.
I really want to know MUGEN for.
Yeah, MUGEN. Just
I want to see one of the players like talk to us, you know, get to see a bit of a friendly chat here, a bit ask their opinion when it comes to this season, even how they're feeling and what's really like kind of stopped them. Like, why are they not progressing at all?
Because if they don't get a chicken dinner this season, they will be the first team to not get a chicken dinner from Singapore. But looks like we'll just pass it on to the interview. Let's go.
Coming up from Creep VIP is going to be Insomnus and the gang is here. How you guys feeling right now?
Okay.
Your mic's working, that's great.
Yes, my mic is working this time.
Congratulations.
Okay, so I don't know, because I know a lot of things, right?
You can ask. That's what feisty about this. Because you're very close to them.
You go ahead. You go ahead.
I wanted to ask over
Okay,
the question, but okay, Creep VIP. Seems like your positions are quite. How do I say? It's not too safe yet not too dangerous. Do you think you have what it takes when it comes to Livik tomorrow? Do you think you can make it to Livik tomorrow?
I think we are the only team that always fight for 4th place because it's already consecutive 2 weeks in a row. So I don't think Livik is matters a lot for us because I think we're definitely gonna make it. It's just that we hope to gain more points for grand finals.
Hey, let me ask another one before you think
go
the
ahead,
question,
go
okay,
ahead.
just in case.
Yes, please.
I want to ask, since you said you're always fighting for 12th place or you're always fighting for your survival, who's your biggest rival for the survival usually?
I think Sam.
No, I mean like the team that you always have to fight for your survival, that you have to face every single time.
It keeps changes. Sometimes RSG, sometimes Sam9. Like they always in front of us and to block us like in few games to let us pass through 12th place.
I can feel the rage coming from him.
But at we still made it
Oh, okay.
How about Team Hub? Yes.
Team Hub.
That's why I cannot do the interview, you know.
Your question. You have to ask one, Clark. Come on.
Okay. Okay. So is Andrew at home? No. Okay. Can you say a word to him because he's not at home now? He cannot do anything to you guys. So can you say a word to him? He's watching somewhere else now.
I think Andrew, be careful Later we made it to Livik, you see, we're gonna heal your ass off.
Wow.
Okay.
Can we bleep that out? It's a letter S.
Yeah.
But thank you so much for Creep VIP and Somnus. Keep the mic going and also keep fighting and striving against the teams for your number 12 survival. I mean, like, wish you all the best and good luck. Good luck. Thank you so much. Have a good night.
Anyway, for the benefit of our audience, Andrew is actually the manager for
Creep
VIP.
He's also Andrew.
Yeah, that Andrew Chen.
There's so many Andrews in this world. I'm Andrew, but not Andrew.
Yeah, close enough. Yeah.
Close.
But he's a very I would say a very animated character even in the gaming house.
Yeah.
So that's why sometimes he I don't know say.
Which one is it? Insomnus or Andrew?
Andrew. Yeah. So
I would.
He's very animated. Like he can get funny and he has very extreme ways of showcasing his personality.
Oh, yes.
So sometimes like the players like to pick on him. So
Yes,
that was
Andrew.
Insomnia's opportunity.
You can't deny that, Andrew, because, we've met many times. And also for Insomnius just now, they have been fighting always for 12th spot. I feel bad for them.
I know, right?
But I wish them all the best. I really want to see the best of Creep VIP. But I think that's it for us when it comes to day number 4. We're down to the last day here tomorrow, Cloud. And it's gonna be the wrap-up for us right now.
Yeah, it's going to be the wrap-up for us today, but tomorrow is going to be the wrap-up for the league, ladies and gentlemen. So you don't want to miss out on what's going to happen tomorrow. So that will be it for us today. Before we end the show, we would like to thank our official smartphone partner, that is Realme, as well as our official digital telco partner, Yoodo, and our official live stream partner, that is TikTok. Don't forget #BeTheOne TikTok Challenge and follow our official PUBG Mobile TikTok, that's PUBG Mobile Malaysia Official, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, as well as PUBG Mobile Official PH. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Choo Choo. We'll be seeing you again tomorrow for the finale of the league. Bye!
Raven Wig.